Well, good morning, everybody. It's Wednesday morning. It's day 3 of the Dream 11 European Cricket Series here in beautiful sun-bathed Dresden. It's a warm day. We had some hot cricket yesterday. We're expecting some today. I'm Tim. I've got with me today, as I have had for previous days, Guru Chanda. Oh, God, Guru Chanda. Go on, help me, Guru. Go on, second half.
Try it.
I can't.
You already.
We've no time. The players are out. The umpires are out. Everybody's keen to go. We're poised. What a day we've got. We've seen some great cricket. We've seen some not so great cricket. We've seen a new team this morning. BSV Britannia are fielding in the first match today, match 11 of this Dresden series. Batting are, I hate to call them this, but they have been the whipping boys of the tournament so far, Berlin Eagles. Oh my word, is that a ball or a run-up? Blimey, I thought we'd started already. I wasn't even ready. God, very exciting. We've not seen Britannia yet in this tournament. We have heard very good things about them. Guru, what sort of game are we expecting? Are Eagles going to come out second best again?
I guess it's going to be a tight game today because I guess Eagles don't have anything to lose. So they have to try their best to win this game.
It's as you say, they've got nothing to lose because well, except for yet another game.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be really tight if they, even if they win the next 2 games, I think probably then it comes under the net run rate or probably head-to-head.
Well, that's right. Just to mention on that, Guru's mentioning net run rate. If you want to see any of the stats or the tables, where everybody stands or the fixtures, get on the website. I'll tell you about this after the first ball. Here we go. And the first ball is... Turns out to be an easy single in the end, well fielded. Yes, get yourselves on the website and follow the action on that as well. ecn.cricket. ecn.cricket. Go to Dream 11 European Cricket Series Dresden and you've got all the stats there. If you scroll right down to the bottom of the Dresden, you'll see the standings where everybody is and you'll see that Eagles haven't yet managed to open their account. And Britannia, as I say, this is their first game. A dot ball. A rare dot ball.
Into 10, yeah.
Now, just to mention, if anybody is looking at scores and predicting scores today, I must tell you that the ground staff were out this morning and they have mown the outfield. It is a quicker outfield than we've seen in the previous 2 days, so we could expect higher scores today because a lot of balls that we thought were worth 4 we're only going for 1s and 2s in the first couple of days. Another drop ball. What a great first over this is, Guru.
Definitely. He's, I think, bowling outside offside, as I mentioned yesterday, which is very important. And he has all the fielders on the offside. I think they have some plans.
You're a great fan, aren't you? And I like this. Traditional cricket, which is bowlers bowling off stump and just outside off stump.
I love it.
Yep.
I love it.
And, yeah, people try to do all sorts of weird and wonderful things in this T10 format, don't they? But the basics still apply. If you bowl good line and length, the onus is on the batsman to score the runs. Yet another dot ball. Just a reminder for new viewers to T10 cricket, the first 3 overs are power plays, which means the fielding side can only have 2 fielders outside the ring. What we've got at the moment, we've got a man right on the boundary at long on, and we've got a man at a very straight third man. And the man at long on comes into play straight away. Gathers the ball and that's just a single. So a very tight first over this. Bowler number 1, let's just give his name then. What have we got? Rohit Singh. Rohit Singh. Well, it's a good throw, but out of context.
Yeah, I think he didn't try to hit the stumps, but yeah.
So if you were skipper, you'd be pleased with that, wouldn't you? You've set your field for the guy to bowl, and he's bowled to it.
Exactly. So when you plan and bowl according to the plan, outside off stump, and a good length, if the batsman hits you to the 4 or 6, just clap and go back to your position again and bowl. Same.
Life is very simple,
Simple.
Isn't it? Put it behind you.
Yeah, just appreciate the batsman's talent. When you are bowling really good, if he's hitting, then he's a good batsman. Go back and try something else.
Your brain is a peaceful place, isn't it? Your mind, I can tell.
Definitely.
Do you meditate? We were talking about yoga before the start, weren't we? They do yoga here in Dresden in the park.
Yeah.
I fancy that. I could come all supple and mindful in the morning.
Yeah, right. Every morning and evening, and yeah, hundreds of people gather, and yeah, it's a beautiful atmosphere.
I fancy that. That'd probably put me back out though, knowing me. Are there good osteopaths in Dresden?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Right, number 17, the bowler is Wakasberg.
I think probably there are a lot of old people from 50s, 40s still roaming around here.
There you go, an off stump line. Similar field we've got for this, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 men up in the ring on the outside. In fact, 5 men in the ring if you count the man at a sort of wideish gully position.
Edged. Okay, just one run.
Third man that we mentioned comes into play there. So it's a good field. It's a nice field. We like it.
So coming back to the bad news for you.
Oh, right. Yes, viewers, just to bring you up to date. When Guru turned up this morning, he didn't have his usual smile on his face, which worried me. And I said, how are you? And he said, I'm fine, but I've got some bad news for you, Tim. I said, what is it? He said, no, I'll tell you live on air.
Yeah.
Ended he over in case I'm traumatised, Guru?
I think I have to wait for another 2.
Yeah, okay. Do I need to sit down?
Yeah.
Now, good work by the field. I think about a shy at the stump, saw no one was backing up and held it. We saw a lot of throws at the stumps yesterday go for overthrows, didn't we? A lot of people panicking. I don't know why. Just because it's 10 overs, people are getting a little bit hot-headed. The basics, all the basics still apply in T10.
That's
oh, it's no ball. What a pity, because it was a great ball.
Yeah. Gonna be a free hit.
And a free hit. Let's see if we can take advantage of this.
Sit tight.
Strap in.
Beautiful, beautiful shot.
That's what to do with a free hit, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Fantastic shot.
One bounce for right over mid-off's head. The batsman will feel better about that. Perhaps that free hit has allowed him to sort of get rid of a bit of nerves, free his arms, and we'll now see them hitting out in this power play, because up until then, it's not been much of a power play, has it? No, we're back to dot balls. There we go. That's good bowling. That's great recovery, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think they have really good plan. Bowling to the body or a little outside off, and making batsmen to play singles and twos maximum. So.
Oh, we saw some big sixes yesterday, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
Oh, towards the end of the day, as the day warmed up, we saw some huge sixes, and we're expecting some today because we've got the 3 top teams all playing today. Slower ball, batsman waited for it. And they jogged through for the 1.
Over.
That is the over. So my bad news then, Guru.
Unfortunately, I didn't bring a tea for you.
Oh,
today.
get out.
I slept a bit long, and I didn't have enough time to prepare some tea.
Well, I can look at this 2 ways. Right, again, viewers, Guru makes the most wonderful, sticky, sweet,
chai.
Milky chai tea. It's beautiful. And his flask has nourished me so far this week, and he hasn't brought any today.
But I will try to find some coffee for you later.
If you would, that'd be absolutely lovely.
I think to, make it up.
You don't need to make it up. Well, you do really, actually. Secretly, I'm seething inside. Viewers will probably note the chemistry has already gone from our relationship this morning just with that one. Oh, I'm devastated.
I'm sorry, Tim.
That's all right. Not a problem.
Top edge. Whoa, I almost
did well to get there, but that's never an easy catch. Running away, coming out over his shoulder. Good effort. Good effort.
It's always a tough one to catch.
Was that 2 runs there?
Yeah.
Yep. So just a reminder at that end of that second over, 10 for Norton, 2 overs, so we're up to 12 for no loss. This is a very, very economical power play, even allowing for that no ball in the free hit.
Beautiful shot.
Now that is very strange because that looked like it really hit that, didn't it,
Yeah,
Geraint?
yeah.
It's faster down that far end because there is a slope. The outfield's been cut, and yet the fielder managed to overhaul that. How very strange.
I think he didn't connect it well.
Sounded great, didn't it?
Yeah, definitely. That sound was really strong.
He's connected with
How
that.
was that?
That is off towards the football pitches.
Oh,
no, great fielding.
Great fielding. Yeah. See, they are a very good fielding unit.
Wow, this is the first glimpse we've had of Britannia.
Discipline, bowling attack, great on the field.
Looking good already, aren't they? Within 3 overs, they're looking like a sharp outfit.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, some people, again, I mentioned it yesterday, some people ask why we tend to cram all the fixtures from one club, because today Britannia will be playing 4 times, and Dresden only twice. It's because a lot of these guys have to travel. Most of these guys have got other jobs, obviously, and so we try to get the people who travel furthest as many games into one day as possible. So that is why the fixture schedule looks a little odd at first reading, but it makes sense once you understand that if a club is coming from a fair distance, they want to come here and get as many games into one day as they possibly can. There you go, that's answered that question.
It's around 250 kilometers. Berlin.
250 kilometres.
Yes.
Yep. Well, one off that last ball, with that over, that is, well, it was looking a very, very economical power play from a Britannia point of view, wasn't it? And then a couple of nice hits, which looked as if they're going very big. And I don't know what will Eagles feel after, where are we in terms of score now? Just waiting for the update to come through.
Uh,
17 of 3 overs.
As you said, Tim, yes, outfield is a bit faster today, but the problem is the first game, maybe there is a bit of moisture.
Yes, it is an early start, isn't it? 9 o'clock in the morning, first game.
Yeah, probably it will get better as the day progresses.
That's a very good point, Guru, yep. And any of the grass cuttings that weren't actually picked up as they went round, they're going to slow it down, but they will dry out as the day goes as well. So we have a slow bowler. Slow bowlers have been quite impressive in the tournament so far.
Because of this long square leg boundaries, it's very hard to clear it if you don't have a pace on the ball.
That's true. That's true. The square boundaries here are very long. The straight boundaries aren't particularly long, but the square boundaries are very long, which does give some protection to the spinners. Lots of changes in the field. Lots of running around. Everybody ready. Bowler comes in.
If I'm right, that's Ruben, right? The striker.
I thought Ruben was coming in 3.
I think they're trying.
No, it is Ruben opening. Yes, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Ruben Davis and Zahid Mahmood are your opening batsmen. Ruben's also shared commentary duties this week. You might be hearing from him later. Big hit out towards deep square leg. Fielder didn't really want to know. He's made a horrible mess of that, hasn't he?
I think he misjudged it, and I think it was double-minded fielding. He wasn't sure whether to go for a catch.
Oh, took a wicked bounce, but if he'd gone for the catch, it wouldn't have hit the ground, would it? Oh, well. Oh, and a big swipe across the line to Mahmood. Oh, that is well bowled. Beat the batsman, beat the keeper. Through for one by.
That was quicker one.
It was, he pushed that through, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's a nice over. I know he got clattered out there, but he deserved that wicket, that deep square leg. Bowled very intelligently. He'll be pleased with that. 4 overs gone, rattling through it. And I can tell, even though we are, 9:15 in the morning, it's going to be a scorcher today, isn't it, Guru? The heat is already...
I think 35 or 36 it will reach.
That's warm,
middle of the day.
Right, what are we waiting for?
A new bowler again, Faisal Khan.
If I have one criticism, it is yesterday teams took an awful lot of time faffing around, didn't they? We had faffed field changes, we had faffed changes of gloves and helmets from batsmen. Just lots of faffing. We had batsmen walking out to the middle who weren't ready, you know, walking out to the middle and then putting helmets on. And it was just all a bit... Oh, they want to. Oh, he's going to have to get back. And he did. He's a big old unit, Ruben Davis, and turning round like that isn't easy for him, is it?
Yeah, it's so easy.
If you could imagine the old Queen Mary sailing, turning circle of about 3 miles. He'd be buzzed by a helicopter.
I think some batsmen are smart enough. They just walk in and then changing all the gloves and asking helmet later. I think there should be some rule, you know, in overall, you know, how long they are taking time, you know, until they face the first ball. It doesn't matter.
It's tricky, isn't it? I mean, can you legislate for absolutely everything, or does it just come back to the captain's been in charge of the spirit of the game and they should get a good kick up the backside?
Yeah.
And say, come on, guys.
Do we have a fair play award in this tournament?
Do we have a...
I don't know. I have to ask.
Do we have a what? I missed the question.
Fair play award.
A fair play award? I don't know.
We should one, right?
If we have a catching award, it might well go to that gentleman. He made that look very, very easy indeed. Slogged out to mid-wicket. Ruben Davis, big lad, can hit it a long way. Needed to hit it slightly further than that. And he holed out on that boundary yesterday as well. It's not been his week. We'll see him in the commentator's chair for the next match and we'll ask him about that innings. Talk us through every ball. Of his, whatever it was, 3 runs or something. He's a lovely lad though, if you like that kind of thing.
Easy. He was calm, composed. The catch.
Catcher.
Yeah.
Absolutely, no fuss, no bother.
Yeah.
I can tell you there are 1 or 2 in the European Cricket Network team looking around at some of the faces that I think this time early in the morning wouldn't have been ready for that catch. 1 or 2 people enjoying the sights of Dresden last night, let's put it that way. Got a lot to offer, hasn't it, Dresden? Restaurants, beer gardens, pop-up beer gardens as well in the summer. Just I walked past a couple that were pop-up beer gardens offering 50 different beers.
And if you just go a little bit outside of the town along the River Elbe, you will find also like beautiful vineyards.
Yeah?
Yeah.
There's so much too. I'm falling a little bit in love with Dresden actually. I had a lovely walk around last night.
You should go to Dresden.
I did, I walked around. I even worked out how to use the tram system last night. I felt ever so grown up. I bought myself a little book of tram tickets and was hopping on and off trams like a grown up. Well done me.
So you have a weekly pass or a day pass?
No, just the day pass thing.
Uh-huh.
And popping it in the little machine, making the
Oh,
clunky
right.
noise.
Punching it
Yeah.
or printing it, not punching it, right? Just it's
Ticking,
print. Yeah.
ticking, like that, ticking.
Yeah.
No, it's more of a, isn't it? More of a clunk. If anybody can do an impersonation of the noise of a Dresden tram ticket machine
So
validating a
yeah,
ticket.
but there are no trams in Malaga, right? If I'm right.
Alicante.
Alicante,
No.
yeah, okay.
Well, there is a tram that runs along the coast, but it's not like there's not like big tram. Well, there's a few trams, but not anything like to the degree that you've got here in Dresden. Alicante's a beautiful city as well. Lovely old part of it.
But it's very hot.
It is very hot. But then again, so is Dresden today.
Yeah. But not for a guy from India.
How old were you when you left India?
24.
24. Oh, right. So I thought you were a mere child when you left them. Chatting to the other day.
Beautiful shot from Ruben.
It's not Ruben, is it?
Yeah, it was Ruben, but just a one.
It is. Who was the man that was out then? That was Mahmood who was out.
Oh,
Yes, it was. I got it completely wrong. Mahmood was out. Ruben
yeah,
is still
Ruben's
here.
still here.
Oh. Apologies for that, viewers. Again, early mornings.
I think you are missing my tea. I can see
think
it.
a cup of your beautiful sticky chai tea. That's gone. Don't even need to look at the umpire. He knows he's gone.
This time, Ruben. Commentator's curse. He's gone.
Well, gave it the charge, skipped down. Bowler saw him coming, pushed it a little bit wider. Keeper did the needful. No need for the umpire even to be consulted. A flailing, desperate attempt to get back in his ground, but all was lost. Easy one for the umpire. Good work by the keeper. Very neat. I love the way the bat goes straight under the arm like that. And he trudges off.
You don't want to look back.
Helmets were a wonderful invention. They do make player identification trickier. I know we've got big numbers on the backs, but I'm trying to find excuses to me saying that was Ruben who got out earlier. He's out now. The universe has tidied it up by getting Ruben out now. Thank you, universe. My embarrassment has been covered. Holding right arm round the wicket to the left-hander. It's a big shout, but he's really going to have to be doing an awful lot coming round the wicket there. Optimistic shout. Oh, he didn't move his feet, did he? Nervous tonight.
All right. I think they are really falling so good, and they have fielders on the line, and even the batsmen, when they are hitting hard, it's going to the hand.
It is?
They have all the people on the line.
But I haven't got all the people.
Not all the people, 5 fielders. What they're allowed to. They look like a very disciplined unit, isn't it?
It is. They're looking good. We don't know what their batting strength is like, but reputation precedes them, and we believe they are one of the favourites for the tournament. From what we've seen and from what we've heard, obviously Dresden, the home club, one of the favourites. BSC Rehberger looked very impressive yesterday, and we'll be seeing them later on today. And this outfit here, BSV Britannia, not to write off the other sides. Chemnitz, But Berlin Eagles, I think we can write off. They've not had a great week.
If Chemnitz qualifies to the semi-finals, they might give some upsets to the big team.
Yeah, they showed they can. They've got some star players.
Yeah. Actually, 2 games, they dragged it to the last ball. They almost made it.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we had some tight finishes yesterday, didn't we? We haven't yet seen the golden ball decider. When that comes, we will explain all for those that don't know.
Yeah, the amazing, talented bike, Bazir. He almost, made it.
Yep.
Just one more hit.
Mm-hmm.
He could have, the star of the day.
Yep. If you missed it, viewers, if you go onto the acn.cricket website, highlights of all yesterday's matches on there, or the full feed of the entire 10-hour feed is on there. If you want to catch up on anything we're talking about from yesterday's games, acn.cricket. Simple 1 run. Now, to show how poor my hearing is, I can't work out whether that's a tractor or a helicopter, that noise.
Tractor.
It's a tractor, is it? There's a chance. Positioned himself well. He did well. Berg there, number 17, out in the deep. Got himself under it. He made an ook noise because he's caught that right in front of us here in the commentary position. I don't know what the ook noise was, but...
I think he ran a little faster than,
Yeah. Tricky though, if you look at the shadow, that ball was coming right out the sun. The sun is still fairly low in the sky with this early start. So he did well to see that and pick that up. He's still clenching his hand there. I think he's hurt himself a little bit. We've discussed, haven't we, that people always pretend they've hurt themselves if they drop a catch to obviously go for the sympathy. But when he's taken a catch like that, he's explaining to his friends now what a great catch it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they drop a catch, they also show the sun behind them.
That was the ook. You see the ook when he came in. Lovely. Good catch.
It's 31, the bowler, Faisal Khan.
So we're at end of over 6, was that? Or am I a ball behind? I get so excited with the action, I forget the scores.
Biggie?
Oh! It's a big hit. It's gone all the way. 6 runs. That is the area we saw peppered yesterday with 6s as the day wore on, out towards the football pitches, over what we would unceremoniously call cow corner.
From RCD batsman, the Big Shah.
The Big Shah. They call him the Big Shah for a reason. Yeah, RCD Dresden batsman Big Shah hit some big shots. That's well bowled, full of length, chopped away outside off stump. Unlucky if it goes for 2. The batsman, nope, he's recovered it, kept it to 1. Good bowling to recover from that being clattered. The umpire's call over. That is the end of the 7th over. Getting through these very quickly. Still only 9:27 in the morning. Viewers back in the UK perhaps dragging themselves to the kitchen for their first coffee of the day.
So what is the typical breakfast for Brit?
Well, typical breakfast for a Brit is traditionally the big fry-up. So it's bacon, eggs, sausage.
All right.
Bread mutilated in various ways. You'll have toast and then fried bread, fried in dripping. Beans, mushrooms, tinned tomatoes, black pudding. If you come from Scotland, there's a square sausage as well.
All right.
Which I always thought was a joke until I saw one. Yeah. And so they're famous. They called it a full English or a full Scottish, the full Ulster breakfast as well in Northern Ireland. They're all very similar, big fry-ups that will fur up your arteries before too long.
All right. Sounds so heavy for the morning breakfast.
It, not many people, I think, have that at home anymore before they leave. You know, people have sort of cereals and coffee at home, but that is traditionally. And when we stay in hotels, particularly hotels with buffet breakfasts, the Brit likes to take full advantage of it.
Okay, so let's call it then a weekend breakfast.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's also the sort of breakfast, because the Brits have got a reputation for drinking too much and then not being very good in the morning. And it's the sort of breakfast that you'd want to get down yourself if you had a hangover. You might not fancy it, but you know, you'd feel better afterwards. However, we'll see this ball bowled, and then I should do a however.
Played in the gap. But just single, they should run for 2.
Didn't really want it, did they? Since I've moved out to Alicante 3.5 years ago, what I love doing is going out to cafes for breakfast and having a café con leche and tostada con tomate. Which is a toast with, you know, the tomato sort of paste.
So you are a latte guy.
Sorry?
You like cafe latte?
I love milky coffee.
Yeah, because
that's my traditional breakfast now. As a Brit abroad, I sit in the sunshine, possibly overlooking the sea. I'm very, very lucky to live a couple of minutes away from the beach. And I'll have a coffee, I'll have an orange juice, and I'll have some toast with tomato and olive oil and salt. And it sets you up beautifully for the day.
Great. Because I thought, anyway, most of the Europeans don't like the milk coffee. They add milk, but a tiny bit of it.
Oh, I don't know about that. Hot, strong, milky tea as well, like in England. Nice cup of tea. I wonder who's the first person decided to put milk in tea. It sounds a strange thing to do, doesn't it? You've got a nice natural brew.
I think it's more... I don't know. I'm not sure, but I think it's mostly Indian thing.
I think you're probably right.
Even in coffee, tea, and we had... You know, the percentage is like 70% milk. And then in the tea, for example, and then 30% tea with water. So... Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it's a subcontinent thing, not Indian. Let's say.
Could well be.
Yeah, like Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, and they all love tea.
I love tea. I used to have a friend who brought tea in a flask for commentary, and he didn't today. I wonder what happened to that friend, Guru.
I think, I don't know. Probably he had a few beers yesterday, and then.
You're a disgrace, man.
He slept long, probably. I don't know.
Oh, that's a good ball. See, I'm ignoring you now. I'm just talking about cricket because you've let me down on tea.
Yeah.
My other friend, Jonathan, Quiet Jonathan, we call him in the box, has been out and he's sourced me some bananas for breakfast. Thank you, Jonathan. Full of potassium, I believe, bananas.
Yeah. I think in this weather you need bananas for sure.
Let's just see.
Easy.
Did he have a tiny juggle? But it looked like an easy catch, didn't it? His teammates knew he was going to get it. There was an air of confidence when that was in the ground.
I think he's a captain. Captain of BSV Britannia.
There he is. Thank you very much. No, I did him an injustice when I said he had a juggle. Straight in there. Again, Guru, we've seen quite a lot of that this week. Batsmen looking to drive and getting under it. It's quite a bouncy track here, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I have to say Dresden pitch is always like, bowler friendly compared to most of the pitches in East Germany.
Yep. Yeah, it's quite bouncy, and unless you're really there for the drive, it's quite easy to get under it.
Yeah, and of course the outfield supports you a bit.
It's nice one or two things are in the favour of the bowler in T10 because it is really a batsman-friendly game, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So most of the games, what I saw on the previous tournaments, it's always 100 plus.
Yep.
So it's like always boundaries, sixes, but it's very nice to see the different form of T10. Less than 100, you can still defend such a small score. I think bowler deserves such wicket at some point. They cannot be, getting hit by a bad batsman.
You'd give up after a while, wouldn't you? If you had to bowl.
Top edge goes for 6, and this is all a little painful.
That's another chance. That's taken comfortably as well. As we've seen in a couple of other games, Eagles just self-destructing, really. We're in the 9th over. Is that 54 for 5 now, I believe?
So RCD captain wrote to me, the Big Shah.
The Big Shah has sent a message in, has he?
Yeah, don't worry, Guru. I will bring tea for you guys.
Big Shah, have you got a big flask, Big Shah? Big flask, Big Shah.
Thanks, Big Shah.
Go
We
for
are
it, Big
waiting
Shah.
for
Big
it.
flask, Big Shah. So one more ball of this over, then one more over to go. 54 for 5 is the score. That's not an imposing total to chase down yet, unless they could do something remarkable. And they've got a new batsman at the crease, so it's not terribly likely. Oh, he could have gone first ball. Had a swipe across the line. It's gone for 4 byes.
Unlucky bowler.
That is unlucky. It was a terrific over. They still won't be too unhappy with that as an over.
Here is Big Shah with the flask already.
That is remarkable. How?
I
I assumed he was still at home in the kitchen. Big Shah has turned up within a minute of being summoned. Astonishing. It's witchcraft. Good morning, dear boy. How are you? Thank you.
This is like, angels appears in front of you and giving you, here it is.
Big Shah, Waka Shah, the legend of Dresden cricket, has just turned up. I don't know what to say. Was that really for us?
Definitely.
You sure?
Yeah, I think he sent a text 20 minutes ago when we started this. And then he made quickly.
I haven't got any cups, Guru.
I will find one, don't worry.
Sharing a cup in these COVID-friendly days.
I think I will go and find something from the restaurant out there. Probably they're open today.
Right, last over. Let's concentrate on cricket despite the fact the hot, sweet, sticky chai tea is cooling. Number 17, Waka, is the bowler. He's given it everything. There isn't now a man on that deep boundary. And even if there had been, he would have been a mere spectator, because that went many a mile. 6 runs. A final wag of the tail. A final despairing...
What do you think? Like 70 would be the decent total?
It's a sort of twitch of a dying newt. I don't know why a newt occurred to me there, but something that's just in the death throes.
Something to smile about.
Yeah. I don't know why newts came to mind then. Do they twitch when they're dying? They dry out in this weather. It's not nice. Anyway, that was a big 6.
Well done.
And if he found the gap, has he found the gap? No, he hasn't. It's just 1 run.
Run 2.
Oh, they've turned for 2. They've run very, very well.
A 4th throw.
It's not the best of throws. Well, so they're making a little bit of a fight of it. They left it a little bit late to start the fight. They haven't started the fight in the pub. They've not started the fight in the nightclub, but they have started a bit of a tussle in the kebab shop on the way home.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. And that was just a quiet burly man at the end of the counter in the kebab shop turning around and saying, that's enough of that nonsense, away you go.
Into the black hole. Wow, beautiful Yaka.
It was lovely, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful ball. Just watching the replay there. At this stage of the innings, that is exactly what you want, wasn't it? Perfect Yorker.
Perfect for the
Great
last
death
over.
bowling. Bump. See ya. Cheerio. New batsman coming out is Karan Singh. Well, I must say I am, although I'm enjoying this already, I am looking forward to 1 or 2 of the fixtures later in today. particularly when we see Britannia taking Vrebega, which is our last match of the day, because those two teams have looked very sharp, haven't they? So that could be a very interesting game, our last match of the day. And also we've got Dresden taking on Britannia, our next match following this. So they're the biggies today on the fixture list.
Poor throw.
Ooh.
Oh.
Well recovered. There possibly was one overthrow there if the batsman running to the striker's end there hadn't overrun. But it's always difficult just to get back to ball to push a single when you come in cold like this in the last over, isn't it? The temptation is to try and slog it to the boundary. He did well to get back to ball. It's gone high, but it hasn't gone long.
Misjudged it.
Found the gap.
Completely misjudged it.
Who are we blaming there? Two fielders converged on it and then they both sort of stopped.
No, I think the deep mid wicket fielder ran for the catch, but he ran too much inside, and yeah, he missed it.
It was a very high catch.
Yeah.
Or a very high non-catch, as it turned out.
Beautifully bowled.
Oh. It was a bump ball. It was what they call a crowd catch. Doesn't really matter. It's the end of the innings. A good performance by the first look we've had today or this week of BSB Britannia. They look a sharp unit in the field. Eagles did well to put some runs on the board with that last over. We don't think it's going to be enough. 69 for 6. We will be back to see how Britannia get on with their reply in about 10 minutes. See you then. Well, the umpires have made their way to the middle. The Berlin Eagles team are making their way out, and the two batsmen from Britannia are striding with a confident air towards the middle. I've just had the Britannia representative pop in to see me in the commentary box and tell me to watch out for some explosive batting from this opening pair. Well, if that's not putting the kiss of death on them, we shall see. Not a great total set, not a great target set by Eagles. 69 runs they got. The target is 70 to win. A reminder that if you get going in these 3 power play overs, you can make a big, big dent in that in the first 3 overs. In the power play, 2 fielders only allowed outside of the ring. Only 2 fielders allowed outside of the ring. Let's see how we get on. Opening the batting. Facing is the left-handed number 10. Who's the left-handed number 10 for Britannia?
Sahib Singh.
Sahib Singh. He's got lovely bright blue pads, hasn't he?
Yeah.
They're gorgeous. Baby blue. Are they baby blue or sky blue, or do you not really care, Guru?
I really don't care.
Okay, I think that's the correct answer.
It's just blue for me.
They're just blue. Such a man. Opening the bowling, number 11 is Zahid Mahmood. Mohit Negi. Oh wow, this is interesting. I've been given a different number, number 10 for Britannia. And number 10 for Britannia. Yeah, Britannia. Oh, that's interesting. I'll just clear that up. I'll just speak to my colleague here. We've got number 10 saying that and number 10 saying different on the list there. If I could just get my colleague Jonathan to clear it up. We don't want to give you any wrong information. And have we got a left-hand, right-hand combination? We have.
Which is tough for the fielding team.
As it gets warmer, a bit of running around. And the umpires should be all right in T10 though.
Yeah. It's first game, I think. They should run around a bit.
We've seen a lot of bowlers struggle with left-hand, right-hand combinations, haven't we? We've seen a lot of leg side wides, a lot of bowlers take their time to set the radar. Jonathan's come back with the answer. Jonathan's come back and the answer is, I'll find out.
Mohit Negi is number
right.
10.
Mohit Negi. We had a wrong number on our list. Mohit Negi at the non-strikers end at the moment, the left-hand batsman. And the right-hand batsman is Wakis Vir, who we saw bowl as well. And take a fair catch.
We have 2 17s.
We've got 2 17s as well. No. We've got a ticked 17 and an unticked 17.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, Waka's big is the bat.
There we go.
Okay, great.
Sorry about that, viewers. Obviously, some of these players from Berlin aren't familiar to Guru, who is a Dresden resident. And I'm not familiar with a number of players being an Alicante resident.
Huh.
My first taste of German cricket, and I'm loving it. A terrific welcome from RC Dresden Cricket Club. Thank you guys, you've looked after me so well. In fact, looked after the whole ECN team very, very well. Ooh, an authentic forward defensive shot. I'm looking around for Jonathan. He likes an authentic forward defensive, don't you, Jonathan? He's purring contentedly in the back of the box. not realising that a forward defensive shot is one of the very last things you need in T10 cricket.
But I think it's okay when you are chasing 70. You can test your strokes.
Well, some indecisive running there. I say they do say don't run on a missed field, but that was one run in anybody's book in the short format game. But they didn't take it. So it's a very unconvincing start to the reply from Britannia. We'd heard big things about them. We'd heard about this explosive, dynamic opening partnership.
Are you sure the guy who came to you is from Britannia?
He had a Britannia shirt on.
Okay.
And a confident smile.
Okay.
And a cocky swagger.
Maybe he gave you wrong information?
Maybe you should never trust a man with a cocky swagger.
Are they approaching the game differently? They don't have to go for wickets. Oh, here is a spinner with the new ball.
You like getting the spinners on early, don't you?
I do actually. They are more economical compared to the fast bowlers.
Absolutely. We like this guy. He bowls slow left arm.
Busher.
His standard delivery would be back in to the left-handed batsman. It would have had to come back an awful long way for that one to have been a good ball. Pushes one very, very wide. And concedes yet another extra. How many bowlers in this tournament have started their spell with a wide?
I think almost everyone.
Almost everyone, yeah. Actually, we saw a wicket with somebody's first ball yesterday, didn't we? Dresden gave away one of the Dresden openers was out for a golden duck. A scampered single. Still Britannia seemingly unaware that it's a power play. Or maybe they're thinking, oh, we've just got here, let's treat this as a net for the first few overs. And then spank it round. Just a little nudge off the legs. I think he got an inside edge onto his pad. We'll see what the umpire says. And they've run for 2, that's good running.
But I think
no signal from the umpire.
Yeah.
Batting that.
But I think it's irrespective of the target, they should use the power play. You never know what's gonna happen in the back end of the innings.
You never know what's down the road, do you, Guru?
Definitely. 70 is not a bad total at all.
Yeah, it's curious tactics from the Britannia openers.
Wow, beautifully bowled.
Well, played a defensive shot, not a terribly good one. Didn't lift that back foot. Sharp work by the keeper. The bowler's certainly on top.
There you go.
And there he's gone for the slug. It's gone straight up in the air. The keeper's underneath it with his big gloves.
Oh,
and he's made a horrible hash of it.
I think he was just looking at the sun.
He's made a dreadful mess of it.
He didn't even touch the ball. But
straight through.
But he was exactly facing the sun.
If he had time to get on the other side of the ball and be facing away from the sun.
Yeah.
Oh. You feel they've let a chance slip there. The bowler's smiling. It could well be a grimace.
I think it's not a bad draw. You know, these batsmen anyway not scoring any runs.
Well, that's a fair point as well, Guru, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let them stay and carry on prodding forward defensives. Whether all those thoughts went through the keeper's head at the time, I very much doubt.
Yes, 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 yes.
A rather nervous start from Britannia.
I feel bad for the bowler. He bowled really, really good.
He deserved the wicket, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's bowled well all tournament, to be fair. Well, we've seen flashes of good play from Eagles, but they've not managed to join them all together, have we? They've been less than the sum of the parts, so to speak.
I doubt they're all from the same team. I think they somehow, probably one or two players, joined the team recently, I guess. There is a gap between their, communication or...
Yes, could be that. Could
Mhm.
be that. Not playing as a team,
yeah.
but
But they're a good-looking team. You can't say that they're a bad team.
no, they're a team that haven't
Very
played to their potential.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're very athletic, looks fit. Yeah, somehow it's not.
Are you sweet on them, dear boy?
Yeah, I want to see them, fight hard and then, winning
You're
games.
a fair man, aren't you? You're a
Yeah,
fair man.
yeah.
Well, 10 for no wicket off 2. Still trotting along at 5 and over. Yeah, we've had a message from Michael Latif, is it? Saying they are good batsmen, they're just taking it easy. I suspect that is the case. Yeah. Easing themselves gently into this early morning. Like a cat having a stretch in the sunshine.
Yeah, but it's T10 format. You don't have enough time to stretch.
Do you have a cat at all?
No.
There's a thing cat owners have to do. Guru. Oh, sorry, Guru, you want to tell me about
Oh yeah,
cats? Go on.
exactly. So I used to see a cat actually in our backyard. It just going around, walking around.
Oh, so
and
you're
then
aware of what cats look like? You've
I know.
seen a cat.
No, wait. Actually,
Oh, right,
when
there's more, there's
I
more.
call her and then she comes.
Yeah.
And then when I find some fish tins, small cans, and I throw, and then she eats, and then wait for me,
Ah.
and for the other piece, and then she goes back, and then comes the next day. So she's a very good friend of me actually.
So you've got
I love cats.
somebody else's cat that you're feeding occasionally.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, trying to lure them
Just
away.
fish.
That's gone for 4 runs. Finally, he's opened his shoulders and got one away. Now, the only reason I mention it, Guru, because I mentioned sort of stretching like a cat. If you own a cat and your cat does that big stretch where they go, oh, like that,
Yeah.
you have to say to them, oh, big stretch. Nobody who owns a cat
Okay.
lets a cat stretch without actually saying, ooh, big stretch. And cat owners, if you could on the chat, just confirm that is the case. When your cat stretches, you do comment on it. You have to say, ooh, big stretch. Or, ooh, big yawn.
Yeah.
These are the things you have to comment on. Cats aren't allowed to do that without having a commentary. It's not just me.
Okay.
It is every cat owner.
Are you a
confirm
cat
that.
lover or a dog lover?
Both. I love cats and dogs. People say either or, but I volunteer at the Benidorm dog shelter,
Okay.
where they have they've got a problem with stray animals over in Spain. Lots and lots of stray animals, cats and dogs. And I go up to Benidorm dog shelter and I walk the strays up there. But I also so that's dogs, but we have lots of stray cats where we live, and like you, I sort of lure them
Okay.
in.
That's
So
good.
I have
yeah.
friends, stray cat friends that come and sit on the terrace with me of an evening when I'm
Okay.
doing my meditation.
So you don't lure the house cats and then call them a stray cats?
Well, 1 or 2.
Oh, that's good.
So I was worried who was going to feed the stray cats while I was on this little tour with European Cricket Network. But my neighbours are up to the task, and they're looking after, and they're giving me text updates on how the stray cats are getting on. When I say the stray cats, I don't mean the 1970s rockabilly outfit. I mean the felines, who are... Let's leave that there. That sentence doesn't even need finishing, does it? That's a big hit. It wasn't a good ball. Full toss. Dispatched round the corner. 4 runs. Give them what it was worth. Where's the text chat? Let's see if we've got any cat owners confirming that they have to say, ooh, big stretch, ooh, big yawn. No one at all. People interested in the cricket. How strange that people have tuned into the cricket to watch the cricket and not me burbling about cats. Congratulations. Well done, viewers on YouTube. You're better than I am. You're a better person than I am. Focus on the cricket. Here we go. Well, all of a sudden, they've made a big dent in this run chase. 22 without loss, chasing 70 for the win. Karan Singh is the bowler. We've seen a lot of him. He's bowled in every match that he's been involved in. Quite a tidy bowler.
Ooh.
Not much tidier than that, is there? I thought it dropped that short. The batsman thought it dropped it short and was looking to put it in the football pitch. And it didn't really get up, went under the bat. Made an awful mess of the stumps. Karan Singh takes a wicket with the first ball. It was short. Oh, it came back quite a way. I thought it'd just been done by the low bounce, but no, that was a good ball. Came back, took top of off. That'll have Guru purring, top of off. He loves a ball that hits top of off. That's classic bowling, isn't it?
Definitely.
There we go. Very nice. The batsman had spun round 360 degrees. To no effect at all. Next batsman jogging on enthusiastically. I jog up more enthusiastically to the spinners than I do to the quicks.
Really?
Yeah. I'm a little bit loath to face the quicks with my reflexes these days, being a very, very old man. Can I ask a very personal question, Guru?
Sure, go on.
How old are you?
32 now.
32. What about you younger? You've got good looks, good skin,
Yeah.
good bone structure. Even with the beard, which can age a lot of people. Then it's quite trendy to have a beard these days as a younger man, isn't it?
Yeah, thanks for your comments. You should also tell this to my girlfriend.
Why, does she think you're a bit of a minger?
Yeah.
She doesn't recognise you for what you are.
Yeah, sometimes.
Nibia is the
Yeah,
girlfriend. Yep.
yeah.
She's a lovely lady. I met her yesterday. I'll tell her that she's lucky to have you, shall I?
Yeah, you should.
I will. I'll tell her when she comes along.
I think she'll be here again probably on Friday.
Did you make sure she brings cups and or flask since you failed?
I don't think she can make tea.
She can't make tea? I like that lovely 21st century woman who's a career woman and allows you to make the tea. I appreciate and respect that division of labour in your relationship.
Yeah, I think you should appreciate me rather than her. I'm the one who's making tea.
It's not a competition, Guru. No one's judging. To be fair, in life, everyone's judging. Everything you say, everything you do, someone's judging.
True.
The key is not to care what they think. Karan Singh bowling very, very well. Taking some time to set his field. He's got a man back for the left-hander deep at cow corner. Oh, and he's unlucky not to field off his own bowling. Could easily have kept that to a dot ball. The batsman scamper through. Whoops. Curious throw back into the bowler. Again, we need the field change for the right-hander. Everything happening at a leisurely pace at the moment. Now that is a big hit. It's gone high. Has it gone long enough? It certainly has.
Yes.
It clattered into the fences that protects the cyclists that cycle up and down at the end of this park. A lot of cyclists in Dresden, aren't there?
Yeah. I think most of the people to the work they use bikes. Here, I think more than 50% of the population.
Yeah, I noticed last night. And they drive on the pavements rather than the roads.
Yeah, yeah.
which, if you're not expecting it, that can be quite a shock to the system.
We got actually beautiful bike paths around the city. Also the city is pretty small. So wherever you were working, you can easily reach by bike in 20-30 minutes.
And I've mentioned it before, and at the risk of sounding like a stuck record, Dresden, I am falling a little bit in love with Dresden. It's beautiful. There's some lovely architecture. The people are friendly. As you say, it's small, so you feel you can get around it. You feel it's an intimate city. And I tell you what, the street lighting is really low, isn't it? It's really,
yeah.
It's like it's atmospheric mood. It's
Definitely,
romantic,
yeah,
isn't it? It's
yeah.
a very romantic city at night. It's just gorgeous. The Britannia batsmen help themselves to another single off the bowling of Karan Singh. A tidy over apart from being dispatched for that massive six, which is always a blot on your copybook, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the game is nicely poised at the moment.
Do you really, Guru?
Yeah, okay. So yeah,
Be
39
honest.
from 36 is pretty easy.
Yeah, it's not poised at all. The Britannia
Exactly.
are
Probably after a couple of wickets.
barely out of first gear, as our
Oh,
texter,
what
I think
about
it was
after?
Wagger, said earlier, wasn't it?
What if 2 wickets, falling down in this?
Well,
over?
that's what they all say. Jeff Boycott, the guru of British cricket, Jeff Boycott always said, always put 2 wickets onto the score, because that can happen straight away. Exactly. But I still think with 2 wickets in T10, we'll see. I'm bigging up Britannia as if they are this fantastic unit. We haven't seen them yet in the European Cricket Series Dresden.
Yes, yes.
Guided out to point. Nice throw in. Good cricket all round. A single. Bashir Khan bowling. I know we won't be seeing, or it's very unlikely we'll be seeing the Eagles progress to the later stages of the tournament. But Bashir would be on my list for one of the players. If I had to pick players on a combined team from what I've seen this week, Bashir would certainly be on my list of considerations. He bowls a tidy line and length. He gets through his overs quickly. He rarely goes for big numbers. And there's a chance of his bowling. Falls in the gap. Just the single.
I think the Britannia Eagles bowling is not bad at all. It's just a batting. They have to post a score like another 20 on the board.
Yes, I think you're right. It's not an imposing target. It's not the sort of target that gets the batsman in any, puts them under undue pressure, is it?
Yeah.
And that doesn't really give the bowlers anything to bowl at. Another single, comfortably taken. Another little nibble out of the target. Do you know how to eat an elephant? Do you know how to eat an elephant, Guru?
No.
One bite at a time.
Okay.
There's a little philosophical thing for you.
To the football ground? No, just a shot.
Yeah. There's 6 big bites. 6 or 4? 6?
Definitely 6.
6.
Wait.
That was 6 big bites of the elephant. No, somebody once told me, how do you eat an elephant? And I didn't know what they were getting at. But basically, any task you've got, any problem that you've got, you've just got to start at it.
Okay.
And just eat that elephant one bite at a time.
Okay.
It seems imposing if you think I've got to eat an elephant, but one bite at a time. Obviously, I find it tricky being a vegetarian to use that metaphor. Well, I wouldn't use it literally. I wouldn't eat an elephant anyway. But any problem you've got, any task you've got, one bite at a time. Just get started.
So how tough is actually being a vegetarian in Europe?
It depends from country to country. The Spanish love to put seafood and fish in almost everything.
Okay.
So you've got to find...
You call it vegetarian with the fish?
I don't eat that, no.
Okay.
So you've got to find, you've got to be absolutely clear, particularly tapas. Tapas bars are wonderful things, you've got all these little snacks, tapas, to choose from. And then you suddenly realise all those have got ham in, and those have got fish in, and those have got seafood in, and and you're down to having an egg on a piece of French bread or something like that.
Okay.
I'm not vegan. I eat eggs and cheese, but
Do
so
you
it is tricky.
Okay. Do you eat eggs?
I eat eggs and cheese.
Okay. So, and if you eat eggs in India, I think you're not a vegetarian.
Well, there you go.
See?
I'm not a vegan,
Yeah.
but yeah. Oh, we've seen one of those little fancy shots. He's giving him out. It came off the bat, surely.
I don't think so.
Well, let's have a little look. We can come back to my dietary preferences because. Let's have a look. Pitched in line.
Definitely hitting
Pitched in
wicket.
line and hit his leg.
Yeah. I think it was out. It was good decision.
He looked horrified, the batsman, but
It's
it's as out as an out
yeah.
thing.
It's clear.
That's a great decision.
Yeah. Fantastic
Yeah.
from the
The
umpire.
batsman looked disgusted. He should have been disgusted with himself because I've said it all week and I will say it till I'm blue in the face. Why do they play these funky shots?
Which I
When,
said.
you know, the normal classic cricket shots have stood the test of time,
Yeah.
and they're the ones that you practice time and time again in the net. And you come out and try something like that, and
I'm happy about that decision.
there was no hint of bat in that at all. It pitched in line. I am very comfortable with that decision, and so should the umpire be. Good work by the umpire.
The batsman trying to explain to his teammates that it's going down the leg.
Well, no, it wasn't. See, boy. Pitched in line, was going on to hit.
Definitely, definitely. I think I'm happy for the decision. I wouldn't have done that actually because I thought it's going down the leg or back, but umpire made a really good decision on that.
Good fielding.
Oh, that's good fielding. That is excellent fielding, and consequently good running as well to be back in his ground.
Ooh.
Ooh, he likes that. He likes the look of that. And so he should. He's not the biggest of men, but my word, the speed of his hands that came through on that.
It went all the way outside. Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah, it's on the road.
It has cleared. Right, the boundary fence that we said protected the cyclists, I would say is, let's have a look, 1, 2, I would say it's a good 9 metres high, that boundary fence, and it has cleared that.
So call those people who said the boundary is short. Sorry, long.
Mm.
On the straight or in the square boundaries.
No,
He could easily clear it. 90 meters. More than that.
there you go.
Amazing.
Yep, not entirely sure what you said there, but I'm just nodding.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm. It was a big hit.
Definitely. I think you could. Last 2 days you can see a lot of sixes, right? Compared to the first day.
Yes, first day. I mean, it took a while to spark, didn't it? I think the weather could have been part of that. It was grey, it was near, and the batsmen didn't have their Caribbean batting heads on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
since then they've all turned into Viv Richards and Chris Gale and. Do you remember Viv Richards? You old enough to remember the great Viv Richards?
I'm sure I know. I mean, I have seen his games in YouTube, and of course I didn't see anything
What a
like that.
batsman. We were talking about cocky swagger earlier. There's a
Right.
man that walked to the wicket.
Hmm.
There must have been no more dispiriting sight for a bowler to get somebody out and then have Viv Richards swagger out there.
Yeah. So do you remember this Carlos Broadway against England
I do.
in T20 in India?
Stuart Broad bowling.
Yep.
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 Yes.
And remember the name Carlos Broadway.
Yeah.
That's what the commentator said.
Yeah.
So I think he destroyed
Didn't they? Oh, now that has also gone.
4. Oh, good. Great
That
fielding.
is well fielded. It's gone for 4. It was good fielding. He made an awful lot of ground to get there, but sadly couldn't drag it back in. It looked as it left the bat as if it was another big 6. Just inside. .54 for 2 at the end of the over. 54 for 2. 7 overs complete. 6 overs complete. So 16 runs needed off 4 overs. 4 and over, even I can do the maths. The bowler, Khalik Zaman. A mistimed pull, finds the gap, just for the single. And Yasser at the striker's end. I say he's a diminutive gentleman, but boy, can he hit the ball. Didn't connect with that.
Was it a replay of the previous one?
It looked like it, didn't it? Oh, they scampered a leg by it, didn't they? Yeah. Sorry, I was deep in thought then, Guru. Pursuing a line of thought.
Edged.
Oh, he's lucky to get away with that. That's exactly what that man is doing, standing there for a sort of a fly slip position or a short third man. And sadly, despite the fact that being his only purpose in life, he chose not to take that life option. He chose another path. Ooh. He's trying to hit it hard now. I think he's getting frustrated with himself, isn't he?
I think he's not connecting those pull shots. So I think that's a good line to bowl to him. He tried 3 pull shots and he missed all 3.
That's how to play it. More of a hook than a pull.
Yeah. Score is 58.
58.
The boundary, I think 62 now after 7.
Let's have a little look. Scoreboard was a little slow in updating.
Yep, 62 now.
62, thank you, Guru. 62, 8 more runs needed. That was the completion of the 7th over, so we need 8 of 18 balls. It's not a tricky target at all. And to be fair, Britannia have used this time wisely. They've given themselves some time to have a look at the bowling, have a look at the track, have a look at conditions. They are playing 4 matches today, Britannia. As I mentioned earlier, they've come a long way today. So we're cramming in as many of Britannia's fixtures as we can in the one day. They'll be straight up after this match, playing the host side, RC Dresden.
So what's your prediction? What do you think?
For Dresden?
Yeah, next game, Britannia and Dresden.
That'll be, I'll tell you what I'm predicting, is a corker, a big hitting corker. I won't pick a winner, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough game, tight game, let's say.
Oh, hard running, looking for 2. They're going to take 2. That's good running. No alarms. Just getting there in a very business-like fashion. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is all we have to say in that match. Finished with a big 6. Very, very impressive. As a very professional, business-like performance from Britannia, chasing down what was an unimposing target. Eagles once again have come off second best. We will take what will be now quite a comfortable break before the next fixture, which is RC Dresden, the host club, against BSB Britannia, who we've just seen easing into their stride. It's going to be a great game. Stay in touch on social media. If you're watching on YouTube, keep your comments coming in. They're all monitored. If I don't get to see all of them, we will read out those that are passed to me. And in the meantime, ecn.cricket, all your details on there. Guru and I'll be back at the top of the hour with the next match. Once again, welcome back to the beautiful German city of Dresden. Bathed today in the most beautiful sunshine. It's going to get very, very warm this afternoon. Already the clouds are burning off. We're looking at about 35 degrees this afternoon. That's going to be a scorcher, isn't it? The cricket ground here at RC Dresden looking terrific. The outfield has been mown. We've had one match this morning. We are now looking forward to the second match today, match number 12. Against the host side, RC Dresden versus our newcomers today, BSV Britannia. Dresden are fielding, Britannia are batting. One other personnel change I need to tell you about. Guru has taken a break from commentating, and we are rejoined once again by friend of the stars, Ruben Davis.
Hi everybody, hope you're well.
You've just turned out again for Berlin Eagles this morning?
I did. Third day, it's a scorcher. We've pretty much been smashed every game. So yeah, a lot of fun chasing cricket balls in 35-degree heat.
Lovely. How did you rate your own performance in the last game?
Average. It was interesting. I was batted for 6 overs and faced 5 balls. So I'm not really sure how to judge.
That's a cameo, but a strange cameo.
A runner ball.
And during that, I misidentified you. I said you got out when you weren't even facing. But there we go.
I can't believe that, Tim.
Oh, so there was another slim gentleman out there as well, and it was very hard to tell the difference between the two slim batsmen.
Okay, you dug yourself
out
out of that. Yeah, he's back in. He's back in.
Right.
He's back in the circle of trust.
Right, Ruben. It's fair to say you've had a terrific week, but mainly as a commentator, not as a player. Is that right?
Oh, I don't know. I'm still up there in the averages.
All right.
Still up there.
Look at that. He's way for thin self-confidence. He can't take a joke, and he's prickly.
Oh, it's a hot day.
It is a hot day. Right, dear boy. It's a pleasure to have you back in the box. Here we are. First ball, Dresden to Britannia. And
whenever we're on commentary, the first ball of every game is a wide.
well, but
It's
the
very
fielder thought it
strange.
was a catch. Let's have a little look.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. It was spectacularly wide. That's wide without the spectacular part of it. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Ruben. We commented on the early game how many bowler spells this week have started with a wide. And
Yeah.
the answer is lots.
I think every game I've done on commentary, the first ball's gone for a wide.
Oh, Dresden are fired up for this. And they've got nobody backing up. That is unintelligent cricket. There's one thing being fired up and everybody charging in to field the ball. Another thing, having a wild shy at the stumps when they're up. Calm down, boys. Calm down. It is a very, very one-sided field we've got at the moment. It's a 7-2 field for the left-handed batsman.
Which in T10 is pretty interesting.
You've got to bowl to it, haven't you? They've obviously got a plan.
To be fair though, the bowler is bowling outside the off stump and bowling to the field.
Well, he bowled very far outside the off stump his first 2 balls.
Potential cracking game on the cards here, Tim.
Yes, there are 3 sides that are being mentioned as the eventual winners this week.
Eagles.
There are 3 sides that are being realistically mentioned as winners. Eagles don't figure in too many of those chats. Yeah, Dresden, the host club, looking very sharp. Britannia looked good and businesslike in their first outing this morning. And yesterday, BSC Rehberger looked a very well-drilled outfit. All 3 of those sides will be meeting at various stages today. So we're expecting some very good cricket, some big hits.
Boom boom.
Boom boom.
Dresden's just turned into boom boom town.
That's not going to catch on, is it?
No.
No. Oh, another wide.
Another wide.
You can possibly hear, viewers, papers rustling. A breeze, quite a stiff breeze has got up. And it's going, as we look from the camera, it's going from leg to off for the right-handed batsman. So quite a stiff breeze across the ground. Another wide. What that might well mean, a lot of the sixes have gone to deep mid-wicket cow corner for the right-handed batsman. The wind is against them today for that. Whether a few will hold up, offer a few catches, we'll see. We will see. The weather is all part of the game.
This is very un-Dresden-like. They're normally the workhorse team, don't bowl wides, do basics very well. And they're bowling a lot of wides in the first 2 overs here. Shiva, number 13, will be very annoyed by this.
I shouldn't think anybody's too chuffed with it.
Especially all the batsmen.
Well, the batsmen probably think, yeah.
Batting side
But
are
having
loving
said
it.
that, when you're out there opening, you actually want a few
Yeah,
to get back to ball, don't you?
it's a good point.
You don't feel you've settled. Okay, the scoreboard's ticking round, but you don't feel you've settled if you've gone wide, wide, wide. You don't quite know what to expect.
Nothing worse when you get the licorice all sorts, and then the 4th ball was an in-swinging Yorker. And
You say nothing worse. Have you ever had kidney stones?
no, you talk a lot about kidney stones.
Well, they form a big part of my life, kidney stones. And when people do say nothing worse, as a benchmark, I use kidney stones. Just stay hydrated.
Next time I have them,
Oh, I wouldn't wish them on you.
I'll give you a ring and let you know.
You won't be able to. You'll be
No.
too busy sobbing.
Ouch, doesn't sound good.
And they're not good. Now that is as an out thing. I should imagine they heard that nick back in Berlin. Big thick edge, well taken. A little bit of order restored.
Not sure what the batsman was doing there. It's like he was trying to run it down to 3rd man because the fielder's up in the power play, and he's ended up just gliding it gently to the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, it wasn't the shot, was it? He just hung it out there.
Have some catching practice, kids.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
nothing shot really.
No. I mean, that comes from bowling a good line of length, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When you're at that length, the batsman's in 2 minds and ends up just doing that.
Yeah.
We've all done it,
Yeah.
especially earning it early in an innings when you're keen to just run one away and get the scoreboard ticket.
And it is kind of the right shot given where the field is. And if you get a little bit of bat on that, that's 4 runs straight down to 3rd man. Fielders are in the ring.
He wanted a little bit more bat on that.
Yeah. I mean, the keeper didn't move the
No.
catch, so he's had a shocker. He's left the field. Doesn't look happy over in the players' area.
Is this Mustafa who's just come out? Great fielding. I'm not sure the keeper will be tremendously happy with the throw. Had to pick it up by his ankles. And that's the end of the over.
They seem to have Britannia have changed the batting lineup slightly, which does confuse me. The chap who came in at 3 when we were playing them in the previous game hit some of the biggest sixes of the tournament, and he hasn't come out to bat, which is surprising.
Was that all 1 over? Have we only had 1 over with all those wides?
No, that was the second over.
Was it the second over?
No, it's saying it's the first over.
We've been chatting for so long. Let me mention 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 wides in the over. Well,
5 wides in the over,
5 wides in the over.
and a wicket.
And a wicket.
If anyone's listening to this, anyone know the answer to the question when that's ever happened before in a game of cricket? 5 wides and a wicket. Answers on a postcard, please.
Answered on a postcard. We won't be here by the time it gets here, obviously. But
So Shiva to bowl the second over of the day, and the batsman has hit that for 6 straight over extra cover. Pretty decent shot.
nothing wrong with that, was there?
No, I was actually meant to be going for a meal yesterday evening to Shiva's house in Dresden. Unfortunately, his daughter is sick, so
Oh dear.
we had to cancel.
Well, we wish her well.
Yeah, indeed. You see that the keeper. You see that a lot actually, in where keepers try to sneakily not get the wide
by claiming the catch.
Claiming the catch, but these umpires are clearly far more experienced to fall for such shenanigans.
Shenanigans is
There
the
it
first
is
shenanigans
again.
of the day. Start the shenanigan meter.
There he is.
Oh, he's giving that a wallop.
Aram se,
Yeah.
aram se.
Just one out to extra cover.
Back up, back up, back up.
That 6 was a big hit, wasn't it? I think Shiva got his length a bit wrong. It turned in at just the half body length, didn't it? And he thought he filled his boots.
Yeah, Shiva's the same as me. He's getting on a bit. 15 years ago, Shiva was a rapid opening bowler. Used to regularly scon batsmen for fun. So he's turned into a bit more of a kind of a canny Javid, another one. They know all the tricks.
So the power play field, the two long fielders, the fielders outside the ring, are at a wide long off and cow corner. No other word for it there, is there?
Come on, Shabas.
Extra cow corner.
Extra cow corner, deep extra cow corner.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, both sides kind of just feeling each other out at the moment a little bit. I mean, should we go back to your walking through the dance hall?
Do you want the metaphor?
The metaphor that you used, yeah.
I think actually I laboured that somewhat, didn't I? It was a slightly laboured metaphor, but yeah, they are sort of circling each other nervously.
Lovely cricket shot for 1 run.
Yeah, I was discussing with Guru during the previous match that the outfield has been mowed and it's been dry, so it should be a lot quicker, but still, you're going to have to hit it very hard along the ground
Yeah.
on some of these long boundaries to get 4 runs, so we'll see a lot of good shots just for 1s and 2s.
A bit like my innings then.
It's not all about you, love. Fairly wide as well. Yeah, the umpire thing, but why should they be?
Maybe Dresden realise how this is good. It should be a good game to win for either side, really.
It's a curious little shot, sort of changed
A dink.
changed mid-shot, didn't
Yeah,
it?
it's a
It was
bit
going to be one thing and then turned into something else.
Clever cricket though, working them on.
But again, as you were saying, you know, you weren't in your innings of the previous match. You weren't rotating the strike when the big hits weren't coming. You weren't then rotating the strike on the other balls, were you?
No.
And that was just, you know, that was taking a 1 when there was nothing else on offer. That's well fielded.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference. We got to 70 in the end, and as I said, when I batted 6 overs and faced 5 balls, which would suggest the strike wasn't being rotated.
Yeah.
If you're not getting those 6s, you've still got to try and get those 1s off the
Of course
board.
you have.
That's
Yeah.
the difference between 70 and kind of 110, maybe, which is the difference between winning and losing, obviously.
Indeed. Well, it's the end of the over. I look to my right. We are joined today by German news television. Word has got round. Dresden is buzzing with European cricket series. And, yeah, news coverage here.
Yeah, there's a few of the locals up on the hillside there watching as well. So a bit of a carnival of cricket atmosphere down here today.
Carnival of cricket. I like that. Is there candy foods? I hate candy floss. Well, that's well fielded. Got down well to that. Not gone all the way to the boundary, but certainly saved at least a couple of runs. All the traditional sort of fairground sweets I find a little bit tricky. Sticks of rock, not good.
Not great for your teeth, are they?
Not great for your teeth, not great for anything. Candy floss are just a mess, and then that sticks all over your mouth as well. Now that has been hit hard enough to go for 4. Before it does go for.
Yeah. Batman's just rock and gone. I'll have that delicious treat on offer.
Popcorn I quite like.
It can also be annoying for the teeth though.
Yeah, I like salt popcorn.
Salted caramel popcorn.
Oh, that's nice. Where did salted caramel come from? It's come out of nowhere. 10 years ago, nobody had ever heard of salted
Now
caramel
it's
everything.
all the
And
way.
now everything, you get
Yeah.
salted caramel pie, salted caramel popcorn, salted caramel beans, salted caramel, other random
Jamie
words.
Oliver started the trend. He made like a salted bake pie thingy that he makes.
Oh, he's annoying, that man, isn't he? It's all that that
Make-
Dick
make-
Van Dyke Cockney affectation.
Make just basic food, and great shot over cover extra cover. The field is there. You've sneaked two. That's good running
That
by
is
the
very
batsman.
good running.
Britannia are 27 off 1 off 2.3, which is not actually a bad start. If you can get over 30 in that power play, you're normally sitting okay for the rest of the game.
Very true. 10 and over is always a good rule of thumb. Guided that down, beautifully placed, just wide of the fielder's hand.
Cute and dainty was that shot.
Cute and dainty.
Yeah. I do love this. It's one of my favourite shots actually.
The dink.
The dink down to third man for 4. Not played that much in this tournament. It's been
No.
more straight back over
Yeah.
the bowler's head, pure aggression. But I like that too. Chanderpaul type.
Oh, now
That's a
that
cracking shot.
is a beautiful traditional cricket shot. That is cut beautifully through point. Hit very hard indeed.
Yeah, he's had his Weetabix this morning, this batsman.
Is Weetabix available in Germany?
No.
Well, he hasn't then, has he? No.
Spinner है هلا helmet.
Finishes that conversation.
Yeah, I'm
pretty
awfully
quickly.
sorry.
Let's go back to Chanderpaul.
Yeah,
You like
Shiv
Chanderpaul?
Chanderpaul. Yeah, I like him. He's a busy batsman. Yeah. I like characters. I like batsmen who are characters. I like wicketkeeper batsmen as well, very much so, because they're often nutters, aren't they?
Yeah, you have to be.
Yeah. Yeah. Alan Knott, when I was growing up, was a great favourite of mine. For a few years, I worked with Bob Taylor. Do you remember Bob Taylor?
No, the name rings a bell.
Bob Taylor was a wonderful wicketkeeper. Played a few times for England.
Maybe just a little bit before my my time. I was at Alex Stewart era. Was me.
Obviously, talking about nutters who are or characters. That's fair to say. Wicketkeepers. Jack Russell had his idiosyncrasies, didn't he?
He did.
And not the
I mean, he
most-
really was a nutter.
What?
He really was a nutter.
Well, you say that, I couldn't possibly comment, but and looked very uncomfortable at the crease, but effective.
I mean, that innings Jack Russell played, that's probably out.
With Atherton, I think, that
The famous one, yeah, with Atherton in South Africa,
Yeah.
where I think he batted most of the day with Athers. Yeah, and he's took some wonderful stumpings. I remember him standing up once. Benching and edges cut fine.
one. But they are a breed apart, aren't they?
Yeah.
They've got to be slightly unhinged. Anyway, action's been happening while we've been reminiscing, Ruben Davis. Action has indeed been happening. We've had a catch out in the deep, taken very, very nicely.
Yeah, the game is progressing. Now walking to the pitch is Rohit, who bit of a superstar of German cricket.
In what context?
He's a very talented batsman, and some people would use that word to describe him. Others would use others that I wouldn't dare to mention in live.
Is he a difficult parent to get on with? Is that the point?
If he gets out, he likes to throw his toys out the
Oh,
pram.
is he one of those?
Yeah.
Is he one of those? Well, fortunately, we've got all sorts of camera angles here with European Cricket Network, so if there is any teddy throwing, I'm sure we'll catch that. Oh, we can look forward to that.
Yeah, but he is. He's a very good batsman, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need Johnson's baby lotion, no tears formula when he gets out.
You're a harsh critic, aren't you? I'm glad that I'm not playing with you sat in this chair.
Harsh but fair.
Harsh but fair. But a bit cruel to be kind, people say. I'm never really sure what that means. Surely being kind to be kind would be the kinder option than being cruel to be kind. There's a lot of buzz in the field. Dresden fancy this. They were buoyed up by that wicket. They came out all energy, perhaps a little bit like headless chickens because we saw an overthrow. Certainly they've got their plans. And they're good enough to execute them.
Yeah, we actually played against Rohit last week. It was a second 11, and he was playing. There was a German national game going on, and he just came over for the friendly, decided to bat in the innings, got caught by Ivan, and had a big tantrum with us for getting him out.
So he was playing in the one match and wandered across from one match and played in the other?
Yeah.
He had to do that?
It was a little bit naughty,
Yeah.
given that he is a very good player, and the second team are obviously a bit older and not as good cricketers as the first team. And then Ivan, our South African player, took an amazing catch on the boundary, and yeah, Rohit was very disappointed with Ivan for taking the catch.
Oh, there you go.
What on earth is that animal that's just flying into the commentary?
Very strange, it's just flown into the commentary position.
Dragonfly.
Dragonfly.
Two dragonflies
Were they
doing things.
having a mummy-daddy cuddle?
Yeah.
There you go. They can do that while flying. It's like that show in Benidorm I was talking about on the segways.
Yeah, the game's set up quite nicely here.
Yeah, you feel it's going to come to a boil at some point. Oh, what are we thinking? It's a good
That
shout.
looked close to me. The batsman went very much across his stumps.
Yeah, there's a lot for the umpire to be thinking about there because it came back away. Let's have a look.
Maybe
Ooh,
high, maybe a bit high.
Height, I think. Yeah, I think a tight one, but the umpire's right to give the benefit of the doubt. Possibly just on height. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Good
Fair
work.
call from the umpire, I think there.
Yep.
Did you see the wicketkeeper giving it teapot afterwards when it was rejected, the appeal?
On the previous match.
No, just now.
Oh, just then?
Yeah,
No, I
just
didn't.
then he
No.
gave a wonderful teapot
Oh, did he?
impersonation. Yeah.
Oh well. He wants to remember that we've got video replays to this.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we've got time to get it back up, but anyone who likes a teapot has done a wonderful impression.
No, we haven't time.
No.
Well fielded. We saw this from Dresden yesterday that they had the man at short mid-wicket. The temptation again in 10 over cricket is to put people in the deep, but the man very short there, doing more than saving the one. Good fielding.
Yeah, it's clever. It's clever captaincy. Actually, you're right. Everyone seems to just chuck everyone on the boundary, whereas Dresden haven't done that. They've got key people in key positions. As we saw, the ball just went straight to the fielder. So yeah, clever captaincy.
He dropped short and he got really what it deserved.
Yeah, half tracker. Half trackers from an off spinner normally get punished.
Lucky they didn't go for fours. Surprised they didn't go for fours. So down the slope there and with the shorter outfield, he found himself lucky.
It was a bit top edgy, actually.
Was it?
Yeah.
It's a nice cut. Didn't just find the gap. 1-1. Good cricket.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Rohit always looks like he's got a lot of time at the crease. Hence why he plays for the German national team.
It's lovely watching top-class players play, isn't it? You feel you're playing. You know, we go out and feel we're playing the same game as these people, and then sometimes you see somebody who is a class above, and all you've got to do is just sit back and think, I don't even know the first thing about cricket.
Yeah, it's always a sign of a good player when they look like they've got time.
Yeah.
Unlike myself, who always looks rushed. So we've made it very clear you don't like Clive Woodward yesterday. You do like Shandapur. Where do you stand on KP? He's pretty...
Well,
he
now,
divides
it's
opinion.
funny you should say
Divides
that because somebody said yesterday that you sounded like Andrew Strauss. Was that right?
Yeah, they did.
Now, obviously, Strauss and KP.
Best of friends.
My views have changed on Kevin Peterson.
Interesting.
At the time, I was very much with the sort of England ethos of he hadn't brought into the team. Let me use that word.
Didn't go for
ethos
dinner
again.
every night with everyone.
Yeah, he hadn't bought into it, and he was disruptive influence. And if that were the case, then they were right. Once they'd tried to sort of rehabilitate him and they'd failed, right to leave him out.
Shot.
That's a great six. I'll come back to my pontificating about matters beyond my control.
No, it's a lovely shot. He's just is that a punch? It's a bit more than a punch.
No,
yeah,
it's a full
full-blooded
follow
swing.
through. Yeah, it wasn't a heave though, was it?
No,
it was a nice timed one.
It was a nice cricket shot, and it's almost hit the cameraman up in the tower there.
Yeah.
He had to move slightly.
Lovely, but as straight as a die, wasn't it?
He's given us thumbs up there to
Yeah.
say he's still alive.
No, they tell a penny cameraman we can get another one should we need one.
He's gone again. Just one run in.
Yeah, so back on my Peterson opinion.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear what your
At the
view
time,
is.
I thought they were right to get him out and just build the team with the team ethic and good team morale and this, that, and the other. But in hindsight, I think what a pity it was that a man who was clearly ahead of his time, because cricket has gone the way that he used to argue, if I get out playing a wild shot, you can't have a go at me because I've got all my big runs playing wild shots as well.
Yeah, I mean, he invented the reverse
Exactly
six.
that.
Don't even
The
know.
way cricket is being played now is the way that Kevin Peterson used to play.
Yeah.
You accumulate your runs quickly, and if you get out, it's part and parcel of it. The cost-benefit analysis is I'm going to get more runs by playing this way over length time, and that was proved. So in hindsight, I think it's a terrible shame that
Such a
great
talent.
and good couldn't all get together in some way
Yeah.
to incorporate that man into the England setup. Okay, he is by all accounts a bit of a word I'm not going to say on television. He's he's got a bit of an ego, hasn't he?
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of talents do.
Yeah.
How do you get that good in the sport without having a bit of an ego?
You're asking the wrong man there, aren't you? For so many reasons. But it's a pity they couldn't accommodate that.
Yeah,
That's
it
what
is.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
and
completely.
if there are lessons to be learned in anything, in cricket, in life in general, it is how do you incorporate the maverick into the side without disrupting. But what a waste of talent.
Saw a really interesting video a couple of days ago on Ganguly. Ganguly was just talking about when he was captain of India, and he was talking about Dravid and how Dravid
Yep.
prepared for games.
Mhm.
I've forgotten what Yuvraj, who smashed Broad for the 6 sixes.
Yeah.
The difference in characters.
Yes.
Have you seen that one?
No. Not
He,
at all.
he was just talking
Yeah.
about how you have to. One guy wants to go out and have a few drinks on an evening before
Mhm.
a game. The
Yeah.
other guy goes to bed super early.
Yep.
And how do you incorporate both sides
Yeah.
into a winning team?
Yeah.
I think the ECB sometimes are very kind of like, this is how you have to be, and you
Yes.
either fit that mould or you don't.
Yeah. No, that's very good. All comes down to, I mean, sport is more aware these days. You know, they've got sports psychologists and stuff in the teams, haven't they? I think people are more and more aware now that people's brains tick in different ways. But there's very much still in male sports, perhaps in female sports, that thing that you all ought to be blokes and mates and this, that and the other. Yeah. Anyway, the game ticks on.
Yeah, bad ball there. Bowler dropped short. Rohit just hit that before, as it should have been. Game has been halted here for a second, not sure why.
That was a nice little shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's played that a few times.
Little late cut, little chop down there. That's very nice.
The outfield's not benefiting him with that shot, but it's a good cricket shot. Bludgeoned over extra cover. One bounce into the fielder's hands.
Oh, they've run well for two. Yeah, we saw the subtle little run down there to third man with the previous shot, and then that was just a heave. Throwing the hands into the offside.
Bludgeoned.
Yeah. Full toss. He's not going to take a wicket at full toss.
He has.
He is. Oh, the batsman's holding his arms out as if to say it's a no ball, because it's not a no ball. It's just a full toss and you're out.
Fielder's clapping himself.
Oh, it was quite high actually, wasn't it?
Oh, I think the third umpire might be having a word with the batsman here as he walks off.
Did the word? Was the batsman having?
Yeah, he
was he reluctant to accept the decision.
He was. Yeah, he was reluctant. That's a nice word to use. I mean, running down the middle of the pitch with both arms open, saying something to the umpire. He's shaking his head a lot as he's walked off.
You should have hit it harder, to be fair.
If you've had a full toss and you've missed out, it's not the umpire's fault. Was it close to a no ball? I didn't actually...
You judge for yourself. We'll see that again, no doubt.
Will we get a replay on that? Ah, number 18, he's the gentleman who can hit monster sixes, the new batsman in, and he's the one who hit those massive sixes in the first game. Surprised he didn't get in earlier.
What, that one? It's not the gentleman you're talking about.
No, that's Rohit. He just smashed that for six. Rank long hop, to be fair, and got exactly what it deserved.
Well, after that wicket, Dresden need to be careful that they don't release the pressure, and that wasn't the ball that was needed, was it? You say rank long hop, it wasn't as short as all that. He was very quick onto his back foot.
Not sure what they're pulling for there.
Another premeditated shot that yielded nothing. Nonsense. This is a nonsense. These premeditated, funky shots. They're nonsense. Stop it, chaps.
It's the pressure, though.
It's not, though, is it? It's people thinking they're slightly better than they are who play these funky shots. I know he's good, but... Anyway, end of the over. We will now see, as you say, number 18, this gentleman who bludgeoned... He didn't so much bludgeon, did he? He actually played some very nice shots.
Thank you.
I might be wrong in saying this, but I believe he boxed for Afghanistan at under 19 level.
Najibullah.
Yeah, Najibullah. And he can bully bowlers. He used to be absolutely rapid a few years ago, but I think he got a shoulder injury, so he can't bowl, which is good because he wasn't much fun facing him, to be honest. He used to play for Burning Cricket Club as well.
Yeah, people going all out facing tall fast bowlers who really bang it in, but again, diminutive fast bowlers who can skid it in. Yeah,
super small and skiddy. And it just wasn't nice.
No,
it wasn't nice
strange
to face.
face. Anyway, Capel coming to bowl. He's no mug. He's perhaps the man for the circumstances now. Let's have a look. That's exactly what was needed. No great pace to the ball, but perfectly.
Respect shown. Full forward defence in the 7th over. Lovely.
Just a smear across the line. Just one. Oh, he's done it again. Another funky shot. Another dot ball.
Yeah, you're winning me round to this point of view now, because he's played some lovely shots and got runs for those shots, and now all this funky cricket, as I call it, he's not getting much for his money. See,
There
just
we go.
do that.
Authentic
Just do
shot.
that.
Front foot down the wicket, 6 runs. Why muck about with the silliness?
Yeah.
Well, Kapil won't like that.
You know, it's still. I mean, the 6 now looks really nice, and it's a cracking shot.
It was just a half volley waiting to be hit, to be fair, but
With the previous 2 funky cricket shots, that's two, you know, two.
absolutely divided by the complete number of shots.
Yeah.
He's done it again,
He's
and
now-
he's got the same result.
he's
Will
now
he
done a
not
funky
learn the
shot.
lesson?
So now if you do it over 4 balls,
Yeah.
you know, the 6, everyone goes, oh wow, big 6. But for the over, it's not. You know, you've gone at 6. You've gone at 6 and over. No big things in T10.
And again, stayed at home. Authentic shot. Oh, he's been dropped
Dropped.
down.
That's twice Rohit's been dropped.
Sandeep back there.
Yeah, that's Sandeep.
Oh, put the run out. Yes!
Rohit's been running
And
out.
he's gone. Well, what a recovery from a drop catch. Sandeep will be thanking.
Some crazy cricket going on here down in Dresden.
Right, let's describe slowly what happened then.
Rohit's
it was
kicking off again with the fielders.
Hoiked out to mid-wicket where Sandeep, who has got a very safe pair of hands, put one down. In anger, he flung the ball back in.
Interesting this. Watch this. Good shot.
Disgusted with himself, picked it up and angrily threw it back in.
Misfield.
Misfilled.
They've gone, yeah, go on then. We'll have another one.
Yeah. And good work.
Good work from the keeper there. He kept his head.
Yeah, and very late to ground his bat.
He didn't ground his bat. Didn't even
his
get
bat's
there.
still out of the ground.
Didn't ground his bat at all. And yeah, he had a bit of chirping going off as he was walking up again.
One wonders
Proves
why.
my point.
I'd love to see just again that very last bit where the keeper actually takes the bails off, because
There was a lot going on there.
there was a lot going on. It's very busy. Here we go.
Good for us.
So that's all perfectly clean. Oh, the bat stopped. The bat sort of jarred in the ground, and he didn't run over the line.
What a strange.
He's definitely out. Anyway, I don't know what
goings on there.
his chirping was about, but it's as out as an out thing.
I think maybe the Dresden boys had a few
Had a little.
choice words
Yeah.
as he walked off, and like a red rag to a bull, couldn't help himself but go back, which is fair enough. If someone says something, you can have a word back.
All right, new batsman in, Faisal. At the non-striker's end.
Wide.
Najibullah at the striker's end.
Boom, boom, tang.
Ooh. Bowler saying, was it really? And the answer is, yes it was. Because the umpire says it was.
Boom. I called it 1 ball late. That's almost hit a cyclist up on the hill there. That's gone so far back.
Again, that's gone outside the perimeter fence, has it? No.
It's gone
There we go.
outside. It went out to the perimeter fence and almost hit the cyclist. And someone sitting there just throwing it back in. They need to be careful, the cyclists behind us here. That's twice I've seen one almost hit.
Yeah, well, as I was saying earlier to Guru, there's a lot of cyclists in Dresden. You won't miss one or two. Well, there's something for everyone in this over, isn't there?
wides in the 8th over. That's going to hurt always.
Seemed to lose his action a bit there, the bowler, and sort of just drag that down. There's no fluency in that delivery, and he gets punished.
This lad can hit sixes, no doubt.
Oh, towards the cyclist again. Cyclist must be thinking, what have I done?
Yeah, he doesn't. Najee Bullard does not like the cyclists here in Dresden.
Oh, something's caught his eye. He probably hasn't decided which cyclist he's going to aim at, and that's what it was.
There's a few of them.
Spoilt for choice by cyclists.
Yep.
Okay, he's picked his target. And that is the worst. Wide, it's so wide that it's off the artificial, which I believe is now called a no ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to describe that. I mean, that's just filthy.
Yeah, I mean,
no one wants to see that.
I said
really.
the bowler seemed to have lost his action earlier. I think Najee Bullard psyched him out, and he just panicked there. Didn't want to be hit.
Yeah, I think the bowler's really not sure where to bowl at him at the moment.
Who would be? With a man in that form.
Yeah, he's looking really good with the bat. The first game he hit some clean sixes.
So they take the single.
Thank you.
No, they don't. What we got?
I mean, 91 for 4 of 8.2 overs. This is turning into a really good score by Britannia.
There's a big appeal, although it seemed to be very leggy. 2 runs.
1-2. Is that a bye? Did it hit pad or something? It's bye. Umpire signalled a bye.
Britannia are the first side, I think, that have made Dresden look a bit ragged.
Yeah.
There's noise in the field, but it's not the noise of encouragement. It's more of noise of a little bit of panic.
I think that's wide as well. Or has that hit something?
It's
It
another
is
wide.
another
That
wide.
must have been enormously wide to end up down there. Just look at the replay. He's having a shocker, isn't he?
I would be close to say the bowler's got the yips here.
Yeah. So that
really
6
struggling.
about 4 balls ago, I said it looked like a funny action, didn't it? He'd lost his action, and now, yep,
Yeah,
he has
another
got the
wide.
yips.
He's got the yips. Najee Bullard putting serious pressure on the bowler here. Another wide. This could be record-breaking over coming up here.
You've got the keepers coming up to have a word.
This is where you need someone senior
Yeah, you need
to just
a wise
quickly
old
run in.
hand, mid-on or mid-off, just to say,
I mean, it would normally be Shiva, but he's so far on the boundary he's not going to be able to. But yeah, someone needs to talk to the bowler here. And he's just absolutely... That's almost hit me on the head there.
oh
That's-
my goodness.
That's landed by my right foot, and that's a monster 6.
And the over still.
Still 2 balls to come.
I've lost track again with the
It's absolute carnage
It
down
is.
here in Dresden. There's
the fielders have lost track, I've lost track.
an interview going on just to the right of me, and the ball has landed right next to me and
Yeah.
landed on the camera crew almost.
Absolutely.
And
The
another
German-
wide.
And you can hear the guys in the Britannia tent are really giving it now to the Dresden bowler. His mind must be scrambled.
That's hope.
He's going to take a wicket, and the end of this horrible over is
No.
going to... No, he's not. Oh. Dresden have just gone to pieces.
If he was a horse with a broken leg,
Yeah,
I'd probably have to shoot him at this stage.
yeah, I think that's fair. Bowling like that, even if he didn't have a broken leg, I'd be tempted to break his leg anyway so I could shoot him.
Just to give a reason, like we need
Yeah,
a sub
sorry, I had to.
sub fielder.
I mean, bless him. I mean,
Yeah,
you
I
can't
feel a bit-
criticise him. His mind just went. He was scrambled.
I feel a bit bad for him there, I must be
Yeah.
honest.
He's probably never had that happen to him before. Didn't know what to do. He
his
won't know where to hide now. His
Teammates
confidence will
weren't
be rock
really
bottom.
giving him much confidence
No.
either. Just bad looks of, what are you doing?
Well,
Why are you doing this to us on live TV?
and already we're at 106 with an over to go.
That's probably out.
That might have found the gap. Oh, caught at the second attempt.
Yep. Good catch that in the end. What's the highest score of the tournament? Do we know?
It was. That's a very good question. I'll look on the stats. I don't want to go onto a different page on my computer at the moment because being an old man, I'll multitask and I'll probably end up, I don't know, on Twitter or.
You've got big fingers as well.
I've got big fat thumbs.
If you were trading,
yeah, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't trust me.
A few million was lost. You'd say, "Well, it's got fat fingers."
Bearings Bank scandal. What? I would be doing that, but not on purpose. Just
fat fingers. You just pressed the wrong button.
And the people I've texted by mistake in my life, or now, I mean, the frightening thing is you put your finger in the wrong place on the phone. You're actually having a video call with somebody, aren't you?
Yeah.
That to the people that have seen me sat on the lavatory is it just doesn't bear thinking about.
That was an interesting shot.
It was. He was paddling it round to leg side, and somehow it squirted out to the off, and they galloped through for a single. I haven't got my breath back after that last over. It was all a bit. Oh, leg by it was.
That's a nice shot coming down the track, hitting through the cover region. Field has done very well running around to get it. They've still taken 2. Are we getting close to the highest score in the tournament?
Yes,
we've got to be there or thereabouts.
I told you. We just discussed the fatness of my digits. Don't assume my digits are suddenly slim just because you've got a need.
I just assumed all these technical people behind us who are supporting us might, be able to look at it, find out. Obviously not.
I think they're possibly ordering lunch. It's around about this time of day that people decide what they want for lunch.
Lunch is more important.
Which is somewhat more important.
Yeah, you've got to eat.
I know it sounds boring, but I might well go veggie curry for the 3rd day on the trot.
Again?
Because it is delicious.
And nutritious?
Delicious and nutritious.
Lovely.
Yep.
I had chicken pizza yesterday.
What's chicken doing on a pizza?
I don't know. But
chicken on a pizza.
It tasted nice.
If you're a local radio DJ doing a daily show and you've just really run out of things to say, there are certain topics you can mention on air that you know the switchboard is going to light up, and one of them is, does pineapple belong on a pizza? If you're feeling lazy, you've prepared nothing for your show, and you go on, hello everybody, listening to the Tim Ames show on XYZ, whatever. Last night I was out and somebody ordered pineapple on a pizza. Da-di-da-di-da. And the lines will light up. We've got 3 hours worth of show of people coming in with opinions on pizza toppings.
Talking of opinions, that last shot just got boomed over cover for 6.
Was there a cricket going on while I was talking about?
Something's happening out there, yeah.
That was a massive shot. Well, Britannia really got away in the last couple of overs. Dresden completely lost their shape, their composure, their plan, their bowling action in one case. Britannia have set a big old target. 118 they scored, 118 for 5. Dresden will need to bat out of their lives, bat out of their skins to reach that. We will be back in a few moments with the Dresden reply. Well, the umpires are making their way back out to the middle. We're halfway through match 12, RC Dresden versus BSB Britannia. And Britannia have set the highest target we've seen so far in the competition. They reached 118 for 5. It might not have been that big were it not for a very unfortunate penultimate over. Azam Ali lost his way somewhat. Ruben, did he not? And he bowled 7 wides in that over, and eventually he went for 29 off the 1 over. We can only feel sorry for him. You can't criticise when somebody loses it to that extent, can you?
I mean, that 29's bigger than some of the scores the Eagles have got in some of their games.
It was just unfortunate to watch. It was painful to watch, whether you're a Dresden supporter or not. He was put to the sword, rather. I say there were extras in there, but also he was clattered. Big style to the boundary. 29 off that 1 over, and that helped Britannia post this target of 119 that Dresden will have to reach in order to win this battle.
It was, yeah, it was a painful over to watch actually, and yeah, but that's the pressure of T10 cricket. When you got a batsman who's booming those big sixes, you know, there's not much places to go as a gentle off-spin bowler, other than going wide. But
and he did.
And he did.
And then he did.
It's like, you're not hitting me for 6. I'm just going
did.
to bowl wides at you.
So, anyway, that's all in the past. Bless him. It's probably not in the past for him. He's probably still ruminating about it. Azam Ali, bless him. Here we go. Dresden openers are out. Britannia full of confidence. We know we've got some big hitters in this Dresden side. We've seen them do it. We've seen them do it before. It's still anyone's game, but it's a good total to chase.
11.9 run rate required. That's an ask.
It's an ask, but it's the sort of ask that T10 is designed for. Enough of the predictions. Here we go. Let's have a look. It's a huge amount of noise from the fielders. They're loving it. Everybody's clapping, everybody's cheering the dot ball.
In the circle line, don't come in. Please don't come in. Stay down.
And they're off the mark. The chase has begun.
Ball right. Good. Next one, please.
Rohit Singh, the bowler. We saw him in the previous match against Berlin Eagles. Just a slight delay.
All right. Come on, boys.
Not the first time I've said that this week. Batting well out of his crease, Ruben. Just seen the side on camera. It's a good half metre out of his crease. Which has turned that into a half. Well, he hasn't quite got hold of it, but he's got hold of it enough to clear the fielders. How are you about batting out your crease? Do you enjoy it? Do you enjoy moving up and down?
I do, yeah. I don't do it so much in 50 overs, but in T10 I do like to move around on the crease a bit and where I'm standing. Like with Rohit pitching up as he does, I'd be actually slightly back to him, whereas Wakas, who bowled the second over in the last game, I stood quite far down the track to him because he's a taller guy and gets that extra bounce, so you can kind of just still drive him. Third ball of the innings here. Dresden looking to get off to a flyer.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
That will make life difficult
That does
for
make
Dresden.
life very, very difficult. Sandeep, we know, is a big hitter.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of
But
the...
that was a swipe. It was a horrible shot if you look at it. He can play lovely authentic drive. Sorry I interrupted you there, Ruben, but I'm just looking at why he felt the need to play that shot. We've seen him play authentic shots over in the V, big sixes, and that was just like a scything shot.
He's a very good batsman. He gets a lot of runs for Dresden. That could just purely be scoreboard pressure. Which, I mean, when you've got 118 on the board, you really can turn the screws pressure-wise.
Yeah. Well, that's certainly not the start Dresden would have wanted. I know that's statingly obvious. But Sandeep, former international player, you'd be looking to your senior players to step up to the mark, chasing this sort of total. And sadly, he's not made a dent in this score. That was nearly a very, very good ball. It was a good ball anyway, but nearly a very, very good ball, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and there's a lot of energy in the field. Britannia are clearly bang up for this.
Yorker length, just a bit leggy.
I mean, they're obviously a good side, but you think maybe they're a bit more fresh as well than the other sides, being their first games.
Yeah.
And have you noticed any change in intensity from day one as opposed to day 3 in teams that started early and started late?
Possibly. I didn't notice with the Eagles. They started poorly and continued poorly, obviously. I'm just thinking though, Dresden, talking about, you know, how many games to get in a day and this, that and the other. Because the Dresden guys are local, they're being asked to pop along for half a day.
Yeah.
Perhaps, you know, nip out of the office. Whether that means you haven't fully got your cricket head on. Whereas Britannia know they're here for a full day's worth of business. They're in game mode. Whether it just feels odd to nip along, do a quick T10,
possibly,
and then go back to work.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we're over-analysing it. Maybe we'll see Dresden knock this off in 8 overs. Who knows?
Is it not our job to analyse it?
Sorry?
Is it not our job to analyse it as commentators?
Probably. I was too busy talking about pizza toppings.
Pineapples and things.
Yeah.
He's taken that from quite outside off stump and it's ended up on the leg side.
Use it.
1 run. So you like pineapple pizza or
No,
not?
it's wrong.
Oh, you're in the wrong camp. Okay.
Yeah. And this, people get that angry about it that they will phone into local radio stations, which generates the conversation. This is not going the way that Dresden would have hoped. He's, what's happening? He's showing his back to his partner. He should have used it, perhaps. Not sure what that was about.
That was a bit of a nothing shot, really. I think this guy's really underrated in the league, actually, in Berlin. Yeah.
Because
he's
he just
quite...
didn't move his front foot there. Sorry to interrupt you again.
No,
but
it's a horrible shot, you're right.
Yeah, it was just playing with his hands, away from the pads, right through the gate. Strange lack of foot movement. Sorry, you were talking about Burke in the leagues.
Yeah, you could have driven a bus through the gap there, by the way. Yeah, he's underrated. Like, no one really... He never gets a mention when you talk about better bowlers in the league, but as a batsman, I've always found him, he's just always on you as a bowler. He bowls slightly short of a length. He's difficult to drive, but not short enough to pull and cut. And, I must admit, I rate him as a bowler. I think he's far underrated in the league.
Well, that's what you want from a bowler, isn't it? A bowler who bowls a length that keeps the batsman in 2 minds.
Yep.
That's one of the basics, but very hard to do consistently.
Five for 2, Dresden here. Not the start they would have wanted, chasing 118.
Another nice ball. Bit of a waist swing, bit of outswing there
Yeah,
as well.
he's always there or thereabouts. He's consistent, doesn't bowl wide. Next ball will be a wide, no doubt.
But if he can combine that outswing with that Yorker length that we saw earlier, that's going to be very tricky to play.
Ball. Beautiful.
Been shown a bit of respect, and you can understand that. The last thing Dresden want to do now is concede another wicket.
The mating dragonflies are back here in the commentary box.
Are they still going?
It's still going.
I'm very impressed.
I am as
very,
well.
very impressed. That was a good 20 minutes they started.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That really is a cracking cricket shot. That wasn't a bad ball. It's a bit of a way swing, pitched up, and he's just smashed that straight over cover, or through cover. It wasn't really over cover, it was
He got a bit
through
of space, wasn't there? A bit of width, and he just freed his hands. And away it went.
I mean, he's got some real bat speed through the ball there. Bang.
That's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, it sounded just not crisp off the bat. That didn't sound so crisp.
It sounded a different noise, certainly. It's a noise that Dresden seemed to be getting used to. Well, what can you say? We've been billing this as sort of the clash of the titans, the one that will give us an indication. Well, it's certainly doing that. Dresden just haven't turned up when it comes to batting.
Good comeback from the bowler. I mean, he's been bowled leg stump there, which as a batsman you're going to be disappointed with yourself.
It was a cracking ball.
Yeah.
Cracking ball. Right, what do we see from Dresden now? They try and boom themselves out of trouble? Do you try and consolidate? There's nothing to consolidate on,
Not
is there?
really. I mean, with T10, you just don't have time to take the breath and build. You kind of have to go.
Well, that was a cracking over. End of the over. And
Yeah,
I
bowlers
just want to scroll down. I'm actually going to multitask for a second.
bowlers just come standing in front of the commentary box here. I thought that was pretty impressive over.
2 wickets for 5 runs. You can't ask for more than
No.
that, particularly in a power play.
Well bowled
Over.
Wackas. He's not a bad bat either. He's a genuine all-rounder.
Hey, wait. Come in.
And he's being moved. Genuine
Referee
all-rounder.
outside.
Being brought into the ring.
Tim, talk us through your thought process if you had just walked to the crease like this batsman. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking, why are my knees shaking so much? What am I going to do to not look nervous? That's
a
lovely
wonderful shot.
Again through the offside. Yeah, I would be praying for a gentle half volley outside off stump.
That you could just lean into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, what would my thought process be? What do you do when you're in something like this?
Good line.
You can't really, the run rate is such a thing that you can't play each ball on its merit.
No, you can't. You can't.
So there's got to be a certain amount of premeditation.
But this batsman is.
It's okay.
I mean, we didn't really say much about his first shot, which was a wonderful shot. Just absolutely cracked it through cover for 4. That was his thought process.
Yeah, well,
I'm just going to hit the first ball for 4. Next ball for 2. Yeah, he looks active, this batsman. He looks busy.
Yeah.
Looks like he wants to get on with it.
Very
He is.
well done. Well ball.
He's had another
Good line.
heave.
Not afraid to take that off his stumps.
Next time.
Yeah, they're very active in the field, Britannia.
Yeah, well, you would be, wouldn't you?
They're on it.
The tails would be up. There'd be something wrong with you if you didn't have a buzz through your veins after this start. They've bowled well and they've been rewarded for good bowling. Trying to force that away, but no space to do it. Cramp for room.
Direct hit.
That's another lovely shot to the offside, but they have now got the boundary sweeper out there.
It's okay.
They've turned for two.
What's interesting here for me is this is the first game I've seen where the bowler is clearly bowling to the field set by the captain. The field's set for slightly short of a length off stump, and
I'm
yeah.
sorry, mate. I'm just saying. We commented again. Guru was in the box with me in the first match, and there was a 7-2 field at one stage in that first match.
yeah,
So that was nice to see that a field set for a plan, and a bowler bowling to it. Whether he bowled to it all the time is the other matter, but it was nice to see a field set for specific bowling rather than spread out boys.
7-2 in T10 is very cheeky, isn't it, from the captain?
Yeah.
Backing my bowlers here, boys.
Yeah. Slower ball, waited for it, and just squeezed out on the leg side. And he's unhappy with himself. He thought he could have given that more.
Yeah, it's steaming hot here in Dresden. Probably the warmest of the 3 days so far of the tournament.
There is quite a breeze though, isn't there? Which is quite nice. Without the breeze, it would be oppressive.
Well, Britannia doing a bit of a job on Dresden here.
They are, aren't they? There's no... I mean, they just have imposed themselves on this, haven't they? It's clearly their match at the moment. You know, when you're a batsman, you can feel you own the space when you're out there sometimes.
Yeah.
It's the other way round, isn't it? It's clearly, this is Britannia's space at the moment, and the batsmen are going to have to fight their way through it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit like watching two boxers, and one boxer's, Dresden are trying to punch back. You can see they are really trying, but every time they do, Britannia just move and jab.
Curious appeal. Huge amount of bat in that. They didn't go anywhere. Dot ball. I mean, we've seen the drama of some big hits and wickets, but dot balls are just as valuable. As they balls ebb away, they're not going to get to this big target.
One more.
You feel something's going to give in a minute. Dresden just can't keep chipping away with ones and dot balls here.
But what do you do with a ball that is going a great length that you just had to dig out?
Who's bowling next?
Yep.
It's a very, very impressive performance in the field. Well, that's what they're trying to do.
Yep.
And that's what you have to try to do in
That's
circumstances like this.
showing his intentions there.
But the run rate has crept up. We're over 15 and over required now. End of the over. 118, 119 is the target. And Dresden struggling.
2 good overs. Good little spell there from Wackas.
Just 20 runs so far of 4 overs. Well, the batsmen have had the briefest of chats. It can be nothing more than hit it, can it? We need to get on with this.
See ball, hit ball.
Yeah.
Played a good ball with respect. I doubt they've said that.
And another dot. The run rate creeps ever higher.
Short ball outside off stump. That would have been a nice time for a cheeky dab down to third man.
That was your cheeky dab opportunity, wasn't it?
Yep. Sandam bowling here from the commentary end.
Now that's wide. Yep, that is well wide. He's not the tallest of batsmen.
Interesting ball, that.
He's sticking with the short stuff. But that one down leg side. So a couple of wides. A few crumbs from the table for Dresden, at least.
I mean, barring the heavens opening and a miracle, you'd think Britannia have pretty much sealed this victory already.
Yeah, I was going to do that sort of cliched, what's the way back into this for Dresden question to you, and I just thought...
I don't think there is.
There isn't a way back in, is there?
No.
We can pretend there is, but the game has gone for Dresden. It would be remarkable. It would be dramatic.
We have to respect the listeners. They're educated in their cricket and would know we were wronging them if we tried to argue that point.
Aren't we going to look stupid now when there's 30
They
off the
chase
next
it,
over? Yeah. But no, the game has gone. It went in that 9th over of the Britannia innings that went for 29 runs. It went in the early overs of the Dresden reply when they conceded 3 wickets.
Really interesting down there. So there was 2 fielders running who could have both easily stopped the 4. One of them ran past the ball, the other one fell over, and the ball just trickled between them for 4. Have a look at this.
I'm looking. It was.
You have it. No, to me, to
the
you.
lack of a call.
No,
isn't
to
it?
you, to me.
That's absolute nonsense.
That's
Chuckle Brothers.
Chuckle Brothers right there.
To you, to me.
Chucklebrothers.com. Great shot, that. 6.
6 runs.
If they chase us, they're going to look like right idiots, aren't they?
There's no way back in. Dig your heels in. We've said there's no way back in. Have the courage of your convictions.
No, it's
And if they do get back into it, what we'll do, we'll route a couple of random people in off the street to commentate on the next games.
Yeah.
Who clearly know as much about cricket as we do.
Yep.
Yep. There you go. If you're walking the street in Dresden.
Just smacked another massive 6 over Cow Corner.
Right, random people in Dresden who might be watching or listening. If you walk past the cricket ground, there is a danger you could be roped in for commentary in half an hour because Dresden are miraculously finding a way back into this game.
After literally we'd just written them off. It's still a monster ask though, even from
They
here.
can't get back into it.
If they do, we'll have witnessed one of the great comebacks of any sporting in history.
He's not caught hold of it. That's swallowed at long off.
Sanish took a good catch. It was spinning.
But no blame attaches to the batsman. That's what was needed.
Yep.
It's the only way back into the game. These big boundaries.
He was really giving it a go, the batsman. He hit 2 big 6ers. Didn't quite connect on the 3rd one. You know, fair play for having a go.
If obviously Dresden are, 60-odd short with a couple of overs to go, and we can't, as you say, patronise the viewers by pretending that there's a game still to comment on. Shall we go back to pineapple on pizza? Or shall I go on to other topics that lazy radio presenters use in order to light up the switchboard?
Yeah, it's a fascinating subject.
Yeah.
Let me. What are they?
Would you? Should I go straight to number one?
Please.
What's your favourite biscuit?
Oh.
These switchboards light up with what's your favourite biscuit. Number 2 in the charts is not biscuits. The subjects for lazy radio presenters.
Well, I would say pineapple's up there. No idea.
What do you call a bread roll? Is it a bap? Is it a cob? Is it you get all sorts of quaint northern folk as well. Hello, northern folk listening. When I say northern folk, I mean people in the north of England. They've all got their own. A stotty. If you're in Middlesbrough, it's a stotty.
I'm actually from Middlesbrough.
Oh, yeah?
You wouldn't believe it, would you, listening to my accent?
Stotty.
Stotty.
You know about a stotty?
I do. I'm a born in Borough, and then I was quickly moved down to Surrey.
Yeah.
Long story, we won't go into it.
Did you clear it with the escape committee? I'm very fond of Middlesbrough. I did a whole panto season in Middlesbrough once. December in Middlesbrough with the wind howling in off the North Sea is a very enjoyable way of spending a panto season.
Yeah, near Redcar. It's it's grim up there now, though. I must admit, I went back last Christmas.
Excuse me? No, I'm not having that.
It's grim.
No, you can't say that.
I can because I'm from there. You're allowed to say it if you're from there.
You can't say that. I've got great friends in Middlesbrough, and they are very, very proud of their town.
Up the borough.
Yep, up borough.
They've had a good season this year.
Yep. Hello to anybody in Middlesbrough. If you want to complain about Ruben's comments about Middlesbrough, it's Ruben Davis. Just Google him or find him on Facebook. At European Cricket Network, we think Middlesbrough is a beautiful, picturesque, character-filled city. Just covered my what's-its there.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, so that was the second subject, is bread rolls. Obviously, pineapple on pizza is another one. That's a great take. We will be on to lazy radio subjects in a mere few balls as this chase peters out and dies.
That was the chap who could have done a miracle, because he's hit many sixes already in this tournament, and you're thinking if he could just really get going, but he's put the first ball down the fielder's throat.
Yeah.
And really difficult for Dresden here. Surprise result, really. This was the marquee game of the
fixture.
day.
Yeah. Well, partly a surprise, but partly the one that gives us an indication of where the standings really are. So another fixture to look forward to today will be the last fixture on the card, which will be Britannia against Rehberger, because Rehberger look very sharp.
That could be that'll be a really good game. I think I might be am I commentating on that one? I am. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a cracking game.
If it were football, we'd have a colour clash, because both teams have turned up in delightful purple and blue combinations. But since it's cricket, that doesn't really matter so much. It's easy to identify one side because they're carrying bats.
Yes.
Which makes it a little bit easier than if it were football. And to be fair, for safety reasons, you wouldn't be allowed to play football carrying a bat. I think that's fair to say.
Got an interesting on the fan board.
Again, I'll be the judge of that, but carry on.
Alex Smith from Berlin said, why is there... He was confused by the knockout situation, that there's only 5 teams and there's 20 games to basically knock out one team.
Yes.
And he said, why is that? And I said, I'll bring that up in commentary tomorrow, because it's a pretty interesting point, I thought.
It is a very interesting point.
Shiva's come steaming back for the second run there.
And the answer is, it's a flexible format.
Ah, okay.
To fill a week's tournament, I mean, you can have 16 tournaments. You can have 5-team tournaments.
Okay, so it's just flexible on the specific situation.
Absolutely, and it's great to have the knockout final day. It is a spectacle. It means people, again, carry on playing throughout the week. If you've got leagues, for example, and somebody like the Eagles find themselves towards the bottom, there's not a lot left for them to play for in league matches if they don't feel they can get through. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If they feel that even going from 4th place to 5th place or 5th place to 6th place enables them to stay in with a chance of playing in the knockout part and still perhaps winning the tournament,
Yeah.
it gives a lot more meaning to all the fixtures as the week goes on. The week goes on,
And keeps the players interested a little bit.
And it also means, because the teams are playing each other a couple of times, fluke results count for less, if that makes sense.
Yep,
So the cream does rise to the surface. So it's a great question. It's a very good question, and you might well feel it is a sort of a sledgehammer to crack a nut, spending 4 days eliminating one side. So thanks for the question, but the answer is that it all produces that nice knockout finish.
Pretty logical answer to the question.
Thank you.
Just dropped behind the fielder's head there.
What a lovely throw.
Yep. Najibulla, he's got a gun of an arm. He can hit sixes and he can...
He's a talented man.
Yeah.
He hasn't got a club cap on though. I wonder what's going on there. He's got an ice cream salesman's cap on.
I think it's a German football. Shiva's just been bowled. I'm not sure how to describe that. It was a
comprehensively
pretty horrible shot, really.
Yeah, he's walking off very quickly as if he's embarrassed.
Yeah.
And just wants to get off the stage, like if you've just done a comedy spot and no one's laughed.
Yeah.
I can tell you that's a very lonely place to be. I've been in that situation. A stage when an audience isn't laughing, you want to get off it as soon as possible. And he had that sort of walk, as if he couldn't wait to get back to his dressing room. Not even change, just grab his bag, get into the car,
go,
shoot off.
He looked a bit sheepish with himself there. But he knew he'd done wrong, and
But again, to use a cliche, they're all on a hiding to nothing now, these lower order batsmen. The top order didn't get going, and these guys can't be expected to score at 20 odd and over.
Yeah, 20.28 runs per over is a mammoth task. But not bad practice. I mean, if you dominate the early games and only your top 3-4 batsmen bat, when you get into the later stages and the later batsmen are going to need to chip in, not bad for Dresden here for the lower orders to get a little bit of time at the middle.
Well, that is one of the, if they are scratching around trying to find positives out of this batting performance,
I'm trying.
That is one. Perhaps you want to sell them that in case they can't think of that themselves. I think they would be hard pressed to think of many positives.
There you go, Dresden boys.
Have that on Ruben Davis.
Yeah.
Blow him a pint when you see him.
Always try to look for positives from the negatives.
It's interesting that there's two ways of looking at life. I was talking to Guru earlier in the day about meditating.
Yeah.
Because we were saying that they do yoga down by the river in Dresden. I thought that sounds lovely, but I actually meditate every night. I don't do yoga for my back and my stomach and my knees and all these things. But you've got this attitude of finding a positive from every negative. I go for a more sort of mindful approach, which is whether things are good or bad. Just shrug your shoulders. They are what they are.
They are what they are.
They are what they are. So some things are good and some things are bad, but you don't need to be either happy or sad about that.
Yeah.
Just let situations wash over you. He threw that.
You can't control what you can't control.
He chucked that. He'll be watching later on and he'll say, how dare he say that about me? But that was a... Anyway, let's have a look.
Let's see if he follows it up with a second one.
Or is he just very wristy?
I think he's just very wristy.
Is he? I take it all back. If your lawyers are listening, Gurav, if your lawyers are listening, I take it all back. And when I said he chucked it, it's just the Spanish colloquialism we use for good ball. There we go. You think that'll cover it? Yeah, good.
It's very wristy.
Is that a euphemism now for he chucked it? Are you ever in that position when you're playing a club game and you bring one of your occasional bowlers on that you know is a chucker,
Yeah.
but you haven't got any bowling? He was very wristy again there. And you know you haven't got any bowling, and you wince all the time when your bowler, you're standing in the field and the guy's chucking, and you think, I know he's chucking, we all know he's chucking, and he's not getting called. And do you just feel awkward, or can you put it to the back of your mind?
Yeah, you do feel. I mean, I was going to say then it's up for the umpire to make the decision, and it's not for you to get involved as a captain. But you do feel a little bit naughty, knowing the bowler's chucking it. And just give me 4 overs, will you? You see when he bowls it, and everyone kind of looks down to the ground, and everyone can clearly see what's going on, but no one wants to admit it.
It's that same sort of look as when the home umpire gives an absolute shocking decision, and you know it's wrong.
Yeah.
And you just think, oh, come on.
You ever called a batsman back?
Have I ever called a batsman
Where
back?
It was such a shocker. You were like, I just can't let that happen to cricket.
It's difficult because you don't want to undermine the umpire's authority,
No.
do you? But I'm certainly a great believer that you should help the umpire to make a decision rather than bully him to make the wrong one.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
But having said that, when I played rugby, God, I was a cheat.
Were you?
I'm an absolute hypocrite. Yeah, you know, nick a couple of yards offside or handing the ball in a ruck. These are all part of the, these are all part of your tools. But if I put a foot in touch playing rugby, I would have admitted to it. How strange is that? So the dark arts.
The dark arts. What can I get away with?
Yeah,
Where's the line?
Fine. But actual line decisions, I would have said no. Didn't. Strange. If there are any psychologists listening, tell me what's wrong with my brain. Britannia are enjoying themselves now, going through the motions somewhat, but with smiles on their faces, as they just mop up this Dresden tail. That's straight through the gap, middle and leg. And why shouldn't they be enjoying themselves, eh?
Yeah, but I mean, to put it into perspective, I don't think Dresden are anywhere near as bad as they've shown in this game.
Oh no, we've seen a good side, which is why we thought this would be a close match.
Yeah, and I think Britannia have maybe been made to look slightly better than they are because of that 136 over with 9 wides, was it?
7 wides, went for 29.
Yeah, so I think that has really kind of changed the game, and that the sides are a little bit more closer than this game leads on. So in the next time these two meet, don't expect the same result.
I probably won't expect Azam Ali to catch the captain's eye to bowl either.
You'd have to be a brave man to bring him back
Wouldn't
on.
you?
Wouldn't?
So put that out your mind. Come on and bowl a couple of overs.
Yeah.
You're better than that. It's not going to happen, is it?
No.
No.
No. I'm not sure he wants to bowl
No,
either.
I think perhaps not. Sound of a plane going over somewhere? Not many planes around this summer. Sit down in Spain. Tourist market very, very depressed.
Yeah, has it had big economic impacts?
Oh, massive. Shops, restaurants, businesses, entertainers like myself. There it is. There you go. A picture of a plane going overhead. Thank you in the box. Or is
Great
that
work from the
that's probably
cameraman
just
there.
Stock footage they've got of showing a random plane. Yeah, it's very sad. Down in the tourist hotspots, the economy is struggling because of COVID.
Probably 2. They have to batsman want it.
Yep.
And they do. It's given buys, the umpire. So what's your prediction on the next game? Next game are Eagles playing
Britannia.
what seems to be an incredibly strong Britannia side. Britannia have won the toss and decided to bat.
Have they?
Could be carnage for the Eagles
It
there.
could be carnage. That's a nice shot, and yet another wicket from it.
Yeah.
There you go. Nothing going Dresden's way.
Eagles to just turn everything on its head?
No, of course not.
No.
No, Eagles. It's not Eagles' week.
Oh yeah.
They know they're not going to be part of the knockout. And yeah, so Britannia to win comfortably.
Yeah, I think my pep talk for the Eagles will be try and concede less than 118, and that you could be proud with that.
That's a good pep talk. Have you considered motivational speaking as a career?
No, I don't think I'll be very good at it.
Clive Woodward robbing a living doing it.
Yeah, all these guys who like Barack Obama now gets $250,000 to talk for half an hour.
Does he?
Yeah.
My word.
They all do the circuit and get paid an absolute fortune. And Clive Woodward's another one.
Yeah.
Gets paid a fortune.
Robbing a living.
Robbing a living, did you say?
Robbing a living, he is. Basically, you ought to stand up and say, in all honesty, I had Lawrence Dallaglio, I had Martin Johnson, I had Neil Back, I had Richard Hill, I had Jason Leonard, I had so many leaders
Yeah.
that I could have sat and twiddled me thumbs.
You're a Wilco fan?
Johnny Wilkinson?
Yeah.
Yes, of course I am. Of course I am.
Hard not to be, really,
Yeah.
isn't it?
What a player, hard as nails as
Yeah.
well. As a one, I mean, fly half is you know you're a master. You're the watchmaker who runs the whole ticking thing. But it's still that man, despite the fact he had to run the whole business, hard as nails, one of the biggest tacklers in that side as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How could you not be a Johnny Wilkinson fan? Sadly, Johnny Wilkinson struggled with his mental health since
Really?
since those days. Yes, indeed.
That's sad to hear.
Yeah, you know, he's top of the world in rugby. You know, the world was at his feet for a few years, and perhaps it is hard when you're a sportsman and you've had that to then know what your place in the world is afterwards. Yeah, bless Johnny.
That's a
He
good
has
catch.
struggled.
That's a
That
really
is a
good
great
catch.
isn't it?
Fielder running back, taking it over his head. But yeah, a lot of sportsmen struggle. I think when you reach those pinnacles, it must be really difficult to then go back to being a mere mortal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I was Johnny Wilkinson.
Yeah, still am.
Yeah.
But struggling to get out of bed in the morning with bad knees, you know, it must be hard.
Now we are in danger of seeing the first team bowled out
Has it not happened yet?
in T10. I don't think.
No, I don't think it has actually.
No, well, it's certainly not happened this week. But we're in the last over. We've got the last man coming to the crease. A mere 59 runs needed for victory.
Easy.
Easy. So, the main point of interest is, can Britannia wrap it all up with this final wicket?
I mean, with the run rate being over 70 per over, probably not going to happen. It's a good shot,
That's
though.
a nice shot, isn't
It's
it?
a
from
lovely shot.
tail-ender?
He's just had a little look over to the players'
Oh,
area.
yeah, another one.
Sloppy.
Yeah, it's
Sloppy.
brought the target down to 57 now.
Game on. Yeah, the batsman just had a little look at the players' area for Dresden as if to say, like, this is how you should do it, top order.
Yeah. And there we go. He's going to mop up the tail. He's done it.
Well,
We've seen a side bowled out.
with
well-
3 balls to go.
There you go. What can you say, Ruben, that we haven't said in the last half hour I've been filling in while Dresden were in their death throes? A very impressive performance. You might be right, Ruben, that Dresden have made Britannia look better. We'll find out as the tournament goes on. We'll be back with the next game, which is BSV Britannia versus Berlin Eagles.
Come on, the Eagles.
Reverse feature, the reverse fixture. The reverse fixture of the first one we saw today. We'll be back with that at the top of the hour. Thanks very much indeed, Ruben. Will you be playing in this one?
I think I'm playing. Yeah,
Okay,
I think I'm
we'll
playing.
have Guru back in the chair. We'll see at the top of the hour. Welcome back to Dream 11 European Cricket Series from Dresden, day 3. We've had 2 very, I would say exciting matches, but they've been interesting matches. We've had our first look today at BSV Britannia, and they look a very sharp outfit indeed. They're playing 4 fixtures today. They're now playing the return fixture against Berlin Eagles. That was the first match today. Britannia came out on top in that. There's no reason to assume they won't come out on top again. As I say, they look very good. Eagles had a bit of a torrid time earlier. The umpires are out, the sides are out, the batsmen are out. They're just waiting for the get-go. The umpires are having a discussion. Something very interesting going on. Square leg umpire is popping down to have a word with the wicket-keeper. But another change in the commentator's chair next to me. Ruben is back on the field. Ruben is playing, Ruben Davis, for Eagles in the... where is he standing at the moment? Sort of the extra cover region. So next to me, sliding into the commentator's chair, we have Jonathan. Welcome back, Jonathan.
Hi, how are you, Tim?
I'm good, mate. I'm very good. What a strange match that last match was, wasn't it?
It was indeed, yeah. Quite a shocker, to be honest. We expected a bit better from Dresden, and fortunately they didn't deliver.
No, they didn't turn up, especially when they were batting. Well, they had that one very unfortunate over in the bowling.
Yeah, for sure.
Which, sadly, we won't dwell on it. Poor chap went for 29. But then the target just proved too much.
Yes, indeed. 100. If you score 100 plus already, you're in a leading position, let's say. There's no way of really batting and chasing that total easily, let's say.
No, you've really got to get off to a good start, and Dresden, sadly, for Dresden supporters, lost wickets at a regular basis, lost wickets during the power play, never got out of first gear, and in the end were bowled out. First time we've seen a side bowled out this week. Very unusual in T10. Anyway, this is a new game. Eagles languishing at the bottom of the table. They've not had the best of weeks. Britannia confidence must be sky high now.
What do you reckon will the Britannia do? Will they try to take it easy because they've got another 2 matches coming up, I think? Or will they really try to bash through it and get the net run rate up?
That's interesting, isn't it? I mean, because net run rate could come into it at the end of it. I don't think it's going to come into it at the end of the week for Britannia. I think they'll be right near the top of the table. It'll be interesting to see. They might just play the first couple of overs on their merits, but first 3 overs, just a reminder to the viewers, is power play. Only 2 fielders outside the ring. The Eagles have got their boundary fielders are at fine leg, and I can't see the other one. Oh, and Jonathan, where's the other boundary fielder? I've got one down there at fine leg. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're in the ring. Let's have a little count up.
I don't see any other one. Odd.
Very odd. Anyway, we're off the mark. We're going. And Britannia get the scoreboard, tick it over. Number 12, Eunice. We've discussed him during the week. He's got a very curious bowling action. Very front on. It's all chest. Makes no attempt to get side on, but it's quite effective, and that arm comes over very quickly. Drops in a bit short, but straight to the fielder. Well fielded, there is no run.
While you were commentating during the last match, I think I heard that one of the batsmen in Britannia, so it might be one of the 2 here, played or plays currently for the German national team. So all in all, it's quite a powerful batting unit, and you would expect great things from them in the coming days.
Oh, again, he's dropped a bit short, but once again, straight to the fielder. You've got to say Eunice has been lucky the last couple of balls. A foot either side of the fielder either time would have been 4 runs. As it is, it remains an economical over. Oh, it's uppish, but he just finds the gap. 3 for 2. On another day, Jonathan, that would have gone to hand, wouldn't it? But
Sure, but I wanted to ask you, right? This early morning, you talked about the field might be a bit faster. I mean, the outfield. Would you think that it has been so, or is it quite slow? I mean, the grass seems to be.
yeah,
Well-
I hear what you're saying. They keep the grass here at Dresden. They keep the grass a little bit longer because it is a multi-sport facility, so it needs to be kept long for rugby and football and the like. But the groundsman did cut this morning. I'd expected it to be a lot quicker than it is today, because I saw it on Monday and it was quite slow. With shorter grass now and the drying sun, I'd expect it to be quicker, but it's still holding up, isn't it? Shots that you think would be worth 4 are only going for 1s and 2s.
Indeed.
And it turns out a good tidy over. So a couple of those balls could have been punished and weren't. As it was, Eunice will be quite happy with that. 1 over down, 5 runs. Not bad at all from an Eagles point of view for the first power play over. Just a reminder, if you want to find out any details about this European Cricket Series or any of the other tournaments right across Europe this summer, go on to ecn.cricket. All the fixtures are there, all the stats are there. You've got links through to highlights of previous days' play. You've got the tables, you've got the sort of top batting and top bowling league tables. Anything you might want to know on there. If you're watching on YouTube, please get involved on social media chat. We love the comments. We love the compliments, and we love the ones. Tom, I've seen your comment. Thank you very much indeed. Tom, I've lost his surname now. Tom, yeah, fair comment. Tom said, are you ever going to talk any cricket? During that last game as it drifted to an end, I think that's a very fair comment, Tom, that the conversation did drift up a few alleyways. There wasn't a lot of excitement as the game reached its inevitable conclusion. So we could have described everything that was going on. No, fair comment, Tom. Keep your comments coming in, Tom. Lovely to hear from you, and thanks for contributing.
This new bowler here is number 11, Zahid Mahmood, just for your information, Tim.
Thank you, Jonathan. It's very un-power play batting at the moment, Jonathan. They're just nicking the ones. It looks like a normal opening partnership in, say, a 50-over match at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, so Britannia taking it easy. But I mean, they've every reason to do so because they've got control over the match. I mean, we don't know that yet, but
we
we
think
should
form
expect
dictates that they've got control over the match. But it's a funny old thing, sport, isn't it?
they might swing in the other direction, and I'll eat my hat.
Nice going so far, boy.
Just a little hint of movement in the air for Mahmood. Nice line and length. Perhaps got a little straight and just worked off the pads around the corner.
They are keeping it tight, the Eagles.
They are. They've not. I think, again, this is a discussion we've had a couple of times today, that although they are right down at the bottom of the table, there are some good players. They've had patches of good performances, but then they've been let down by their inconsistency.
They have, yeah.
Well, the first time he's had a chance to free his arms, got a bit of width, swung the bat, gave it good value, back there, backward point, 4 runs. That's more of a power play shot. The batsman punch gloves. Oh, and Mahmood comes back, recovers with a very good ball, which sadly the keeper can't gather cleanly. And the batsmen scamper through for a bye.
That's unfortunate.
Although they don't believe the umpire signalled it, did he? No signal from the umpire. But it did catch the keeper full on the toe. And he's in some discomfort. But as we discussed earlier, keepers are a breed apart, aren't they, Jonathan? They feed on pain.
They do, yeah. Yunus is back, and hopefully the Eagles will come out with a wicket to just dry it up further, put pressure onto the batting side.
Oh, that's a big old hit, isn't it? Dropped short. Got all his weight in his back foot, spun round and deposited that a good few yards over the backward square leg boundary. That's a lovely shot. Well, Eunice won't like that. Who would, though, as a bowler, to be fair, Jonathan?
To be dismissed like that is
It was
not that polite.
dismissed, wasn't it? It wasn't just hit,
No,
it was dismissed
yeah.
contemptuously.
And we've got a fair amount of wind now today. What do you think is the impact of the wind on the players, especially on bowling?
Yeah, mentioned it earlier that it's coming from to the right-hander, because all the bowling is from one end in T10. It's coming from mid-wicket to the offside, the wind. Obviously that will hope those bowlers looking to swing it away from the right-handed batsman, but more so it defends that cow corner boundary a little bit more. It's harder for the batsman to reach that boundary, and we've seen a few catches out there already this morning, and that might be that the wind has had some influence on that. No, good question, Jonathan.
I heard a nick. Yeah.
I heard something. Everybody heard something, except the keeper didn't go up, so quite clearly it was odd. We thought we heard something here. Keeper wasn't interested, which is always a good indication that it took nothing.
Eagles doing a great job.
They are so far, aren't they? Again, got a tad too straight, just worked off the pads. Scamper through for one. Again, you can hear all the papers flapping around in the wind, just an indication of that wind that Jonathan mentioned. That's a nice ball. Tucks him up for room. Dot ball.
Well defended. That's the kind of shot I like. You know, poised.
You do, don't you? You do like a defensive shot. You like textbook defensive shots.
Yeah.
You'd be great when you open the batting in this and you pop back, you carry your bat, walking back to the pavilion, 12 not out at the end of 10 overs. Your teammates are going to love you, dear boy.
Yeah, but at least it would have been elegant.
An elegant
And, yeah.
match-losing 12 not out.
Yeah. Round of applause and standing ovation, I'd imagine.
It's a big hit. It sort of bounced and didn't look as if it was going anywhere, and then the second bounce took it over the rope.
I've mentioned it off camera, but during the break. The German television was here, doing some promotional work is fairly cool for a
For German
tournament.
cricket.
Yeah.
Yes, as I say, we are evangelising in a way. We're trying to spread the word of cricket to the younger generations in what aren't traditionally cricket-playing nations. And when the local news do get onto things like that can only be good for the game, can't it?
Can only be good for the game, indeed. Only thing is, I imagine and I expect maybe guys on YouTube will say otherwise, but might be only people from overseas already knowing everything about cricket that pop in and out, watch the game. So in that sense, it might not work.
But that's the
As
thing,
much.
isn't it? Well, our YouTube audience, hello to our YouTube audience, they are a knowledgeable cricket audience, and we are preaching to the converted there, aren't we? But when something like German television, the news channels come along, that is the sort of thing that does spread the word about cricket beyond our normal audience, and those are the people who would love to come along, watch some games, get them involved on the YouTube channel, and perhaps some youngsters can think, oh, that's an interesting game. Where can I play cricket? And as we know, even though it's not a traditional German sport, we've got the clubs here in Dresden, in Berlin, many, many clubs. So there is always somewhere for the youngsters to go along and find out what's going on. Oh, he danced down, and he's rather wishing he didn't, because he danced past it. It was a lovely little shuffle of the feet. It looked really nice. Everything looked very correct about it, apart from the fact that his bat was down the wrong line. The keeper gathered the ball, took the bails off, and that is the end of that. And again, we haven't seen. What a lovely ball. Typical slow left armour, pitched on the stumps and then just left him. Smart work by the keeper. Really, really good cricket. Well, Jonathan, we said strong favourites, Britannia. Certainly, Eagles not looking cowed by the task, are they?
No, and they didn't enjoy this power play as much as we would expect them to. I mean, 3 overs only, not even 30 runs, so, and a wicket, so that hurts. I mean,
That does hurt.
of course the wicket is after the power play, but still, great fielding performance from the Eagles.
Indeed. Now, coming out about number 31, we saw him earlier.
Yeah, we did.
This favourite of yours you mentioned.
Well, I like his batting style, but I mean, it may not be appropriate for T10. He does take his time, drives it a lot, or has a lot of defensive shots.
Faisal Khan.
But it might be some kind of strategy between him and his partner, rotating the strike and letting the other one do the heavy lifting.
Yeah, it's often forgetting, isn't it, this, where people think it's a bish-bash-bosh game, and we talked about it earlier. You've still got to rotate the strike.
You do.
It's important. Oh, exactly not like that. It's important to not let the bowler settle, to keep nicking the ones if you're not hitting the big boundaries. And it's amazing how if a few dot balls join up, that the game gets away from you. An optimistic shout. And quite clearly the umpire's having none of that. One of the fielders right by one of our effects mics there.
Wouldn't be able to translate that for you.
Oh! I winced for a second there. It spun around so far he was in danger of playing the ball right into the wicket-keeper. As it is, it beats the batsman, it beats the keeper, who did well to get out the way and save his good looks. Oh. And it rolls away for 4 byes. Ow! It was so slow that the batsman had turned right the way around. It could really have clattered that straight into the keeper, couldn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, no damage done, apart from the 4 byes. That looked a tad wide, and the umpire agrees. I like it when umpires agree with me, Jonathan. was a big hit, but right. Oh, the fielder decided against. A couple of his teammates have given him a couple of sharp words, suggesting he should have made more of an effort.
He should have, yes. I mean, he didn't have the sun in his eyes. Could have tried.
Up there. He's backpedal. Oh, we only saw the last part of the ball flight, but it was up there long enough for him to make the 4 or 5 paces in, I think, to have a go at that. Maybe he didn't pick it up. So that's the over.
It is, and later during this this innings, or maybe afterwards, after the break, I'll be asking a question, and the first one getting the answer right would get an ECN cricket jersey, or polo, is it?
Polo shirt, dear
Polo
boy. I
shirt.
keep getting that wrong. I keep calling it a T-shirt. It's a polo shirt, an ECN, a European Cricket Network polo shirt. Forget the trivia question. You'll be doing that at some point during this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure when. I don't have the question yet. That's why
That
I have to
always
wait.
is a problem if you're going to read a question out, isn't it, when you don't have a question. Guru Chanda is our question guru. And Guru, Stat Guru, he will be providing today's question, taking it out of the gold envelope that he puts each day's question in. We'll have a small awards ceremony. Dame Judi Dench will be invited to say a few words, and then Jonathan will read out the question.
As you do.
As you do. Oh, that's got to be a good shout. And the umpire says it's good enough for me. And I think the batsman can have few complaints. He's rehearsing a different shot that he could have played. A little bit late now. Let's have a look.
That was good.
Yep. A little bit of movement in the air, but pitched in line, going on to hit. Hitting on the back leg. He's kneeling on the ground. He can have no complaints about that decision whatsoever. Good bowling. Good bowling, good decision. A lot of pressure on these umpires when they are being televised and when there are 4 or 5 camera angles. And all credit to them.
But they haven't made so many mistakes, I'd say. I
No,
mean,
they haven't. They've been blemish-free today, I would suggest.
oh, yes, today for sure, but there was maybe yesterday a contentious decision. There was, well, I mean, you agreed that we couldn't, even with the replay, decide whether or not the batsman had hit the ball.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, we don't have the benefit of Snicko or anything like that. So, yep, sometimes the umpire is the best man to decide out there, which is just as well because it's his decision that counts, isn't it?
It is,
Halved away, through backward point. An easy 2 runs.
So Britannia not looking that comfortable in the end.
No, they've not really settled. They've not asserted themselves on the match yet, have they? But the scoreboard's ticking over at 8 and over.
As if they gave everything for Dresden and now are too tired to do anything else.
It's funny, isn't it? We're being critical of 8 and over as if they're not doing well, and that's... Maybe they're just doing well quietly. Does that make sense?
Mm.
I know we said we should be looking at 10 and over. They don't appear to be in too much trouble despite the lost wickets. We shall see. Still early days. Oh, he's launched into that. And a 1 bounce for... Oh, or is it still in play? No. He was outside of play when he threw it back in. The fielder has signalled it's 4 runs. The umpire is signalling 4. And a nice shot. Showing the sort of intent that perhaps they failed to show in the power play overs.
I spoke too quickly, once again.
Such is our lot, Jonathan. Such is our lot. That was a nice shot, wasn't it?
He is
Nice shot.
picking his spots and just playing it naturally.
Just at the pace of the ball. ease it down there, a gentle cut. Oh, he fetched that from outside off stump, down on one knee. Sadly for him, straight to the fielder. To use a well-worn cliche, a good shot for one.
But very elegant and just plays all around, so the fielders don't know what to expect. That's always...
You're sat there with a contented smile because it was an elegant shot. Jonathan, you are a purist, aren't you?
You just have to admire those shots.
Of all the batsmen in the world you've ever seen bat, seeing as you are a man who appreciates elegance, who would be your favourite batsman of all time? Not in terms of necessarily run scoring, but in terms of just watching them bat.
I wouldn't be able to answer that. I mean, I just enjoy every game. You just have to appreciate every different instance, and it's actually the combination between the bowling and the batting. When the two compete and really try hard to win each moment, then you really enjoy it. It becomes a huge celebration of sorts.
I'll come back to you on that, Jonathan. We've just had a massive hit over square leg. Nice six. We're shifting up the gears now. You sound as if you are in a very comfortable place with life, Jonathan. You love everything. It sounded like a very sort of Buddhist approach to life you've got there.
Well, for instance, I loved the 150 the opening batsman of Pakistan managed to do during a couple of, I don't know how many hours that was, but fantastic.
Yep. A proper opening, and you're talking about the last test?
That was the last test,
yeah.
So
A proper opening batsman's knock of just taking every ball on its merits, taking as long as he needed to, and just grinding it out. Yep.
And just, it's demoralizing for the Englishman.
Oh, he's played all round that. Did he get a bottom edge? Is that what saved him? Umpire not interested. That was outside off stump, was it? Ooh.
He came across, so that might have played a role.
Interesting. Good fielding, good throw, good cricket. We're in the 6th over. It's been a story of steady accumulation with the occasional big hit, hasn't it?
Yes, but if the Eagles don't have a dreadful moment like Dresden had, like an over with 10 or 20 runs, they might be able to pull it off if the batting then manages to do something of it. So everything's still possible, and that's great to see.
That is good to see. I'll say one thing about Dresden. They have loud tractors in Dresden. Every time a tractor goes past, and his tractor is in danger of being hit by that six. Oh! That's a big, big hit. And he likes that shot. He's wanting to fetch everything round there. Plays it again, down on one knee. And away it goes. There we go, a loud Dresden tractor in camera. It's almost as if we've got a microphone on board, isn't it? Bless him. Keep an eyes down. Playing cricket here in the sunshine. Shush. Do your work. Quietly. Thank you. Turn your engine off. Turn your engine off. No, he's left it on.
Talking about microphones, is there a rule about them regarding the placement of microphones on cricket fields?
Oh, you'd have to ask somebody. That's way above my pay grade, Jonathan. That's an interesting question. When you say a rule about placing them, where you actually place them, or I mean, obviously stump mics. You don't want anything that's actually going to be protruding out the ground in the outfield, do you?
No,
so you've got stump mics, and then we've got the others around the perimeter of the boundary. But whatever rules that govern such things.
Is there a cap in numbers, or?
I think you're merely limited by how much money you want to throw at technology these days in broadcasting.
Sure, but after, let's say, 5 or 10 microphones, you don't need to add any other to hear all of it. I mean, you've reached the limit.
Ah, when you say rules, you mean sort of acoustic rules as opposed to legal rules?
Yeah, both. I don't know.
I really wouldn't know, Jonathan. That's something that that you could research. How about that? I know you're a man who likes his books, a man who likes to have his head in the book.
I might do that and come up with the answer tomorrow or so.
4 runs while we're doing that. Again, Hoyt around the corner. They are shifting comfortably up the gears now, the Britannia batsmen. As we rather suspected they might. Hopefully Eagles will keep it together. We've seen a couple of games where their heads have dropped. And we saw one yesterday where they really lost interest at one stage when they were getting tonked around. Whoops, bowler starts his run up with a lovely little skip and then runs into the umpire's arm.
You were talking about a game yesterday, no?
Oh, tucked him up the room. Sorry, Jonathan, yes.
Was it a game yesterday you were talking about?
Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head which match it was.
It wasn't the last one. The last one was thrilling, I think. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. With the last over, a couple of wides or,
that's right.
Or so.
Yep. Looked as though it was out of reach, then it wasn't, then it was, then it wasn't, then it wasn't, and then there was a couple of big sixes, weren't there?
And they needed a 6 off the last ball. Did manage it, but
no.
Great cricket.
It was a smashing final over. If any of the viewers want to check back, all the highlights are on YouTube and they're also on the ecn.cricket website. We had a big swipe at that, lucky to still be there.
I don't know what happened there. Did the batsman...
He just had a big hoik, missed it. Oh, he looked as if he was going to play on, didn't he? And then
inside edged, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, back into his pad. Yep. The umpire is happy with the bails. That took a while to pop them back on. Shaped to play what would have been a good shot for a wider ball. Cramped himself up for room and the ball went over his off stump. Ran away off the keeper for another bye. I wonder if the keeper is injured. He was holding his foot earlier, wasn't he? And he's left a couple of byes through now. Maybe that's just put him up a little bit. That's a lovely cricket shot. Straight out the textbook and straight out the screws. Bit of width. Threw his arms at it and cut square through point. Nice. Did you like that, Jonathan? Textbook?
I liked it, yeah.
Good. I want you to be happy.
I am.
Good man.
Always. Being able to stay the whole day to watch some cricket can't get better.
You're a calm man, aren't you? Very calm. You should write a little book on that. Everybody's writing self-help books these days of how to calm. The little book of calm. The Jonathan Book of Calm.
No, people might get depressed
Oh, bless you.
by reading it.
Another tractor picked out by our camera crew. Thank you very much indeed. A big smile. I've just looked up on the camera tower. Our little camera munchkin up there, sheltering behind his umbrella. Like a badly miscast Mary Poppins.
"16 is back on the attack and will bowl his second over, I guess."
That's the sort of shot that would have gone to hand if Berlin Eagles had played it, wouldn't it? Enough fish one like that would have been caught. That's the sort of day they had in their earlier matches, but that one found a gap. Oh, another stumping. He tempts them down, doesn't he?
And that's a huge wicket because his run rate was quite excellent. Faisal Khan, who's been stumped, he played extremely well, I think. I mean, this is unfortunate, of course, but all in all, did a great innings.
Yep, he did what he needed to do. He didn't hang around. You suggested when he came in that he might be the nudger rather than the bludgeoner.
Yeah.
But he certainly got on with it. It's moving towards a healthy total. We're still just a smidgen under the 10 and over run rate. New batsman, number 18, Yasser. Now, Jonathan, you're a wise man. On artificial tracks, the batsman's coming out, he's taking his guard, and then he's marking it with chalk. I have never understood why on an artificial track, maybe even on grass as well, but certainly on an artificial track, why a middle guard isn't painted already on the crease.
Yeah, that could help.
I've never understood why that couldn't happen. We just require people to come out and do their own artwork in chalk. Well, Yasser deciding he's not here for a long time, he's here for a good time. Swings at that, misses. Sadly for the keeper, yet more buys. It's all got a bit untidy behind the stumps. The stumps have clearly been moved as well. The umpire having a little tidy up. And a tidy. A little dust and polish while you're at it, umps. Go on. Beautiful. Oh, wasn't the best of balls. Didn't connect 100% with it, but it ran away down that slope. 4 runs, Jonathan.
They're back in control, I think. Britannia aren't forcing it, but aren't taking it easy either.
Oh, that ball just crept. Look at that, about 4 inches, what, 10 centimetres in new money over the line. And that's the over. It's a steady climb towards 100. It's going to be 100, isn't it, Jonathan? It's going to be absolutely on the dot, 100. They've set themselves what they think they need to do. They haven't got over-dramatic. Once again, with fortune telling, we're going to look absolutely foolish when something, well, you haven't. See, I'm going to look actually, let me get that straight. Viewers, I'm going to look absolutely foolish when I get that wrong.
How many?
It's going to be around about 100.
And for the last match, during the last match, how many did they manage to get? Britannia? 120 was it?
Well, they were chasing 100. 118 was the target. Yeah, 118 they set, I think, wasn't it? Yeah.
Okay. So it just proves that Britannia is always around the 100 mark. I mean, if you just take the terrible
The over that we're not talking about out of it. Yep.
then I mean we do get 100, which is
another plane up there. Sorry, I totally
no,
interrupted.
that's fine.
I'm like a schoolboy with attention deficit. In that a plane went past and I had to just interrupt and say, "Oh, look, a plane."
It's fun.
Well, look at that. Skipped round. And that one's crept over as well for 4. Nice shot. He put a lot of body into that, the batsman. Look at this. Actually, virtually lifted himself off his feet as he played the hook round the corner there. Fielded it well to make the ground up. Didn't quite get there. Oh, that is a big hit. Is it long enough to clear the boundary? It is. Straight back at the camera tower. He's followed the 4 with a 6. A very dramatic signal of 6 by the umpire. Sure, that was theatrical, wasn't it?
Yes, and I believe those umpires just came in today, are part of the German Federation, and are not local Dresden cricket players that have been allowed to umpire. So it has become. It really shows that the Bundesliga and the German Federation show up and support the game across the country.
It's a big hit, but straight to the man on the boundary. Yep, so we've got German Federation umpires out there as opposed to local Federation umpires. I didn't realise that. Oh, that's a big hit. 1 bounce 4. Has he got an idiosyncratic 4 signal? He has as well, yeah. It's a very much a sort of a Star Wars. Or was that the Klingon sort of had a salute like that or something? Somebody did. Anyway, Star Trek, maybe. Whatever. I like an umpire with an idiosyncratic signal.
Yes. Oh, so I've been handed the question, and but we'll keep that for later.
Oh, Jonathan, you tease. He comes in and says, "Oh, I've been handed a question," and then he said, "I'll keep it for later."
Always like that,
Oh,
just to keep the guys on the feet.
You dangle it. You dangle
On
your
their
little
toes.
question, and then you take it away again. 1 more over to go. 98 for 3 is the score. So they're going to be setting a target in excess of 100. Nice shot, waited for it, straight at the fielder, and that is out. The umpire says you're out, and out you are. Got himself into a great position, the umpire. Had a little think about it, didn't rush to a decision, and said, you're out. Well, I was confidently saying it'll be a target in excess of 100. Couple more of those and it won't be.
Of course, but only 2 runs needed, so all in all, it's a good prediction.
Thank you, Jonathan. I always like it when you support me in these things. It's my wafer-thin self-confidence, you see. Gets rattled when I see your inscrutable face, your poker face. I never know what's going on behind that expression. And then he comes out and says, Tim, it was a good prediction. The world feels like a great place again that I've got Jonathan's approval. 4 balls to come in this last over for Britannia. Let's see what I can make of them. He's found the gap. He's come off a thick outside edge. And he's picked up 4 runs. A mild ripple comes from the crowd sheltering from the sun under the trees as the 100 comes up. I wouldn't call it an enthusiastic roar from the crowd, a polite smattering of applause. Bowler doesn't like the ball. There's only 3 balls to go. Umpire says get on with it, as well he might.
What do you think do they do with the balls after your match? Do they keep on using them or for training purposes?
They sit on them and they hatch them.
Oh, of course.
Absolutely.
Why should I?
Yeah, they become net balls. Yeah, the balls are used in the nets. And then...
But who gets them?
Who gets them?
Yeah, is it the local club?
Is a very good question. Do the European Cricket Series carry them from country to country, an ever-growing basket of used balls, or do they leave them at the clubs? Are you angling for one then? Do you want a souvenir
Would be
European
nice.
Cricket Series ball?
Would be very nice.
Pretending to be a tractor goes past our mics. Finally, we see one of those funky shots pay off. He tried that many times earlier today, and it just went for dot ball, dot ball, dot ball. But he skips across to the offside, makes himself a huge amount of room, shovels it round to the leg side, gets 4 runs. Obviously, the problem with that is he will now be patting himself on the back, Jonathan, saying, I can play that shot, and we'll see him getting it out time and time again for the rest of the tournament, when once again it will just go past him for a dot ball. Hey ho, that's his life, it's his choice. He's a big boy, he can decide.
Or even worse, bowled.
Yes, indeed. I love seeing people get out when they're playing the funky shots. Pleases me enormously. Last ball, slower ball, horrible wide down the leg side, gone to the boundary. The very last thing his captain would have wanted from the last ball of an innings, because not only has he given away the runs, but he's got to do it all again. And there are some very tired, or perhaps just dejected looking Eagles players on the boundary, hands on hips. There we go, single to finish it. Final total is 114. Berlin Eagles will be asked to get 115 to win this. That's proved beyond them for all the games we've had so far. We'll be back with the reply in a few minutes. See you soon. The umpires are making their way back out to the middle. The Britannia fielders looking very pleased with themselves. There's lots of smiles, lots of positive body language. Having a little huddle, a team huddle. No sign yet of the batsman, but why should there be? The umpires haven't reached the middle yet. So, to summarise, Britannia accumulated 114 for 4, never really got into top gear, lost a couple of wickets which made them stutter a little bit, but accumulated nicely, 1 or 2 big hits, pushed them along towards the end. 114 is a nice sizable total. Berlin Eagles, you really, from what we've seen, Jonathan, this week so far, would believe that 115 is beyond them.
It is beyond them. I mean, they don't stand a chance, I'd say.
I love that. Don't be in any doubt whatsoever. They haven't got a clue. They haven't got a cat's chance in hell.
Yeah, some might hope that they could come back in some way, but I think those who think that are dead wrong. To be quite brutal about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jonathan Guillouet, sitting on the fence there. Anybody who thinks Eagles have got a chance are dead wrong. Jonathan says that. Oh, just pile your money on. Pile your money on to Britannia. Having said that, the odds wouldn't be particularly long at the moment, would they? Britannia have looked very, very smart indeed. They reduced Dresden, who so far have looked the form side of the tournament. They reduced Dresden to a gaggle of small boys, really, wasn't it, by the end of it?
Yes.
So, it would be a surprise if Eagles can get near this total. But wouldn't it be lovely to see a spirited run chase that gets them there?
It would certainly lighten the mood and be interesting for the standing, general standing.
Wouldn't it just? That'll put the cat amongst the pigeons. Lighten the mood, Jonathan. Do you think, is there a depressed mood that needs lightening?
No, certainly not. And with the sun, we do need some shades, I think.
Bit of shade would be nice, wouldn't it? Umpires check with the scorers. Umpires got thumbs up from the scorers. Umpires got thumbs up from the square leg umpire. Anybody that wants to put thumbs up is putting thumbs up. There is no reason we shouldn't be playing cricket, and consequently, umpire says play, and away we go. Nice ball to open, Yorker length. Dug out quite nicely by the batsman. There is no run. Tick 1 off of the 60 balls available for chasing down that total. That is very, very well stopped by the wicket keeper. It took off that ball. It was very full length. Took off, and the keeper did very well. The keeper sporting a considerable amount of sunscreen on his face at the moment, I think. Again, very full length, and that one didn't take off. That's difficult for the keeper. Same sort of length, and scuttled along the ground, Jonathan. What do you make of that?
Almost a wide, but just managed to keep it in. Great bowling from number 1, Rohit Singh.
3 dot balls, took them all off the list. Oh, a complete mix-up between the fielders. But in the end, recovered. Oh, that looked as if it was going to be one of those horrible ones where you hear a clang of heads as they run together. The fielders were trying to work out why they didn't hear each other's calls. Right until the moment they took it, they were both going for it. Big smiles though, as is often the way when you feel you're winning. And the Berlin Eagles reply hasn't even begun. 0 runs, nil zilch for the first wicket.
We haven't seen a lot of maidens and maiden wickets. Even less
Wicket
so.
maiden, wouldn't that be nice? That for a man like yourself, who likes the more the quieter moments of the game, shall we say, Jonathan, rather than a bish bash bosh. Oh, a wicket maiden! You'll be get so excited. You'll be quivering with joy. New batsman Asalan Khan, number 17. It's at the non-strikers end. The batsman had crossed. We got a comment in from Stephen Allen, which said, "I've only just found this channel. Is that the great Mark Butcher doing the commentary?" Oh, would that it were, Mr. Allen, would that it were, in the words of the old Robert Robinson. No, indeed, not the great Mark Butcher, just the largely ordinary, not great at all, Tim Ames, filling the gaps between the balls like cricketing grouting with the able assistance of Mr. Jonathan Gillowett and a team of the soldiers at this very moment where we have seen a second wicket go down are now none for 2 in reply to a fairly taxing target of 115. I'm not a betting man, Jonathan, but if I were, I'd be keeping my money in my pocket because you'd get no odds at all now on a Britannia victory.
Indeed, yeah. Terrible start and terrific birding.
Just a reminder, back to basics, although it doesn't seem to apply in this situation. I mean, it does apply, but it makes no odds at this stage. First 3 overs are power play overs where the fielding side are only allowed 2 men outside the ring. One of them, I think, is down at long leg, and the other one has gone to church to pray for a miracle. It's fair to say, isn't it?
It is. I mean, at this point, I don't know what we could expect from the Eagles. More than 12 per over. That's too big of an ask.
Oh, looked a little wide. The umpire is completely unmoved. Number 17, Wacker's the bowler. Bowled very well earlier against Dresden. He's bringing his long on up into the ring for the left-hander, and he's dropped a man down to third man. Then strays onto the leg side. Put the long third man down there and then strays onto the wrong side. 4 leg byes. Oh no, it was a shot, was it? I'm terribly sorry. Given that.
Yeah, he flicked it.
He flicked it. Apologies to all concerned.
First 4 runs for the Eagles. Let's hope that it is just the start to get this competition going between the two.
Oh, there's a live chat comment. Let's see what this is now. Boom, boom, boom. Steve Allen says, okay, nice commentary all the same. You don't half sound like Butch, though. I don't bat like him, though. He was terrific. What a player. Lovely man as well. And he plays the guitar as well, doesn't he? I don't even do that. Thanks for the compliment. Stephen Allen, rather than send the next compliment, send it to Tom, who earlier said, can I put this commentator on silent? Tom had a point, though, to be fair. There was a game of cricket going on, and I was talking about my favourite pizza toppings. So, all in all, Tom did have a very valid point. There's a nice shot. Thumped out to wide, long off. Man comes in from the boundary and fields. The fielders reset themselves for the right-handed batsman. New batsman taking his mark. Oh, that's a chance. That's well taken. And the procession of batsmen to and from the Eagles dressing room continues. A glum trudge back to the dressing room. Not the happiest of man, is he? Nope.
Disappointed with himself, I think.
You would be. Well, Eunice has bowled beautifully, but he didn't really bat terribly well there, did he? He shouldn't be too hard on himself. His bowling gave half a chance to the team. Bowled very, very well, but disappointed to be out there.
Was it a duck right now, or a golden duck? I'm not sure. I haven't got the figures here in front of me.
It's coming up on the screen. Eunice was not... Yes, it was a golden duck.
Golden
You're
duck.
absolutely right.
Dreadful start, if I have to be honest.
I think there's no two ways about that, is there, Jonathan? And when you confidently earlier said there is no way, in fact, what did you say? Anyone who predicts that Eagles can win this is wrong, I think were your words. No reason to quibble with that. You might be quietly spoken, but forceful in your opinions, dear boy. End of the over. Britannia having a lovely time, having a little romp in the sunshine, in the park, in picturesque Dresden in August. What could be nicer than that?
So another over to go for the power play, which is not really a power play if you look at it like this. And I'll be asking the question then in and over. Exactly.
Oh, today's quiz question. At the end of this over after the power play. Oh, get your texting thumbs ready. Reply to Jonathan's question on the YouTube feed. And the first person to get it right, being monitored by the lovely guru, will win a European Cricket Network polo shirt. No matter where you are in the world, we will send a man on a bicycle. Oh my goodness me, a nasty, horrible beamer. The umpires have seen that as wide, curiously. Not no ball. They know better than I do. German Federation umpires. Oh, yeah, it wasn't actually a beamer, was it? It was full toss past the batsman, but not at beamer height. Oh my goodness. A curious shot. I think by the time he'd actually reached the ball, it was so far away from him, he didn't have a choice of shot. It was basically just connecting with the ball and seeing what happened.
Oh, that was fairly controlled, I'd say.
Oh, there you go. Jonathan with his opinion straight in. Tim, you're wrong.
No, you're not wrong. My perception of it was that it was quite well played. I mean, he had the ball there. Just do what you get from the ball. Played.
So what you're saying
As
is
it
my
comes.
perception of it is you're wrong, Tim. Doesn't happen often, but you're wrong again. Oh, what a strange little dink, as if he's offering catching practice to the slips. And this is the first time we've seen slips in, I think. Certainly haven't seen slips in on Monday and Tuesday. We were commenting on it the last game yesterday. Britannia with the advantage of a huge total are able to set a very attacking field now. Well fielded, throwing and turning. Perhaps if the field hadn't been quite so attacking, that's when he would have taken the catch. But there we go. Swapping over for the left-handed batsman.
Why do you think, don't we see that often, those slips? I mean, sure, we don't need them maybe considering how little use they are, maybe considering the batsmen we have. I mean,
Do you want to have a run up and do this question again, Jonathan? Go on,
yeah,
have a run up.
I'll try that again. I was
Go
a bit babbling around. No, my question, Tim, is why aren't we seeing as many slips? Generally speaking,
Yeah,
yesterday
we
there
see
weren't any.
defensive fields rather than attacking fields, don't we?
Yeah, and that's a shame, I think. Just a bit more
Again, it's
intense.
just the nature of T10, isn't it? Yeah, I love seeing a slip cordon in, but I mean, in Test matches, a lot of slips, obviously, slip catches are taken. People either driving or playing defensively. There's such a range of shots and cross-bat shots and improvised shots in T10 that we're not getting authentic edges through the slip cordon. Or if we are, I mean, imagine how many times you actually field the ball in the slips. Not many.
Not many, no.
Even with people playing authentic shots, you're just there to take that wicket. You're not really in a run-stopping position. So it would be a bold captaincy decision in a normal game. I say normal game as opposed to one like this that's clearly got away from a team. Be a bold captaincy decision to have slips in, but try it. Next time you're captain in T10, try it. See what happens.
Too much responsibility, I think, to be captain.
Do you not thrive on responsibility?
I don't think so, no.
Well, you're very forceful in your opinions. You're happy to tell me when I'm wrong. That's important from a captain. We were discussing this. You want to do your question, don't you?
I do, yes.
I'll shut up and you do your question. Go on.
Yeah,
Forceful again.
I've got a question coming up for you, watching on YouTube live. So the first one giving the answer correctly would get a jersey. No, it wasn't a jersey, it was a
It's a polo shirt.
Polo shirt.
I tell you
once
what, we
again.
could give a prize to the person who could remember what the prize is. It's a European Cricket Network polo shirt. Go for it, Jonathan.
So here comes the question. In a 1999 Test match against South Africa, New Zealand tail-ender Geoff Allett batted a memorable innings which lasted 101 minutes. How many runs did he score, and who was he batting with? So I'll repeat that. How many runs did Geoff Allett score during an innings in 1999 Test match against South Africa, and who was he batting with?
Lovely. Thank you, Jonathan. Beautifully read, dear boy, unless you remember that off the top of your head. Whilst that's been happening, we'll come back to the question and repeat that. We've had another wicket. That attacking fielder's played trumps. The man standing there at point has swallowed an edged drive. All very simple. Once again, the procession continues. Right, well, we've got the batsman changing over just again. So it's Geoff Allett, tail end of Geoff Allett.
I'll repeat it all.
Go on.
In a 1999 Test match against South Africa, New Zealand tail-ender Geoff Allett batted a memorable innings which lasted 101 minutes. So here comes the question.
Here comes the question.
How many runs did he score, and who was he batting with?
There we go then. Get your answers in. Get them in on the chat, live chat on the YouTube feed. Gurachanda is monitoring the feed. Have you got the answer already? My word.
Aaron P got the answer, so I guess that was too easy a question.
Aaron
but
P.
Perfect.
Come on then, give us the answer. Aaron P gave us the answer, and the answer was...
He didn't score any runs, and it was Chris Harris. Chris Harris was his batting partner. In a 32-run last wicket stand with Chris Harris, Allett faced 77 balls, and it lasted 101 minutes, so that's quite impressive.
You would have loved that, wouldn't you, mate?
Yes.
You love your defensive batting. Well, there you go. Aaron P, what did you say it was?
It was null runs.
No. Who's the name of the person that gave us the answer?
Oh, that was Aaron P, I think.
Okie dokie. Aaron, pop us an email through the European Cricket Network. Nip onto the website. Got the email address there. Give us your details, and we will make sure that the European Cricket Network polo shirt wings its way to you.
Gotta love Test cricket for that.
You have an obdurate lower order batsman digging in as if his life depended upon it. Certainly not the batting we require now from Eagles, who are 12 for 4.
Is it yet Ruben on strike?
It looks like Ruben. We are still only in the 4th over. There's been so much coming and going that this reply seems to have been going for a while. Very few runs, but quite a few changes of personnel. We've got wides and we've got runs.
Lefty.
Ruben Davis is now at the non-striker's end. Whoops. Oh, he's given it a wide. I thought it was a nice little bouncer. Oh, harsh. Well, I suppose it was wide of leg stump.
It was wide, yeah. They'll take whatever they get.
Indeed. They're going to have to, aren't they? So Das bowling, again sporting some fantastic sunscreen, number 41 Das. No chance of the sun getting through that today.
And with a beautiful cap, don't you think?
Oh yeah, but I've got a thing about backwards caps, as you know, being a traditionalist, and I'm surprised you haven't been a traditionalist as well. I don't get caps on backwards, I don't understand it. But young people, Jonathan, young people will do these things with their rock and roll music and their whatever the young people have.
Well, rock and roll, to be fair, is not that young.
I was being facetious, dear boy. Dear boy, I was being facetious. I love having you sat there because you say, to be fair, Tim. Meaning, you're wrong again, Tim. To be fair. Jonathan's phrase of the week. To be fair, Tim.
At this point, what do you do as a batsman?
I think you just enjoy yourself, mate. There's, as you say, no realistic way back in. There's no disgrace if you don't score because the top order haven't scored. There's no way of winning this game. Is that defeatist, really? Or is that just being realist? You enjoy yourself. You have a few shots. If it comes off, you're a hero. If it doesn't come off, you're just one of the many people who have trudged back with a low score with the bat under their arm. You've got free rein to enjoy yourself.
So do you concentrate on smashing it around or just taking it easy and really enjoy every shot, trying to drive it through covers or whatever?
I play each ball on its merits. I'm not going to sit here and hypothetically play premeditated shots. You know me and premeditated shots as well. I've got a thing against them. I just go out there, have fun.
Okay.
There is no pressure. Sometimes there are real pressure situations where it's a horror batting, and I'm not your man for pressure batting situations. But for this, go out, do whatever you want, and you will either be a hero or just one of many losers. It's a win-win situation. Apart from the fact you're going to lose the match. It's a win-win-lose situation. So 22 for 4. Of 4 overs. A mere 93 needed off 36 balls. And there is another catch, which doesn't help matters at all. He took that very casually, didn't he, Jonathan?
He did, yeah. Yes. More than 15 per over required.
Very nice, very casual. I love somebody who takes a good catch and doesn't celebrate. And just goes, yeah, it's what I do. It's what I'm paid for. That's why I'm standing here. Why celebrate? I like it. It's cool. So next taxi on the rank, coming into bat. Just can't see the number yet. Let you know as soon as I've got it. Number 6 is Karan Singh. Number 6 on strike, Karan Singh. Start of a new over, so that's why he's facing. It's a risky little tweak. Be interesting to see whether the umpire will. No, he won't. It's a dead ball. It was leg by, but there was no shot being played, and he made no attempt to get out of the ball, out the way of the ball. So he looks a bit baffled, but it's the law of cricket, dear chap. So,
is it the first time that Britannia's bowled now with the spinner this game? I mean,
off the top of my head, in this game, yes, I think. Oh, he's giving that a real wristy tweak. When Ruben and I were commentating earlier, that was how we defined this gentleman's action, and that's as far as we're prepared to go. Wristy tweak. Oh, a cool catcher from before. Couldn't quite reach it, but what a lovely throw back to the keeper. Keeper didn't gather it cleanly, though. Defended by the batsman. Another ball ticked away. Another chance for working a miracle spurned.
it's over, as I said.
It's over. That is a very curious action. Gurachanda, what are you pointing at, dear boy? Clouds? This man just pointing in the sky and smiling at me. Guru, what are you pointing at? Right, I'm just going off mic. Jonathan, hold the fort. I just want to find out why Guru is pointing and smiling like a man possessed.
Yeah, well, Tim, that doesn't help me. I don't know what to say. That's the end of the over. 25-5. Or 24 for 5, sorry.
It's random camera angle time. We've got planes. We've got players taking showers in sprinklers, in garden sprinklers. We've got everything except for an efficient run chase. Berlin Eagles dragging themselves towards the end of this match like a wounded bull elephant dragging itself through the jungle towards its inevitable demise.
Nicely phrased.
Thank you.
Britannia will want to finish the game earlier, I think, because they've got another 2 matches today, so it's in their interest to do so at least.
Indeed, they're busy boys, aren't they? They've only got the one more after this, haven't they? We've got two matches to go. We've got Rehberger against Dresden is match 14. And then the final game today, we will see Britannia back in action when they play Rehberger. And that I've been billing as a top-of-the-table clash. And I think we will see a very keen contest there. Having said that, I said a very similar thing about the Dresden match. And Dresden rolled over with their legs in the air like a puppy. And let Britannia just tickle their tummy. Bit of leg spin. Not a lot of spin. Not a lot of catching.
What a shame.
The fielder's disgusted with himself. In the context of the game, it matters not a jot. In the context of being on live on a video feed to tens of thousands of people in 5 continents around the world, you don't want to be catching easy one, dropping in easy ones like that. Well watched, well played, nice cricket.
What was your description of the bowling action?
Not this gentleman, but the previous gentleman would called it very wristy.
Wristy was it?
Very
Okay.
wristy, yeah.
And how would you describe this gentleman here, the number 15?
I would call that, that's a stand, it's out the back of the hand, that's a leg spinner's action. I don't know if he's given it much rip with that wrist. Yes, indeed, he was. Did you see that? Pitch middle and off and left.
Very effective. Oh,
Yeah.
now that I say it. But still, all in all, quite effective.
Yeah. Well, it's over. We saw some hits, we saw a drop. We saw some interesting sights on the screen. What we didn't see is Eagles showing any signs of having a clue where they go from here.
Another 5 overs to go then.
5 overs to go. Do you want me to talk about pineapple on pizzas? No, we'll give that a miss.
No.
Give it a miss. Always give pineapple on pizzas a miss, Jonathan. Certain things do not belong on a pizza. Were you here when we were discussing Middlesbrough earlier, or was that Ruben? It
I was
Ruben. Yeah.
not commentating, but yeah, I was
Yeah.
just nearby
I spent
listening.
the whole winter season, panto season in Middlesbrough, and there was a place that used to serve what it called a London pizza that had sausages and beans on it. And I think chips were on it as well. Chips, sausages, beans on this pizza. I think if you went to Naples, you would struggle to find those toppings on a pizza. But
you
dear,
would.
dear Middlesbrough, for which I have very, very fond memories. Good for you. You culinary geniuses, you.
So is that considered a light snack? Or just perfect after
A
or
sausage
before?
and bean pizza light snack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a little something to take us through till tea.
Yeah, or before an evening stroll. Don't know.
That was an evening stroll at 2 o'clock going home. Oh, that was an interesting winter. Oh, another catch. Here we go. Gobbled up by Sanish. Long off. Darted in. Took it very comfortably. Thank you very much. Very happy with himself. You don't think Eagles could be in the unenviable position of getting bowled out 2 matches on the trot, do you?
I think they are poised to be. So I mean,
I don't
6 wickets
believe
down.
that has happened anywhere on European Cricket Series. I will stand corrected, if anybody knows better, but that would be an unenviable record to have, wouldn't it?
And Dresden was bowled out, all out. No, last game, previous game, wasn't it, sir?
Eagles.
No, I'm talking about Dresden during their last game against Britannia. Weren't they bowled out? That was at 11 a.m.
Oh, this is 2 matches ago. I'm an old man.
That's 1 match ago. So it wouldn't be the first time today, I think.
That's exactly what we're saying. I'm getting so completely muddled, Jonathan. Completely muddled.
Right, so Faisal Khan, the bowler, is an all-rounder, because he's the one with the blue pads when batting.
Ah, the blue-padded batsman.
Yes. The one you don't really like because of the cap.
I just think there's a peak on a cap for a reason. I can think of a few other things that are designed so specifically to do one particular job that then are spurned for that job and used for another job. The peak is to keep the sun out of your eyes. What do I know? It's a nice cricket shot. Dug out the fuller length ball. It gets a run on the scorecard. They're not going to win. Why not just accumulate a few pretty runs?
Just for the sake of it. You know, I was talking to an ECN official,
Were you?
and the lady was telling me that the squad, the Britannia squad, was going through the motions fairly quickly. But I had the impression that they took their time when arranging the fielding position. So it's quite interesting to see how professional they are. They run a tight ship.
They do run a tight ship in the field. So you were saying, although our impression is that they're quite relaxed and casual in the field, they're actually they're getting through their overs fairly quickly. Was that the point?
Yeah, and they take their time. Or it seems so to me,
Yeah.
but actually not. So
It's an
interesting.
illusion.
Very interesting illusion.
They're weaving magic of some description. They're looking laid back in the field and yet getting the work done. Again, one of the world's loudest tractors going past. Sanish fields comfortably at long off. The batsman trots through. There's a certain grim inevitability to everything. Just like life. The only certainty in life, Jonathan, is that you ain't gonna get out of it alive. There's a little cheery thought for cricket viewers. Oh, he's made a mess of that. It's a full toss and just looped it back over the bowler's head. The fielder's casually come in to get it. So everything's become a little bit languid. Is that a good word?
That is.
Thank you very much indeed.
Perfect.
And yeah, we've got sort of 15 minutes to drift towards the close of this match. Good time to tell you now, viewers, that if you want to get all the details, all the fixtures of what's going on, get yourselves on the European Cricket Network website. It's ecn.cricket. Don't you go putting .com or .anything after it. That's all you need to write, ecn.cricket. How that works as a website without a dot something at the end of it, I don't know, but that is above my pay grade. ecn.cricket will take you there. And when you're there, you'll find out everything about ECN. You'll find out the full schedule, all the tournaments across Europe for the rest of this year. You'll find out the fixtures for this particular Dresden Dream 11 ECS tournament, European Cricket Series. You'll find out averages, stats, and you can also find out about our sponsors, one of our sponsors, Dream 11, and our other sponsors, all there. Click to see how they support us. Thank you to all of our sponsors, making it possible for us to spread the cricket message around Europe. And one big thank you from me personally to you, Jonathan, and extend it right out. Thank you so much for Dresden Cricket Club for making us so welcome here. RC Dresden.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you here, Tim.
Thank you.
It
And I
is.
believe I've been invited to dinner on Thursday night by the club. Is that right?
That might be alright.
Thank you very much indeed. That'd be absolutely lovely. I'll join you very, very gratefully, unless anybody upsets me between now and Thursday night, in which case you can stick your dinner. Another wicket.
They might pull it through till the end, the Eagles.
You think so?
Yeah, come on.
Come on. You know you can, fellas. A dozen balls, or is it 11 balls to see out?
Another 11, I think.
Another
yes.
11 balls. You can get there, boys. Hopefully a couple of more competitive matches to follow these. Rehberger, who were the pick of the teams yesterday, they really caught the eye yesterday against Dresden, who we're hoping will bounce back from their poor performance against Britannia. We really saw an off-colour Dresden earlier, so that's match 14 following this one. BSC Rehberger versus RSC Dresden, and then the final match today is BSV Britannia, this dominant lot you see in front of you, against Rehberger. So, a couple of good, tough matches to follow these. To immediately follow this match will be a vegetable curry. I'm being a bit predictable, but I've gone 3 days on the trot with vegetable curry. It's been so delicious the first 2 days. I thought if it's not broke, don't fix it.
But if we go back to the cricket and Rehberger, the next team that will be playing against Dresden, were not that strong, I thought. I mean, effective, sure, but had some moments where you lost them. They were just dreaming or something. And completely...
Wow!
I mean...
You've seen a different side to Rehberger than I did. I thought they looked very, very slick.
Yes, but I believe they lost against Chemnitz twice, no? Didn't they? Or am I just...
I think you're very confused there, boy.
Really?
Yeah, I could be wrong.
Okay, no, then that should be me then. Because I'm sure that Chemnitz won at least one game.
All the results from yesterday are on the website.
Oh, I might be confusing them
And the
with...
table is on the website.
Yeah, sorry.
Check it out, ecn.cricket. Jonathan and I are just gazing at each other thinking we're in parallel universes there.
Yeah, my bad.
Not necessarily, dear boy. I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again.
No, it's me, I think. Fairly certain there.
Well, that's been the most productive ball we've seen in a long time. 5 wides. Off a gentle little 3 pace run up that still beats the batsman for pace, or bounce, or flight.
And it must be pointed out that Ruben is the one that is holding out in that team.
Yep, he's made no real secret about the fact that he, he feels he could have batted better given more of a chance. Just sent a thumbs up to us over here in the box. A great friend in the commentary box.
That's the end of the over. Last one to go.
A certain sort of end-of-term feel to proceedings as people drift towards their mark. There we go, all the bowlers finally in place. 6 balls to go. A mere 60-odd runs to get. He's accumulating nicely. He's going to carry his bat and he's going to do it proudly. Well, there's a bit of a hike. It's gone up. It's still going up. It's coming down. And that, under the circumstances, is a very, very good catch. Often from the full toss, it can be swirling around a bit. Went very high, Jonathan.
Did. And that's over for him.
So the procession once again continues. Taking his time, bearing in mind. Oh, look, another plane. How exciting. I feel like Brian Johnson and who was the other chap in the Test match special? Johners always used to comment on planes and buses. Oh, the bus down the Hartlepool Road. There you go. You're not old enough to remember what I'm talking about. You probably didn't listen to BBC Test match special 30 odd years ago, did you?
No, I couldn't.
On account of not being born.
Exactly.
Yeah. Brian Johnson, wonderful man, wonderful commentator. Again, like myself, tempted to stray away from cricket a lot, but that is the only way I would dare mention myself in the same breath as the fantastic broadcaster. I'm not fit to tie his laces. A nice little jogged single, one of those ones where it's a gentleman's agreement between fielder and batsman that it's a single and nobody really exerts themselves.
That's the beauty of cricket too. I mean,
Gentlemen's agreements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fairness, everything, the smoothness of it all. Just wonderful.
A big hike, and resulted in the same result that a lot of big hikes have resulted in over the last few days, which is a lot of air being moved and very little leather. Whoosh. Big head up hike. .52 for 8. Very peaceful scene here in Dresden. As the game meanders to a close. As I say, 2 big matches to come up. We have got Rehberger versus Dresden and Britannia against Rehberger. 2 very competitive matches to come up. That is over. That's the end of the match. The match has been put out of its misery. Once again, Eagles have come second best. They haven't even come second in that match. They've come about 4th. Thank you to Jonathan for your assistance during that match.
Thank you for allowing me to be here.
No, thank you, sir, and thank you for allowing me to be at Dresden Cricket Club, RC Dresden. Congratulations to Britannia. Well done to them. We'll be back at the top of the hour with the next match, Rehberger versus Dresden. Join us for that in the European Cricket Series, Dresden, Day 3. Once again, we see scenes of beautiful Dresden. Dresden that have been so welcoming of the European Cricket Network as we are here covering the European Cricket Series. And we're on day 3. And we've had some thrills, some spills this morning. We've had a couple of one-sided matches. And that has been due to the dominance of BSV Britannia. First time we've seen them in the tournament today. They are down to play 4 fixtures today. They have already played 3 of those and they have been absolutely dominant. It's been very impressive. Berlin Eagles put to the sword twice. Dresden also put to the sword. We are waiting now match 14, which is BSC Rehberger versus RC Dresden. RC Dresden, the host club here, who have made us very welcome, but they also made Britannia far too welcome earlier. Dresden completely underperformed in that fixture. A very, very one-sided fixture and surprised everybody here at the ground. Now, Rehberger were the pick of the teams yesterday. They are now going to play the host club Dresden, and then we will see at the end of the day, the final fixture, match number 15, when Britannia go up against Rehberger. Couple of powerhouses there. So anyway, let's focus on the job in hand. The umpires are out. The Rehberger fielders are walking out. There's a lovely hug between fielders and batsmen. Not particularly socially distant, but very, very affectionate, which shows the spirit that this entire tournament has been played in.
It's been played in a really nice spirit, and Dresden have really made us feel super welcome.
Lovely, and that is the voice, you will now know the familiar voice sat next to me of the lovely Ruben Davies, who's played for the Eagles, as I say, been on the end of a few thrashings. Let's put that behind us now.
I thought you were going to talk about my delicious 10 off 10 balls.
It was a rearguard action.
I think I've worked out, at the age of 38, I am not a T10 specialist, but there's a lot of players here who are absolutely thriving in this environment, and they can just boom sixes that I just can't do. I can hit ones off every ball, but it's not much in T10,
no,
is it?
You've got to hit the ones and twos, but you've also got to be able to hit the big shots in between. And I know you can hit the big shots, but it's not something you've necessarily. You've got to have massive, massive power and also hand-eye coordination to clear some of these boundaries. Don't put yourself down, Ruben. You're an old man. You're getting on.
No, just admitting the as time ticks.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've got to let the youngsters get on with their game.
Yeah. So Ruben has chosen to spend the last few days of his effective existence.
Yeah, probably retiring from T10 afterwards.
Yeah. You think
maybe
so?
T20 as well.
Doing what he does best, sitting next to me here in the commentary position.
Yeah.
And telling other people how it ought to be done.
Yeah.
Which is the very important part of commentary.
Too much, apparently.
So, Ruben, if you can hear that chomping noise,
I promise you that's not me.
I've just found, the viewers don't need to know this, but I haven't finished. I've gone triple curry for the 3rd day in a row.
Doesn't surprise me looking at you, Tim.
No, at the European Cricket Series in Dresden, I've gone triple curry. The lunches are fantastic. And I was filling my face and suddenly realised the clock had ticked around and we're ready to play some cricket. So here we go. We've got Dresden batting.
Come on, boy!
Rehberger fielding. All to play for. Let's see what we've got.
Nor open the bowling. It could be a cracker of a game this. 2 good sides, good players. See, I really enjoyed that. Just a forward defence push, one.
Oh, don't you start. Ball. Jonathan loves a forward defence push as well.
He's obviously a clever man.
It's not T10, is it? It's it! Get on with it. It's it!
It's got slightly darker. It's been a steaming hot day. It's been blue sky sunshine, but there's a bit of cloud, and it's not as bright as it was earlier.
I think that's a fair comment. Humid now, though.
Yeah, humid.
Which, for the fuller-figured gentleman in synthetic sports gear as you are, slightly unforgiving, isn't it?
These pyjamas are a bit warm on a hot day.
Oh, he tucked him right up the room there, didn't he? That's a smashing ball.
Yeah, Noah's good at that. He gets the in swing, as you see,
Ooh.
and he pushes it across you as well. So you just got to be a bit more on your toes.
Oh, that caught him amidships. He did well not to bend in half and make the traditional noises that one makes when one is caught.
This batsman's rock hard. I wouldn't
He must
mess
be.
with him.
He must be.
Would not mess with him. He's the loveliest guy you'll ever meet, which is always the hardest guys you ever meet as well. Well bowled.
Leg by. A gentle easing into the power play. Oh. Oh, he dug that one in. And rather than keeping his eye on it, he just turned his back on it. Is that Capel down the other end? I believe it is. He didn't really want to know too much about that. It wasn't bouncer length, but he treated it as if it was the meanest bouncer he'd ever seen. Ooh, didn't want it at all. Talking about age, it becomes an age where you no longer want to get hit by a cricket ball going at 70 or 80 mile an hour, isn't there?
I wouldn't say it's not so much not. I've noticed it actually in the last few years. Up until the age of about 35, I just didn't really care. If the quick bowler bowling short, I was like,
Yeah, come on then, let's have you.
yeah, let's have it. But now I've got children in the last few years. I've become aware of that it actually could do damage. So you are just, your reactions get a bit slower when you get older, and it's actually I'm not really fancying.
With
Not really
With a family to provide for you, don't want to get hit in the face and lose your lucrative modelling career, do you?
No, I mean that would be a disaster.
Mm. He really is cramping in for room,
Yeah,
isn't he?
he is.
Bowling very well.
He's just swinging it in slightly. He's kind of pitching it around middle, and it's just kind of following the batsman.
No, that's good.
He's enjoying that, Noor.
And
And
that's
what-
the over, is it?
Yep, why wouldn't he? It's a good over, that.
Why wouldn't you enjoy that over? Absolutely. Again, the umpire's just communicating on the walkie-talkies. I'm not entirely sure why. We have a man fiddling with our technology in front of us, which is always nice.
Talking of umpires, these two are wonderful umpires in the Berlin League. They do a great job.
Yes, I was informed that we've got them down for the Berlin League for today, which we're very, very grateful to.
You always feel they're fair and impartial, which is always nice on a cricket field.
Absolutely. It's far easier to forgive what you perceive to be a mistake by an umpire if you know that they're fair.
Yep.
Honesty goes an awful long way. I'm not suggesting there are any umpires that, are cheats. We know, when you're umpiring for your own club,
That's
it's difficult.
coming
isn't it?
down with ice on it.
Coming down with ice and it's straight to the keeper's hands.
And Mo from BCC, wicketkeeper's taking a great catch, and
Yeah.
Saddam from Berlin Cricket Club, standing next to him. BCC boys getting in on the action.
There you go. Yeah, just talking about umpires. It's difficult for umpires as well, isn't it? Because if you're umpiring at your home club, sometimes you could even want to overcompensate with decisions and give them the other way, so you're not seen as being a homer, so to speak.
Yeah, I've done that before, umpiring a home game.
Yeah, if it's marginal, you give it to the opposition because you think, oh, if I don't, they're going to think I'm a cheat.
Yeah.
So it's lovely that we got top quality, impartial, fair and respected umpires.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Takes the pressure off everybody.
Can't say that's always the case in German cricket.
Really?
No, I can't say it's always the case, but these two, I must say, they do a great job. They know the game, and it just flows easier with them.
It's a thankless task umpiring. I hate it when I'm asked to umpire at my club when I'm not playing. Thankless task.
Yeah, it is.
Well, they're keeping this very tight, aren't they?
Yeah, Sajid is bowling. I mean, he's a good 2 opening bowlers. Sajid, as I said yesterday, opening bowler for the German team. Bowls good lines and lengths. On his day can be quite rapid, definitely. And yeah, he's hard to get away.
Entirely sure what the delay is between balls. Ooh, didn't have the room to pull it, still wanted to play it, and very nearly just spooned it up to the man just in front of square leg. I thought it was getting foggy, and I've just realised my glasses are steamed up. Only worn glasses for 5 years. You'd think I'd get used to that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, especially living in Spain, you'd be used to warm weather.
Give it a little polish now. Maybe I'll see the game. Maybe I'll see life in a different... No, all the same. Same old world. Oh, he's tried a little bit too hard. He's pushed that. He was striving for a bit of fuller length, and he's just pushed it wide on the offside.
I mean, it is a hard game for bowlers now. You don't get much room to ply your trade.
No time to settle at all, is there? Oh, he looked to be very late on that, didn't he? Just jam the bat down on that. He hasn't caught all of it, has he?
No, but he's going to get 2.
He's going to get a couple.
You can just feel the tension in the air.
You can, there's something, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the whole group, even though we're not out the group stage, it's like we've kind of now the Eagles have been thoroughly kicked to the curb.
Absolutely.
Now the serious stuff can
It's
happen.
pecking order time, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Dresden are bound to be tense. They had a certain amount of swagger for the first 2 days, and then they really were put in their place by Britannia earlier.
Yeah, I think they were slightly shocked, actually. When I went over and spoke to them, they looked a bit... downbeat would be the wrong word, but yeah, they definitely want to bounce back.
Yeah, and this will be a true test of character to see how they react. I think we're all surprised by the capitulation of Dresden earlier.
Yeah. Because they're a good outfit, they're strong in the field, they do the basics right, they've got a good batting lineup. It's home ground, there must be some advantage to home ground.
Yeah, of course there is. Anyway, early days in this one. They've lost the wicket they wouldn't want to have done. And they haven't hit the boundaries that they want to during the power play.
I think that's a cracking shot.
It's just been hauled up inside the line. It's great fielding. But a lovely, classic drive through extra cover.
That really was nice. Because it was quite a bit of outswing and he's just kind of gone with it.
Yeah, beautiful, isn't it?
And only 2. It's good football. No. Dynamo Dresden are over there. Get a contract.
Oh, a no ball. You do not want to be giving free hits in any cricket, but particularly in T10.
So this is the opening bowler for Berlin Cricket Club and the wicket-keeper for Berlin Cricket Club.
That was very close to not being a no ball, if you ask me, but there we go. But as you say, the umpire was closer than I am. Perhaps there was just nothing behind the line, it was all on the line. Anyway, we shall see.
Yep. Alice coming into bowl. Young guy. Good talent.
Well, I suppose that is the way to bowl against the free hit.
I got a free hit in the last game, and I was absolutely certain it was a massive wide. And the umpire went, no, it's not, Ruben. Continue batting.
It's all about you,
I was
Ruben. eh?
massively disappointed. I just missed the no
I
ball.
think you let things get to you too much, mate.
Probably.
Up and down.
Probably.
Jonathan was talking about being a very placid person. He was in the chair before.
Quite a relaxed guy, isn't he?
Very relaxed guy. It is sometimes tricky to see if he's still awake. He's that relaxed.
I'm not sure what's happened here. If he's nicked that or it's just big swing.
I think that was a...
It's flown
It
to the
was a
boundary.
nick, wasn't it? Yeah. God, he actually... when he tells you about that, I'll tell you he guided that through the slips. He opened the face and he guided it down there. And I wouldn't tell him otherwise.
I wouldn't either. It's actually... It's not a good shot because he didn't mean to do it, but the highlight there just showed him after the shot, so it looked quite good.
Well, always hold the pose in case there is a local newspaper photographer around. Oh, it's a massive shout. The umpire is saying it was missing leg. He's just signalled that he thought it was a bit leggy.
He looked quite sheepish, the batsman here.
That's not a poor decision. I think that was just doing a bit too much. But it went through, hit the back leg, didn't it? So anyway, the umpire has made his decision, and I think he's right, and I will back him up.
It was definitely close, but I always like to see batsmen given benefit of doubt, and for me there was enough doubt to be given benefit for.
But I did like the good team appealing. Very good. Obviously, in nets, they spend about 5 minutes at the end of nets rehearsing team appeals as well. Everybody went up, whether they could see that or not. That was very, very good indeed. Appealing in 3-part harmonies.
Yeah, we had the dabs yesterday.
Who was dabbing yesterday? Oh, Chemnitz.
Chemnitz
Yeah.
did the dab.
Yeah, the team dab. Great team appeal there. Berlin Eagles later will be doing the hokey cokey. In, out, definitely out.
Thanks, mate.
Sorry.
That's alright.
And that's the end of the over. And again, it's a stuttering start from Dresden.
It's a really good over this by ours. I mean, I think what I'd like is as a young bowler, what I'd like to see him doing is maybe getting a bit closer to the stumps. He's wide of the stumps, and he, instead of running straight down the track, he kind of darts to the left. I always think as bowlers, I used to be a bowler, you see, back in the day before my knees went.
Yeah.
Just go straight through the crease
Yeah.
and keep running towards the batsman. And I think if he could do that, because he's a young guy, and I think he could be a potential
You
talent.
said he's a young guy. I mean, what we're talking about? Are we talking teenage or are we talking?
21, 22?
Oh, is he? So he's not a novice.
No. But for a bowler, 21 is quite young. You're still working the game out.
Mm. Right, Javed knows exactly what he wants from his field. He's been very
Yep.
precise.
This man knows his cricket. And I'm going to make a prediction here.
Go on.
Javed will be leading wicket taker of the tournament.
Really?
Yep. You heard it here first.
He will with those. There you go.
Yep.
That was spooky. Are you some sort of warlock?
I just think he's worked it out. I think he's just kind of
Let's have a look. What did he do then? He's just in flight. There's nothing.
doesn't turn. I mean, I said on
Literally
commentary
nothing.
yesterday.
Just slightly short of being a walloping great half volley.
It's borderline filth bowling,
Yeah.
but it's just so effective.
It was purely length and flight there, and the batsman said, I'm having this as a half volley. No, it's not, pal, you're on the way home. Well.
He did exactly the same yesterday.
Yep.
Hence my prediction. However, some of the younger boys, they could get hold of him.
Yep. They haven't yet learned to
one.
fear him like you have.
No.
There you go.
No.
The bravery that comes from naivety.
Yes.
The innocence of youth.
Yep.
I think I'll leave that there on cliches. Great spirit. Just in front of us, the one of the Rayburger fielders just chatting to one of the Britannia players that they'll be meeting later. A lot of these guys know each other from league cricket, obviously. Some great rivalries. Lots of teasing, lots of joshing.
Joshing. That's a
Joshing.
word. I haven't heard that in years.
Shall I take that as a criticism or just an observation?
Observation,
Yeah.
not a criticism at all. I was just actually quite nice to hear the word again when you haven't heard it for so many years.
I just didn't want to use the word banter. I don't like the word banter.
I
I don't know
don't. There's something about the word. It's just bants.
why. Yeah, people say, "Oh, great bants."
Yeah.
You think, no, stop that.
No,
Stop
please.
that. I think banter is generally a word used by people who don't have a sense of humour.
I mean, never heard a truer comment.
And banter very easily crosses into bullying.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. And you have to watch that. In sports clubs as well, I mean, you've always got, you remember the club, we've always got the thing, you know, you dropped a catch 3 years ago, but you did it in such a way that people will never let you forget it. Or you turned up once without your bat or something and people will never let you forget it.
Yeah.
And it's that type of banter that wears thin after a couple of seasons.
Yeah, it does. I think Jarvid has just bowled a wicket maiden
We don't have those in
against
T10 cricket.
against a really good batting attack. That's kind of surreal cricket, actually.
I think there was a single in there. I think the fifth ball was a single. But whatever, it was a very, very tight bit of bowling.
Yeah. I mean, Dresden definitely struggling here. Yep, I mean, at 19 for 2, off 4 overs.
Oh,
That's
wow.
huge, however.
That's big, but there's a man on the boundary.
That
Ooh.
has almost taken me out here in the commentary box. That's exactly what Dresden needed, just to get a bit of impetus into the innings. It's been a slow start. It's 19 off 4, but that 6 puts a bit of life in.
Yeah, just check the scoreboard. Jarvid did actually concede 1 run in that over, but still,
He did.
Fantastic work.
Apologies, listeners. I was just bamboozled by his delights of bowling. I've got to say, I've been impressed with Mo's keeping. I thought he kept well yesterday. He's moving his feet nicely, and he's continuing today. Credit where credit's due. It's good work behind the stumps there.
Ooh. Found the gap, but very nicely. I thought there was a fielder out there at a backward point, but if there was, he played no part in stopping that ball.
That has been brutally dealt with by the batsman. As it should have been.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. It wasn't the smartest of balls. Certainly don't think he bowled it intentionally.
The keeper fell down as well, like he'd just been shot.
Was that the noise of
Yeah.
it coming off the bat?
It's like, hit the ground. Snipers in the trees here in Dresden.
Oh, similar attempted shot against the one that did pitch, and he's flailing at fresh air. End of the over. Again, some lovely shots in there, but Dresden haven't really got it anywhere near top gear yet.
No. But there's been a couple of really nice shots, the 6 down the ground and the 4 towards backward point. But then you've now got to face the magic of Jarvid now.
That's a nice shot.
That's a really nice shot.
We've seen a lot of drives go fairly high here. That one never took off more than about 12 feet and took no time in reaching the boundary. Lovely drive. He's tried the same. Was that a missed stumping?
No, I think that would be a bit harsh on the
Would that be a bit harsh, call it that?
Yeah, because it's hit the inside edge of the bat and
I didn't hear
missed.
the edge. Oh, so it's a drop catch.
Yeah.
There you go. He's dropped the catch and missed the stumping all in one ball. This is the guy you sort of playing where it didn't actually. It was leg by, I think, was it? I think it took his foot and went through. Anyway, whatever.
I mean, this might actually be the tactic to Jarvid. I don't know if the other teams are listening, but the batsmen have been sitting back to him and struggling.
Yeah.
And it seems like if you can use your feet a little bit and kind of get to the pace of the ball,
throw him off his length.
It's a bit more easy. Otherwise, he's just looping them up, and you're kind of playing to his game.
I'm not going to comment. You know where I stand on these things. Funky shots, premeditated funky shots.
That was a very funky shot.
Dance down again, straight to the fielder. Good textbook long barrier. Meant that the misfield cost no runs. And that's the end of the over. End of the 6th over. 24 balls to come. On 42 for 2. It's an interesting stage. If Dresden can really get going, hit their straps, they could easily get to 100 with some of the big hits that we've seen. But if they can't actually get into top gear, then it could be a very disappointing target that they set. We wait to see. That's a lovely shot. Over pitch, on his legs, punished for what it deserved.
Yeah, he's pretty strong off his legs there, as you should be as a batsman. A full toss on legs should get punished. It's Aris again.
He's a big rangy character, isn't he?
Yeah.
There's a lot of him.
Slightly gangly, but you like that as a...
Ooh!
I like a gangly quick.
You like a gangly quick bowler, do you?
Yeah, I do. I like all the arms and legs going everywhere.
I'm trying to think of gangly test cricketers. Who would be the gangliest test cricketer? Harmison was a bit arms and legs, wasn't he?
Yeah, Harmison was arms and legs.
I wouldn't want to face him, though.
No.
Ooh.
Well bowled. Yeah, that West Indies tour where he took something ridiculous like 6 for 12 or something when he was really in his peak.
Yeah.
Cyrus bowled a juicy ball that got put for 4, but he's come back pretty strongly here.
Yes. Running in. Yeah, he's elbows, isn't he, when he comes in?
Run out here.
Oh, if it had been fielded cleanly. It's a good throw and recovery, but far too late.
Good comeback, boy. दो अच्छी बॉल फिनिश करनी है बस. अच्छा फिनिश करना है बस. डॉट करो और कुछ नहीं चाहिए. सिर्फ डॉट करो. Boys, no free runs here. Make them on it.
Oh, another no ball.
No ball.
He's bowling so well, there's no real need.
Come on, come on. Finish it, good
Oh,
boy.
it's fractions.
I'd love to get a replay.
Millimetres by the look of that.
Yeah.
But he's not convinced. But then again, he was travelling at quite a speed. When he put his foot down, he wouldn't have known where it was. The umpire has a far better view of that.
He does bowl the odd no ball. I was pushing for that extra inch.
Oh, and that is disappointing.
There's me bigging up the keeper.
Indeed.
I mean, imagine if that had hit the helmet. It was very close to hitting the helmet.
It was very strange as well. It just died. For some reason, it died in the air as it approached the keeper. Very strange.
Keeper just said "Scheiße," which are all the people listening in English, I'm sure they understand
And
what that means
if
in
not,
German.
they can have a guess.
Means do you fancy a beer later?
Does it?
That's a lovely shot. That's a really good shot. Great catch by the spectator
Lovely
as well.
crowd catch, wasn't it?
He's so happy with himself as well. He's on TV, all smiles.
Having said that, most of the crowd are players from other clubs, so it's not like a random crowd catch, is it? It's basically a cricketer who's got a different shirt on catching a ball.
Just trying to make that interesting. Huh?
I'm awfully sorry.
Just destroyed.
Sorry, I did. I just tore that down. And we don't even see it on the replay. There goes moment of fame in the crowd catch goes because our man in the in the box has decided he didn't want to give him the benefit of a moment's fame. How cruel is that?
Yeah, interesting game this. It's obviously low scoring,
Yes.
but
Only 12 balls to come, and we've only got, what, 58? Sorry, 12 balls to come or 18 balls to come? Sorry, where are we? 18 balls to come.
yeah, he's a good bowler. Nor he's just difficult to get away. He's kind of canny and it's always in at your stomach and you don't get you can't really free your arms with him because of the angle it's coming in at you.
Yep. Yeah, we discussed this yesterday, didn't we? That left arm over can be tricky to face. One, because of the angle it's going across you, but two, because of you don't see so much of it.
I think that is potentially one of the most outrageous shots of the entire tournament. He's just cut Noor to backward point
It was a lovely
for 6,
flourish.
and it was a big 6 as well. It didn't just get over the boundary; it went way over the boundary.
A big helicopter flourish after the shot as well.
That was nice.
Playing to the gallery a little bit there.
Yeah, if you like cricket, that was nice. That is, however, the one negative of Noor. If he does go across you,
Yeah.
anything you hit is just going
Yeah.
with his pace. I thought that was a beautiful shot.
That was delicious to watch, wasn't it?
As good as the curry for lunch.
That's a good reply.
Just like to see a replay there.
Of that ball.
Yeah,
It
my
didn't do
foot-
much.
It
but
didn't do
it
much.
just skidded through and.
Is the pitch almost becoming like double paced?
paced?
Late, so much cricket coming from one end, maybe?
What? Artificials don't do that, do they?
I'm not sure.
They
I'm
get
not,
tamped down
I'm
and
not
then
an
recover.
artificial expert.
I wouldn't have thought so.
Mark
Ah.
Jameson's just walked straight past me. He's the umpire, obviously, great umpire as well, and just stood there, and he doesn't make a very good window, so he's quickly sneaked off again.
Good comeback, boy. Good comeback. Dot करानी है दो last की.
Best umpire in Germany.
Mark Jameson.
Yeah, I think he's the best umpire in Germany.
Is he?
Respected by everybody.
सिर्फ dot करानी है last two.
Well, in that case, it makes him the best umpire anyway, whether he is technically or
Yeah.
not. If
Yeah.
he's respected by everybody, that will do.
That's a good shot. It could be out. No.
Oh, it would have been. Oh, a couple of missed chances there. If it had a dive rather than a lunge, he might well have been successful. And then if the bowler had recovered the ball cleanly,
हो गया था.
I would have liked to have seen a dive for that catch, really.
Yeah.
ये boundary पे एक
But
आगे try करता है.
Ronson is probably thinking about the semis and finals and doesn't want to injure himself. Yes, he's just gone, I'll stick a hand out.
He
No.
might not be thinking about the semis or finals. He might just not want to injure himself, full stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sensible enough.
Yeah,
I
completely.
wouldn't ask him to justify himself if he doesn't want to hurt himself.
That's gone so high, I can't even see it. And it's. Oh!
Oh, it,
Almost trickled for four.
it had top spin on it, and as it went down, it sort of lurched on, didn't it?
See, in the commentary box here, you can't, anything that goes above kind of tree line, you can't see where the ball is. So you're drastically looking around, wondering where it's gone. And I thought that was straight up in the air for out, but it's actually almost gone for four. The bowling side are definitely talking a bit more and seem slightly more concerned than they were 2 minutes ago. Batsmen are putting a bit of impetus into this innings here.
You're absolutely right. It is. It's just well, they were, 99% in control, weren't they?
Yeah,
And Dresden have said, no, come on, actually, this is our club. You can't write us off. We've played this game before.
and remember, coming off the back of winning the Prague T10 Championship last week, so
They should be carrying that confidence, and they did carry that confidence into the first couple of days. It's just today that's been a bit of a challenge for them.
he's missed out there.
Back
You're
up.
absolutely right.
Full
He's missed
toss.
out.
I would, knowing this batsman as I do, I would have expected that to land somewhere in the Altstadt in Dresden, but he's mistimed it and just got one. He'll be annoyed with himself there.
He was walking around the crease, trying to put the bowler off, and in the end puts himself off.
I mean, I think anything over 80 on this ground is definitely defendable.
Yes, we've revised and revised down as the week's gone
We
on
have, haven't
of
we?
what is
Yeah.
a
Yeah, we
defendable
have.
score, although we've seen a couple of hundreds today.
That's
That could be down the field
outrageous
of
shot.
shot. Oh,
I'm actually speechless. These shots some of these lads are playing are just a sheer power to be able to back foot.
yeah.
Kind of, what would you say? It's not really a back foot drive. It's back foot swat.
It's well, let's have a look and we'll describe it as we see
Bang!
it. It's almost a forehand smash, isn't
It's
it?
a forehand smash, and he's just plonked it in front of the players' area over the line for 6. Good effort by Noah. If he'd been slightly more back on the boundary, he'd have probably caught that. Stop coming in off the boundary.
There you go, schoolboy stuff.
And he's boomed that. Oh! I think the umpires are going to have to look at that. I think he's been given out.
It actually extends further than you think. We saw one earlier today that we thought would be marginal.
There was
And
no.
the batsman has taken the fielder's word for it, which is great spirit.
That looked close to me, I must admit.
No, I think you'll find there's quite a bit more space behind that than you'd think. I'm just searching around for the best angle that we'll get. Oh, actually. Oh, that's the best angle we've got. It's very difficult to tell. No, we need to roll on a couple of times. There, that foot.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's really difficult.
We'll take the fielder's word for it.
Yep, we'll take his word. Touch and go.
Doesn't matter whether we take the fielder's word for it anyway, because the batsman is back in the hutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, as the umpire in that position, you just have to rely on the fielder.
Yes.
Because you can't have any idea.
I might have misled you earlier when I said which oval we were on, because the scoreboard was lagging behind. That's 8.5 gone. Sorry, there was only 7 balls left.
Okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
It's going to be an interesting chase if they can just get above an 85, 90 region.
Oh. That's an easy catch. Taken classically with 2 hands. Clasped to his belly.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
Yeah. He's another one of these great characters who's been around. Salam. Been around for quite a few years. Loves his cricket. Just a nice guy.
Yeah, I like the look of Salam. He's got.
Yeah,
It looks like a man who enjoys life.
Yeah, he enjoys life.
Big smile. He's not a racing whippet by any stretch of the imagination. Which I like guys that. He's built for comfort, not for speed. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, which is completely fair enough. And he's actually a really underrated batsman, I think. He always comes in when a team are 5 down, and 100 for 5, and they'll suddenly be on like 150. Yeah, he's good. He's a good bat. Inconspicuous.
The game needs characters.
It does. Yeah,
it?
it does.
Life needs characters, to be fair.
Wouldn't life be boring if everyone was just tame? And
Yeah. There are days I wish everybody was. Well, there are days I wish everybody would just leave me alone, for one thing. But other times, it's great that the rich panoply of characters that we encounter in our daily lives. That's a great little shot. Has it built the fielder?
I think that's 4 runs.
It's beaten the fielder's despairing dive. Well, despairing lunge.
Did he get bat on that?
He got bat on that. That was a lovely little shot. The clue was when I said that's a lovely shot, Ruben.
Fair enough. Just double checking. I thought there might have been a bit of pad on that.
I get the occasional thing wrong. Accept that.
Sorry, Tim.
No, it's all right. Just getting huffy.
I wasn't questioning you.
Well, you say that. I'm still bristling from commentating with Jonathan. He's got a phrase, which what's his phrase? What's your phrase, Jonathan? To be fair. Yeah, I'll say something and he'll say, to be fair, Tim, to be fair. And then he'll say the complete opposite. Sometimes he gets it horribly wrong, like he did about the Rayburger results yesterday. But I won't remind him on that. He was completely getting himself mixed up about teams. He's in the box. I'm just, you know, we were talking about bullying earlier. This is me bullying Jonathan because he's off mic and I'm on mic, so he can say nothing to defend himself.
He's just sat next to me and eaten a massive curry to himself. Didn't offer me any. Beautiful smells.
Oh,
That's
that is another wicket. Oh,
so something very strange has just happened there.
Did you see that?
Yep, that's an
Yeah.
AstroTurf pitch for you. Sometimes these crazy things happen. Watch this, everyone. That bounce was crazy. And then watch this. Doink.
oh.
Wait for it. And once again, doink. Give the wicketkeeper the ball 100 times, he wouldn't do that again.
No, absolutely. I think that the batsman can count himself very, very lucky.
It's a good last over from the bowler.
It is.
Come on, Kyle. Good bowling, boy. बहुत अच्छे boy.
An optimistic shout. A jogged leg by.
बहुत अच्छे. Good going, boy.
One ball to face. Well, we'll know it's going to swing at it, obviously.
Yeah,
It's rude not to, isn't it?
probably a good guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's he going to hit though? Where
So
would
it's
I
going
want to
straight through the
hit?
wicket keeper, as many a swing and miss has today.
Cow corner's free.
Excellent fielding at
Yeah.
mid-wicket. Keeps it to a single. The total goes to 85. It's a target. It's perhaps not the target they would have wanted to set, but it's something to bowl at. Rayberger will fancy their chances of getting that. Dresden, confidence might not be as high as it was in previous matches. Might be in two minds about whether they've got enough. There's only one way to find out, and that is to come back in 10 minutes here on European Cricket Network. Chrissy in 10. Here we go then. 85 for 4. Dresden dragged themselves to in the end. Maybe half a dozen runs under par, but so hard to tell. So much depends on the first 3 overs of power play. So, Rehberger, opening batsman, coming out. We know they've got some big hitters. We've seen it. Ruben's back with me in the chair. I won't use the cliched, which way is it going to go, Ruben, but which way is it going to go?
I'm backing Dresden here.
Are you?
Yeah, a few people are probably thinking that's a big shout there.
Yeah, I'm feeling the balance of power, momentum and confidence is with the Rehberger boys, so it's an interesting call. I won't just go the other way just for the sake of being willful.
Are we split in the commentary box?
I think we're split at the moment, but in a friendly sense. We're not going to let it drive a wedge between us.
No, of course not. It's evenly poised.
Evenly poised.
Probably a slight bit of bias on my side because I am good friends with a lot of the Dresden guys, so naturally you want your friends to do well.
Yep.
But I
can understand that. What a welcoming club they are. I've mentioned it a few times today, but I'm having a lovely time in Dresden. It's like being on holiday. The sun's shining. People are keen to come and chat and get your drinks and things. It's just gorgeous. Had a beautiful walk around last night. Saw the sights. Yep. So I can understand you being pro-Dresden. But in a cricketing sense, it's 0-0 effectively at the start of this innings, isn't it?
I mean, Shanawaz's batting now is quite important. If he gets going, he can get a lot of runs very quickly. So if they get him early, there'll be a lot to do. That was very close to being out first ball.
Wasn't it just? Kappel's had a good tournament so far. Been bowling well. The obvious choice to take the first over. Shanawaz and Salman are the batsmen for Rehberger. We're 1 off 1. Everything's nicely poised.
As we said in the first innings, Salman is just one of those cricketers. It's difficult not to like him. And he can feast on bad bowling as well.
So who else? Kappel to Salman. Let's see what we've got.
That's tremendous fielding from Shiva there at backward point.
He didn't look to put the ball there. It looked to come down the ground.
Yeah, I hope he hasn't hurt himself
inside edge.
There.
And Shiva's fine. He's done it. Good fielding.
Well bowled.
Salman looked uncomfortable. He lunged further than perhaps his legs would have wanted him to. Very nearly ended up looking like, I don't know, baby swan or something. Don't I mean a baby swan?
Yeah.
Do I?
No.
What's got gangly legs like that? But
see that's the Salman I know.
yeah. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, over the boundary. Between mid-wicket and long on. That which people... it would be cruel to describe that, despite the fact that went exactly to cow corner. It wasn't a cow corner hoik,
it was
it?
a much better shot than a hoik to cow. Nice follow-up ball, kind of Yorker length.
Yeah. A little bit slower, did you detect that?
Yeah, he does. He does various pace quite a bit.
Yeah, gave it a little bit more air. Salman had to wait for it, and the timing wasn't there. Well, that's a tidy first over. still evenly poised.
Yeah.
The moment it isn't, I'll say it's no longer evenly poised.
It's got slightly brighter again, which you think would benefit the batting side. Obviously, it was slightly darker in the Dresden innings, but the sun's back out.
I'm just looking how high in the sky the sun is. It's still fairly high, isn't it? Because it's behind us now, so it's sort of in the batsman's eyes a little bit, but I don't think it's that low. And certainly Shanawaz had no problem seeing that ball.
No, I mean, that's a good shot.
Yep.
One bounce, 4.
He's very open in his stance, isn't he?
Very,
the batsman?
yeah, very.
Which you think would make it tricky for him to drive. Ooh.
I mean, he likes to put bat to ball, definitely.
Yeah.
And he can hit a long ball.
But he swung himself virtually off his feet then.
I always felt a fly slip was a good fielding position for Shanawaz.
He's done it again. Has he done it? No, he hasn't cleared the field. That is a very good catch.
Good
very
catch.
well watched.
Really good catch.
And he's livid with himself. He feels he's... Oh. Ah, now he's had a smile with the fielder. There we go. He's over the misfortune of getting out already. That's a philosophical life mindset, isn't it? No, he's annoyed. He felt that needed punishing. Didn't catch hold of it. Terrific catch.
Yeah, it's always difficult when the ball's coming over your head and you're looking backwards.
Yeah.
It's always difficult. So Shanawaz out early, so that makes things very interesting for Dresden. Now coming to the crease is Saddam Gill, also known affectionately as Boom Boom Saddam.
Boom Boom Saddam.
T10 specialist.
A man who nudges and nurdles would not get the reputation or the nickname of Boom Boom Saddam, so
No.
I think we all know
There
what
he
to
is
expect
in the blue
from
cap.
Boom Boom.
Saddam plays a lot of tape ball, and you can see it in his batting technique, and it's all very bottom hand.
Yep.
But when he gets one,
It goes.
ooh, he can hit a big one.
You ever played tape ball?
I haven't, but a lot of the guys have been talking me into it.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to make a tape ball appearance
Mm-hmm.
next week
Really?
in Berlin. Yeah,
Oh, you'll have to let us know how it goes,
probably horribly.
and I will let the people on European Cricket Network know.
They'll probably ban me. I'll play a forward defensive, and
Yeah,
they'll be
they'll
like,
say, out you go.
"Get this dude
Yeah.
out of this game. We're not here for Test match cricket." That's my nickname. His name's Boom Boom Saddam.
Yeah.
My nickname's Test Match Davies.
It's not though, is it?
It is. That's what
Is
they
it really?
yeah, they all call me Test Match Davies when I'm batting.
Really? Is this a nickname you started yourself? There's nothing sadder in the world about somebody starting
No,
their own nickname.
I genuinely didn't. They take the mick out of me because I'm too
'Cause he's
slow.
a plodder.
Yeah. I thought it was they
Yeah.
were being respectful to me. I didn't
No, they
realise
just
they
said
were.
you were boring.
Yeah. There's a lot of noise from the players' area.
Yeah.
I think everyone has suddenly woken up and realised it's a game on here.
There is a game on. Two overs gone. 10 runs.
It's still very warm in here in Dresden when the sun's out. It's a steaming hot day.
Now, do we have a change of bowling here? 38, Himanshu. And he started off with a loosener. Oh! And it's misfielded.
No one likes to see that.
No. And as a bowler, you're always chasing the game if your first ball of the over goes to the boundary. You feel the pressure right from the start. Oh, he got there, he did the work, and then he got in a tangle.
Oh.
The umpire might have a word about that as well. Yeah, the umpire's called that a no ball. So this is not the over that Dresden wanted after the good start the first 2 overs. Now, is he experienced enough just to put those couple of balls out of his head, get on with it, do what he does best? And the umpire's called it a wide. And he's correct to do so. So the bowler now is going to be putting himself under all sorts of pressure. There's things going round in his head.
Yep.
He's seen another bowler today, earlier on today, completely lose his action and go for a lot of runs. And he's gone and taken a wicket.
It's a good wicket for Dresden to take there.
It's
Salmon.
clearly not a wicket.
Oh, wait.
It was a no ball. It's a free hit.
Another no ball?
No, wasn't that a no ball for the...
I thought they'd already had one. Oh, but it was a wide.
It was a wide.
It's all going on here at Dresden.
How could he hit it, though?
I'm a bit confused by what's going on there.
That must have been the free hit. Ah, right. Here we go. The free hit ball was a wide, so the next delivery was also a free hit.
Okay.
Yeah,
yep.
Got it. But it's largely academic now.
Yeah, because Saddam's just...
Yeah. Viewers, here are we meant to be explaining the action to you. You are probably shouting at your computer screens now, explaining to us what happened. So just a quick summary of that little flurry of action. There was a no ball called for the Beamer. The free hit ball was a wide, which meant that the following delivery was also a free hit. That was caught, but clearly wasn't out because it was a free hit. And then the next ball was caught. A little flurry there.
Saddam drags himself off the field. Hasn't really had an impact there after I spoke highly of him.
I feel there ought to be a test on those 4 balls. Later I'll ask you what happened and you've got to describe exactly.
I've already forgotten what happened. There's so much going on. I got excited that there was a wicket that wasn't a wicket off the no ball.
Yeah.
And then next ball it was actually out.
Yeah, exactly that. But the story goes back 2 balls before that.
Chowdhury has just come to the crease. As I said yesterday, the guy's been in the Berlin Leads as long as I can remember. He's a very good batsman. Loves to hit over extra cover. That's kind of his routine shot.
Now I've got on this on the scoreboard come through. Have they got the wrong name come through on the scorers? Or
yeah, I'm pretty confident that's Chowdhury batting.
See, I've got Imran come through on the...
Imran Chowdhury.
Oh, it's Imran Chowdhury?
Yeah.
There we go. Fantastic.
And he's just boomed the first ball for a monster 6. Yeah, I mean, the guy's been around for years in the league and he's played for Germany a few times. And he just keeps going. Unlike some of us who get old, he looks the same since I met him 15 years ago.
Is there a picture in his attic that is perhaps aging?
Possibly. And yeah, he's a good bat. He's a very good bat.
He's done it again.
Yeah.
He's got under this. There's a man under it.
That's quite close to being out, but it's just dropped between 2 fielders. He's a man of few words.
Mm-hmm.
He does his talking on the cricket pitch. It's not a bad shot to get off the mark. That's 6, was it? Shiva throws it in over the top of the stumps. And that should be the over.
And it is. You'll notice my default status is still that the game is nicely poised, because I haven't announced that the game isn't nicely poised.
Yep.
Would you agree?
Yep.
I mean, just one big over from the batting side will take all the pressure off. But they've lost a couple of wickets.
These two batsmen are the pair. If they come off, I think Dresden will lose the game. But quick wicket, and they are riding this.
Change of bowler, is it?
Change of bowler. Sandeep's joining us here in the commentary box.
Bowler
Virtually standing
39
in
is
the box
Bilal.
from where he is. Bilal. Looks like a Bollywood superstar with the hair.
He has got beautiful hair,
Yeah,
hasn't he?
it's, I bet he's very popular downtown on a Saturday night with the ladies. Salman back on strike. Looking very much like he wants to go downtown.
What is it that you're picking up from that? Where are you getting that? What are the hints that make it
Having,
look as if
having
someone's
just
about to
played
go
with him for
downtown?
years,
He's got that look,
he's
has
just-
he?
yeah,
You
you
can
can-
pick
you
up
can-
on it psychically.
he edges forward. Like when he wants to hit, you just
Yeah.
see him, his head go slightly forward towards the bowler, and it's kind of the key sign that
Come on, let's
he
have
wants
you.
to
It's a
boom
sort of
it.
a-
He wants
come
to
on, come
boom
on.
it. Yeah,
Like a raging bull.
yeah. As a bowler, when he starts doing that,
Yeah. You know, it's time.
He's
gone tilt.
Yeah, yeah. It's only a little give, but
Yeah.
he definitely does it. He's probably not even aware himself that he does that.
Did he get an edge?
I don't know what's going on here.
He didn't. No, he didn't. The keeper sheepishly stopped appeal. He only missed by a whisker, didn't it?
The fact that he's walked about 15 metres
I thought he was walking.
towards point,
Yeah.
I thought he was just walking off the
Yeah,
pitch.
me too.
But then he's taken the long walk back to the crease.
30 for 2.
Don't
In the
say
fourth
it.
over.
Don't say it.
I'm not saying it. Ooh. That's big.
Yeah, that's why Chowdhury is such a dangerous batsman in the Berlin leagues over the years. When he gets that bad ball, he just puts it away. Nonchalantly, almost as if he couldn't have been bothered to play the shot.
It was fairly nonchalant, wasn't it?
That's a bit of a hassle having to play this, but I guess I should.
Let's have another look at it. He seemed to move very late, didn't he? The
Yeah,
ball was
it
almost
was-
on him before he got onto his back foot. But wasn't rushed, strangely.
The umpires
Very
are
nice.
convening. I think maybe the ball's damaged, possibly.
As is so often the case, they pontificate about the ball and say, that's fine, get on with it.
think I just heard one of the spectators shout, Imran Chowdhury, wonderbar.
Wunderbar.
Yeah, so they obviously like that shot in the spectator
Who
area.
wouldn't? Oh, he's strayed. He's dragged it down. They've run very well. Good backing up by Sivo. I think it is down there. Now, Bernal just needs to keep a lid on this over.
Yeah, if Shiva hadn't been backing up there, that was definitely runs.
Yeah. Which is why we do it, boys and girls. If you can finish us off with a dot ball, it won't have been a disaster, that big hit. 8.5 is still roughly the run rate. And that is exactly how I would have wanted to tidy it up.
Yeah, good cricket there all round.
Great stuff.
So end of the 4th over. Greyberg are 38 for 2.
Exactly. They're just ahead of the 8, aren't they?
Yep.
Just ahead. They've just nudged it under 8. So what would you be doing? You are the Dresden captain. Are you putting on a man? Are you looking for a wicket now, or you bowling just having a tight, economical over? I know you can't pick these things. You can't select them from a menu, but what bowler are you bringing on? Capel's coming.
I would have a spin
back.
bowler on. It's difficult because Salmon likes to boom the spinners, and I feel Chowdhury likes the pace. So the spinner to Chowdhury would probably be a good decision.
Well, it looks like Capel's bowling his second.
As a captain, I like to say to the batsman, we're going to put a spinner on. I'm going to make you hit. If you're hitting good enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to hit now.
It is a brave captain to bring the spinners on when you've got the big hitters. It's just something about it feels it's more of a roll of the dice, if you know what I mean. It's a safer option to stay with seam. But let's see. Capel will deliver this over.
Yeah, I think the spinners have taken the most wickets in the tournament so far.
I absolutely believe you're right. It's just that feeling that they could really go big.
Got to back your bowler. Back him. Get the spinner on. I mean, the field here is pretty spread.
Where do you bowl to? Your Capel now. You haven't really got a side to bowl to, have you?
No.
You're just basically saying, please don't hit me for 4.
Top of off.
Top of off.
Just
if
hit,
in doubt, top of off.
Hit top of off.
Oh! It's a curious little shot. It was meant to be paddled around the corner, scooped it up in front of the square, but all the fielders are very deep.
Pretty dainty shot, but effective because, yeah, as you said, Tim, the fielders are way back now. 1s and 2s everywhere.
Just took a bit of pace off that outside off stump.
I mean, I think the tactic here from Dresden might be you've got two slightly older chaps who probably aren't that inclined for running 1s and 2s.
Oh, that's so diplomatic the way you put that.
And they've put the field right back and said, we're going to now make you run everything. Which is not I don't think that's such a bad move. It's intelligent.
And that's a corking ball from Capel. Pushes one through. Dot ball. Ugly one-handed swipe at it. Ooh, it's good cricket and very good running.
I actually think this is a good tactic by Dresden. Make them run, because the batsmen are kind of in now. Do you ever get in T10? I'm not sure. It's not
Yeah,
so long.
do you get in?
Well,
Let's just say that if you can finish this off tidily, and he has. He's finished it off very tidily.
it's a really good over.
3 runs off the bat and a leg by.
Yeah, it's game on.
No, I'm sorry.
Game on.
4 runs off the bat. No, 3 runs off the bat and a leg by. That is a terrific over under the circumstances.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Pushes the rate back up to where we started at 8.5 and over.
Because with it being 44 runs needed off 30 balls, with the field spread as it is, and these two, I wouldn't say this would be a good field if you had 2 young whippersnappers in, but for specifically these 2 batsmen, this isn't the worst tactic by Dresden here.
Good thinking captaincy.
It's forcing the batsmen to do something they don't want to do, which
Yeah.
is run singles. The umpires are talking to the batsmen here. Could be to do with wasting time.
Although there's a slight delay. A slight delay while the keeper changes his equipment as well.
It's tense.
It is tense, actually. I am feeling the tension from here. I'm a complete neutral, and yet I'm feeling the buzz.
So have we had any field changes here? Not really. The field's pretty much set as it was. Four in the ring. Everyone else is back on the boundary.
This is Royal Grover.
A classic long on, long off. Kind of a cow.
Kind of cow.
Deep extra cover. Shiva's at backward point on the boundary.
He's dragged that down a little bit, hasn't he? But he might. Oh!
Was Shiva off the boundary there? He's just hit a big 6. A sneaky suspicion Shiva had walked in there off the boundary.
If he has, that is... No, he's right on it there. Right on the boundary line.
He's a tall man, Shiva.
He's a tall man as well.
He's also a very good catcher of a cricket ball, so to be fair, that was out of his reach.
He's dragged it down again, and it's got the same treatment. Did that one go all the way?
I think that's another 6, yeah.
We're suspecting it did.
Yep, umpire's giving it.
Suddenly, things look a whole lot rosier and less stressful if you're a Rayburger batsman. It's made a big dent.
Sunil Gowda is the umpire. I thought that was quite an interesting way he did the 6 there.
Yes, he's got a very deliberate, we pointed that out in the last game, he's got an idiosyncratic sort of,
It goes up in stages.
Yeah, he goes up in stages. He's also got a very, like, sort of chest salute signal for 4, if you watch out for that one. It's very sci-fi movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't mind that, though.
No, I didn't mind it when it was
I don't
pointed
mind
out to me either. Yeah. We'll allow him to continue.
You a fan of Billy Bowden?
No.
I knew you wouldn't be. I knew it. Is it because you feel it's all about him when he's umpiring?
Billy feels it's all about him, doesn't he? Yeah. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Should have gone on the stage if you wanted it all to be about you. That is a big throw. That is a great arm.
I'm not sure who that is out there, but that's an absolute bullet arm that's just come in from the boundary over the stumps. Check this out for an arm. Whoosh.
Nice work.
That's why I think Chowdhury's a good batsman. He can smack the 6ers. He can also play those dainty ones, which a lot of batsmen I think have struggled to do a little bit in this tournament. They either boom it or they're not able to get the 1s and 2s and rotate the strike. Or am I just talking about the Eagles, not no one else?
Could possibly
Yeah.
be. Yeah. In the context of this game, they're playing a very, very good knock. Those 2 big hits there meant they can now just push some 1s and 2s.
Yeah.
They took 15 off that over.
Yeah, they're both intelligent batsmen. When I've played against them before, they kind of just read the game in that they know when to go. Like when they need to just release a bit of pressure.
Yep. You've got 24 balls, requiring 29 runs. It doesn't sound too daunting when you put it like that, does it?
No. But this is T10 and anything can happen.
Dun 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 dun.
One tight over, boys. One tight over. Be in the game. Come on, focus, boys.
Ooh, you were talking about loving a fly slip earlier.
I think it's the most underused field position in our league.
And I suspect fly slip would have gobbled that up.
The amount of balls you see go through a kind of a fly slip region in our league is unbelievable. Because the batsmen go hard, and if they don't time it, that's exactly where the ball's going to go.
Oh dear.
Oh, 2 wides and 2 balls.
This is the last thing that they wanted. Just feel the pressure easing and easing and easing for the batsman.
The pendulum is definitely swinging now. 3 wides.
He appeals plaintively to the umpire, but I don't think he's got anything, any justification for that.
That's
it's another wide.
Yep,
it's another wide. A little bit uppish, but safe as houses. The bowlers, the batsmen walk almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks.
There was a strut.
He looks warm.
Confident strut as he walked along there, wasn't there?
He looks warm and like he can't really be bothered to run. And he's, fair enough. With all the kit on, it's about 34, 35 in Dresden today, and it's slightly muggy. So with all the batting equipment on it, you feel it pretty quickly.
Dresden have decided the way forward is to attack now. They've got 2 men short in on the offside. Just not showing in that view, but if we get another angle on that after this ball, you'll see just what Dresden have done with the field. So it's sort of a short cover and a short extra cover, really, isn't it? Both in front of square in catching positions. And that was what they were there for.
I cannot believe that the Dresden captain has just dropped Chowdhury.
That was the plan. That was exactly what they were there for. The batsman got drawn into it, and yet the catch went down.
That really hurts you as the bowling team.
They've outthought them, and yet at the very end, the application wasn't there. They worked out what they needed to do. That is so disappointing for Dresden,
yeah, that
isn't
is
it?
disappointing for them.
You've set the field exactly for that. Quite an unusual field. The batsmen fall into it, and yet you can't just pull off the catch. That's the end of the over. A little bit costly at the start. Went for that 4 off an edge, then a little hatful of wides. After that, it tidied up, but the damage had already been done.
The umpires are getting very frustrated here with Chowdhury. He's gone off a couple of times to get gloves or helmets, and yeah, umpires are getting a little bit frustrated here.
Never wise to have the umpires not on your side. Is
No.
it?
Well, the umpires are under a little bit of pressure because they've got the there's on the left side of the field. There's a kind of a third official who's constantly in their ear saying, it's quite interesting when you bat and you can hear him saying, they're behind or you're
Yeah.
on time.
Yeah, get on with it.
Constantly telling the
Yeah.
umpires to like get the fielders going. So yeah, understand why the umpires are frustrated. That's a great shot.
Lovely shot for 4. Aerial, but intentionally aerial, over the ring of inner fielders. And as we've seen a few times now, the first ball goes to the boundary, takes the pressure off the batsman for the rest of the over.
Completely. I mean, Rayberg from here should cruise.
We're under a runner ball now. The plan is to bowl to the off stump. There's nobody in front of square on the leg side on the ones.
Chowdhury just walking that one.
Come on, Ganesh.
Why not conserve your energy if you can?
Absolutely. Oh, he's dragged it down. He went to put a little bit of extra pace into it. Bit short, well fielded.
Yeah, really well fielded.
Shocker of a throw, but in the end, just the single, which I think they'd settle for.
Yeah, I mean there was clearly 2 on,
Yeah.
but these 2 are too cool to run 2s.
Oh, a little bit of a mix-up between the batsmen. They both stopped when they saw that the ball had been half fielded. Decided to carry on with the run, by which time it meant it was very tight.
Focus, boys. Come on. Come on, Ganesh.
Again, we've got the man tied in. This time the big fella in tight on the offside.
They do keep feeding him
There
that
is
short
no
ball.
one at deep square leg, and that is 4 runs, and the Dresden heads have dropped.
Yeah, I mean the ball really got what it deserved. Half tracker. There's no fielders in that part. Not bowling at all to your field. Be a bit annoyed if you were captain, if
You
you'd
would be a
specifically
bit
set this
annoyed.
field.
Yeah, he's obviously thinking very, very hard about what he wants.
And I think it's not the worst field either, but if the bowler bowls a half tracker,
Yeah, what can you do?
you'd be the best captain in the world. Can't do much there. So Shiva's having a little bowl.
It's going to take wickets because there are 2 overs to go and only 7 runs needed. I suspect the only thing that can slow the pace is a couple of wickets. And consequently the field is still in very tight on the offside. And he's delivered a hand grenade of a full toss that's been hammered out.
I think that the technical term is a slower full toss.
A slower full toss.
But yeah, it was a hand grenade.
It was, wasn't it?
I think he even took the pin out before he bowled it.
And
That's a cracking shot.
is enough to say, ladies and gentlemen, with an over to spare, let's call it a day.
Yeah.
In the end, a very comfortable win for Rehberger. We thought it was poised for a good 6 or 7 overs of that reply, and then suddenly it wasn't, and it was all over.
I mean, that shot's a brood of a shot. And this, this is what Chowdhury can do. He can just take games away from you. But also, the unsung hero, Chowdhury always gets the applause for Rehberg, but Salmon's always the quiet guy, goes about his job. He's batted really well there. He opened.
Batted all the way through.
Yeah, so...
and it's a good job. So that sets up a delicious last fixture for today. Match 15 are the two sides that have been on top form today, which is Britannia and Rehberger. That's match 15. That will be starting at 5 o'clock, 1700 hours. I'll be here. Ruben, will you be here?
Yeah, my last one.
Your
Yep.
last one.
I've got to go back to
Shall I have a
Berlin.
whip round for a cake?
That'd be nice, yeah.
Okie dokie. Ruben's last game on commentary, 5 o'clock. See you then. For the final time today, welcome back to Dresden, specifically RC Dresden Cricket Club for the Dream 11 European Cricket Series Day 3. We're on match 15, it's the 5th match today, match 15 of the series, and it is a mouth-watering prospect. We've seen some great cricket today, we've seen some big hits, we've seen 1 or 2 shocks and surprises. The 2 sides that have emerged as favourites to take the title on Friday are playing in front of us right now. I'm in the box as usual, joining me for the last time, so it's a tearful goodbye to Ruben Davies. Thanks for all your help this week, it's been terrific having you in the box.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun. Nice to meet yourself as well, Tim.
Thank you very much. It's been a joy, and thank you again for your help. Here we go then. Lots of fellas in pink and blue, which is nice. Both sides.
Good job it's not a football match.
Isn't it good job it's not a football match? We have in the field Reiberger. Batting, we have Britannia. They've both looked fairly tasty units, Ruben.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they both know what they're doing. They play good cricket. This could be a really interesting game.
That's your final words on the subject, isn't it? I thought you were going to. You usually launch into a florid. Are you tired?
A little bit, yeah. It's been scorching hot. I've played 2 games today, 3 games a day before, and 3 games a day before that in the heat. And I think I'm about put a fork in me and done.
Yeah, I looked across there because I was expecting your usual burble of enthusiasm. And there's a tired man sat next to me. I mean, I've got no excuse. I've been sat under here in this lovely scorer's hut in the shade. And, yeah, not realising that it's taken its toll on you. Well, mate, I'd just sit there and enjoy yourself then. Get yourself an ice cream. Any time I want you to make a comment, I'll wake you up.
Yep.
If you could say something intelligent, it'd be nice. I've thought that a few times this week.
Won't promise.
Absolutely. So here we go. Reiberger bowling. Britannia facing 10 overs. First 3 overs, as we all know by now, are power play overs. The striker is Gurav, the non-striker is Moet. Is this Noor bowling? Good ball to start.
Yeah.
Bit of a thick edge, down to third man, trot through for a single.
Yeah, Noor bowling there, and the fielder was Saddam Gill, down at a third man on the boundary. Which would now be fine leg, as we've got a left-handed batsman now.
That's an interesting noise, what's that?
I think that's the train.
Isn't that nice? You've got an old-fashioned train with an old-fashioned train sound.
Bit of Louisiana kind of
It is,
feel
isn't
with
it?
the heat and the train going choo-choo.
Now you keep talking about the heat today, don't you? You struggle in the heat.
Yeah, well these coloured clothings, the material's horrible on them, and yeah, you just heat up in them. They're not great.
No. It seems to be the modern way, though. Noor pushed it through, half turned round as if to look at the umpire and said it wasn't wide, was it? And no, it wasn't.
Mark's not going to wide that.
Another umpire on another day might have done.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, that's not a
fine.
wide.
That's well inside the tram lines, and
Yeah.
it was moving away. I think what made it look like it, because it was moving away, the keeper had to go an awful long way. But by the time it actually past the batsman, it wasn't that wide. And again, completely beaten by the swing.
I do love the kind of the joint team shouts of when the bowler beats the bat. There's this kind of joint way
Yeah, they
by the
are
fielding side.
a well-rehearsed, well-organised outfit. I like the shape he's getting on this ball.
Yeah, it's angling, getting it to come back into the right-hander nicely here.
And that in swing, just tucking him up a little bit for space.
It's a quicker ball as well.
He has got that quicker ball, Noor, hasn't he? He's impressed me. He's one of the bowlers that has caught my eye in this tournament.
Yeah, he's got like his what do you call it, stock delivery speed, but he does have that quicker one he just puts through. He actually broke my finger last season with that quicker ball. Got big on me. It was an absolute brute of a ball. It wasn't actually, just a bad shot by me.
Just played it. And that is
However,
a little bit of a shocker.
That was sprayed.
It was. I mean, he needs to push it out that way because of the amount of swing he's getting, but certainly something went wrong there with the radar. Actually went the other way.
I mean, the keeper's saved 4 there.
He has, remarkably.
Bit of Harmison. First ball of
We
the
mentioned
Ashes.
Harmy earlier today, didn't we? Yeah. Oh God, you remember that? Yeah.
Freddie Flintoff catching
Bowled
it at second slip.
Yeah. Ooh. Big shout to catch it. Was nowhere near the fielder. Fell a good, I don't know, 6 metres in front of him.
Is Ganny there? How are you calling this game from what you've seen up till now?
It's a delicious prospect, this game, because they've both played very good cricket. I like the look of both sides, and I'm prevaricated, aren't I? Is that the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, I'll put you on the spot.
You have put me on the spot. No, I will call it, and I will say that the side batting now, Britannia, will post a fairly healthy total, and then they will defend it. So, Britannia for me, but with no great confidence because they have both played some very good cricket. I'm required by tradition to now say, and you?
I'm going to go the other way. Not because there's a massive reason to go the other way. My thinking behind it is Britannia have a lot of good skilled players, but they're quite a young team.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Rayburg are a bunch of old foxes who they'll just
heads.
Yeah, they're
on
wily.
old
They'll
shoulders
work you
and
out.
That thing.
They'll get the right fielders in place. You know, Jarvid's been around. He knows what he's doing. So I'm going for the experience rather than the youth, but. Yeah,
But again, with no confidence like me, we'll just wait for it to unfold. Or
Yeah.
you're going with confidence.
Yeah.
So, who's got the ball in his hand?
I think that's
His name taped over. He's got half his number taped over.
Ours.
That's Owis again,
Yeah.
is it?
Yep. You can tell by the elbows sticking out. Did we mention the gangliness with the elbows?
Ah, yes, indeed. I would have recognised. Once it started running, I would have recognised it.
Oh, that's ours.
For the Owis.
Yeah.
The reason I've paused, there's all sorts of interesting things on my screen that I'm suddenly looking at. And there they are.
They've appealed.
Massive appeal.
I've
Good
no
team
id-
appeal again, as you
I've
said.
no idea what for, though.
Oh. If they heard anything, it's perhaps a scrape of the bat on the matting as it went through.
There's clearly no bat involved
Clearly
at
no
all.
bat. Doesn't hurt to have a good appeal just to keep you in good voice.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Keep spirits up.
That's a nice shot. Didn't have a lot of space to work with. Big high front elbow. Nice drive out through extra cover. Lovely cricket shot.
I mean, the batsman's absolutely creamed that and hasn't gone for 4 along the ground. So I'm yet to see a 4 hit along the ground here.
Oh, well, all the way
along the ground. Yeah. It's been many 1 bounce, 4 bounce, 4s, but all along the ground I haven't seen one yet. For the purists listening.
Possibly the only one would be an edge past the keeper. Whether that counts. Well, that is certainly not along the ground. It's 1 bounce.
1 bounce 4.
About a foot inside the boundary and then crept over.
It's a good shot this in the end. He's just got his front foot out the way and just hit through the line. And he got quite a lot of air time on it.
Does that mean it went high?
Yeah, that's like how young people say it went high.
Lots of air time?
Had air time.
Oh, okay.
So Michael Jordan type.
Oh, basketball type
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
It's when
it relates to Michael Jordan's airtime in basketball, or how long a player can stay in the air when they dunk. They say he's got a lot of airtime.
Right. I'm trying to work out how that differs from just jumping high.
It doesn't really.
Okay, right. The physics of it. Many moons ago, 30 odd years ago, I got a physics A level, and I was just trying to work out whether different people could hang in the air at different times depending on things, whether they were full of helium or something.
Probably inside edge for 4, that.
There we go, there's a shot all along the ground. Went for 4.
Doesn't count though. You know what
Edge
I mean.
past the keeper,
You know
as
what
I said.
mean.
But I think I said outside edge, and that was an inside edge. Inside edge between the stumps and his pads. Very, very lucky boy, was it?
So yesterday you said you had 2 maths.
Yeah, 2 maths
A-levels.
A-levels, 1 physics A-level,
A
an
physics
economics
A-level.
A-level. And
Are you like one of these geniuses
no,
that
not like a genius at all, no.
has like 18 A-levels?
No, that was it. That's although if that started to sound like the start of a list, it was also the end of a list.
That's a nice shot. He hasn't quite got hold of it though. It's just kind of over the fielder's head at cover. Kind of dropped. Looked promising to begin with, but then realised the shot didn't have any power.
I think I've used up all my golf chipping analogies about shots like that and this outfield. That a lot of airborne shots just stop where they fall, don't they, in this outfield?
Yeah. I mean, this would be a lovely outfield to play golf on. It's perfect for golf. It'll do for cricket.
Well, when you come and visit us in Sporting Alfaz Cricket Club in Alicante Province in Spain, as you have promised to do on tour,
Yep, it's already done. It's being discussed.
our cricket ground is also used as driving range.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
But not at the same time, obviously,
I would
because that
hope
would be
not.
a health and safety nightmare.
Can you see Volker Ellerbeck and Tim Sandler, 2 of our founding members, getting hit with golf balls and all sorts going on? It would be brilliant.
It would be great. That would be really great. People hurting themselves. What fun.
Well, Gani's bowling his usual awkward and difficult to get away over. He's a good cricketer, Gani. He's a good batsman, left-handed batsman, and bowling-wise, he's just he doesn't go for many. Kind of hustles and bustles in. He's just a good cricket player. And that is a wonderful shot. 6.
That wasn't accidentally short. He dug that in short in an intimidatory manner, and the batsman said, "I'm not intimidated," and off it went.
I don't know the name of the guy batting currently with the kind of light blue pads on.
I will give you his name then. I'm awfully sorry about that.
I must say I've been really impressed with him today. He's all the games he's played today, he's looked really good, really strong.
That's Moet.
Is it Murray?
That's Moet. Number 10, Moet.
He's looked a really strong batsman. Anything short, he's been more than happy to lean into. He's got a nice cover drive. Looks technically quite correct as a batsman. Of course, when there's the wide one down leg, he loses his shape a bit. But yeah, I'm mildly impressed with him.
Mildly impressed. I'm sure that will make his day.
I'm sure it won't.
Yeah. Middle-aged man from team that came bottom is mildly impressed. He'll probably put it on his publicity.
I think so. That was a lovely shot as well. Real correct cricket shot.
Yeah, he danced back to leg to make himself enough room to drive it, didn't he? And then a nice full flourish at the back.
What's the famous saying? It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
And we're going to finish on top. That finishes that, and you quite clearly, as we've just established, have finished some way off the top. And a shocking little dab like that. You say how impressed you are with his technique, you've liked what you've seen, and he just waves the bat at a ball outside off stump.
Yeah, he's let me down now.
He's let himself down, he's let you down, he's let the score down. It was trying to run it down through the slip area.
I see a bit of a pattern forming here. Every time I start to big a player up, they do something that makes me look really stupid.
Yeah. Would you like me to analyse that when the next batsman's coming in?
Yeah, please.
Right.
Yeah.
Firstly, anything you say here doesn't affect what's going on out there. You're not that important in the universe. Secondly, are you saying you need somebody else's help to make you look stupid?
No, not really.
There you go.
No.
Okay, character assassination in the time it took a new batsman to get to the
Not
crease.
even then, he hasn't even got into the inner circle
No.
yet. He's just crossed.
I have demolished
There's me done.
Ruben Davis, not just as a commentator, but as a human being.
Ruben, take your cricket bag,
Yeah.
go back to Berlin,
Yeah.
think about
Sobbing sobbing all the way.
think about what you've done on the naughty boy stuff.
Ruben, it's been a joy sharing a commentary box with you, dear boy. You've got a mischievous streak, and that's no bad thing. And I've certainly enjoyed your company, and I know the viewers have enjoyed your commentary. We've had some lovely comments in. We've had some lovely comments in about people who haven't enjoyed our commentary, but they're still lovely comments. Thanks for joining in.
Najee Buller at the crease, and this guy can boom them as good as anybody to play this T10 tournament.
Oh, that would have been tight if it fielded, but that's a lovely little nudge to get off the work. Or a dink, you would call that.
A dink.
You would call that a dink, wouldn't
Cheeky
you?
dink.
Najee Buller, that's a lovely name. Is it condescending if I call him the diminutive Najee Buller?
No.
Because he's not a tall man, but he's a powerful man, isn't he?
Yeah, he packs a punch, literally.
Oh, he's the man you said was an Olympic boxer or
Yeah,
something.
I think he boxed for Afghanistan at under 19 level.
Wow.
And it shows when he booms sixes.
I never took to boxing. I mean, I used to follow boxing. And I've paid to go to bouts. I've paid to go to the Royal Albert Hall and places. I watched Barry McGuigan win a world title at Loftus Road, Queen's Park Rangers ground. But I was never tempted to attempt boxing for myself because the idea of somebody punching me in the face did not appeal.
I wonder why not.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not a sport you... Yeah. I don't... But you can say the same about cricket, like why would you want to stand in front of a ball, something very hard?
I wouldn't mind facing that, to be fair. That was a shocker. And he's taken a wicket with it.
Well, that's interesting. First of all, Noor has taken some great catches yesterday and today. Seems to have a good pair of hands, that guy. And for the first time today, he's hit one down the fielder's throat rather than hitting it about 15 metres behind the head.
Indeed. And it was a bit of a pie, to be fair,
Yeah.
the ball.
Again, Jarvid, with some deliciously tasty pies, is taking wickets. You can't knock the guy.
You can't. Deliciously tasty pies.
But with the slightly quicker bowlers, where he's just pumping it over the boundaries for six, with Jarvid taking all speed off the ball, you just have to hit it that bit harder, and he hasn't.
Well, I was quite looking forward to seeing Najee Buller punching a few around.
Yeah.
And, no, he's an enjoyable batsman to watch. That was a lovely shot, but just 2 metres short.
Yeah, 2 metres short.
That's a better ball from Jarvid. Just chopped out for a single.
Interested to see what Rohit does here. I mean, he is kind of the star of the Britannia batting lineup, which
Very
is
much
sometimes unfair because they've got some really good players in there. Interested for he's got time. What he does here, but he's going to need to do something to get the score up. got a lovely cut shot, hasn't he? To
That
backward
is
point.
lovely, isn't it?
He does play it really well.
Admittedly straight to the fielder there, but it looks good. He looks in control of it. And sort of short arm pull out to mid wicket. Great throw again. I know we say it every match and it gets tedious. But there's no real way of knowing what is a par score because every bowling attack is different, isn't it?
Yeah, completely.
So, you know, we can say people have... People have won with, you know, 70s and things like that against a good bowling attack. You don't know. It's just a case of you batting first. You never know if you're going quick enough.
Yeah.
Now he leapt across to the offside to make himself room there. Ended up swiping it. Looked one-handed to me. No, the hand came off after he'd hit it, but the keeper ducked for cover as if his life depended upon it, which, to be fair, it might well have done.
See, Chaudhary's now talking in Rohit's ear. They fear Rohit.
Well, you would.
There's not many batsmen that Ruhrberg fear, but they do fear Rohit, and they do sometimes, if they fear a batsman, like to then have a little talk with him.
Feel the heat,
Yeah.
fear Rohit.
Yeah, basically.
I might sell him that as a slogan, shall I?
Yeah,
Do you think he'd pay for it?
probably. Yeah.
There's a whole range of merchandise.
Just tell him he's a great cricketer,
Yeah.
best of the tournament, and he'll
Mm.
buy anything you're selling him from that
Really?
moment. Yeah.
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 Does he like to have his ego massaged?
Don't we all?
You don't know.
No, I said don't we all?
Don't we all? We do all.
But some more
absolutely.
than others. It's a nice shot.
That is a nice shot, all on ground. A very hard run too. They've run very well. Good backing up, which hasn't always been the case in this tournament.
That's Ganny you can hear. That fine leg supporting the team.
He's overpitched it and he's got away with it. Mistimed. Out. Through mid-off. The man for the boundary comes in. Just one run.
Yeah? I mean, this is what we've paid our money to come and see, really. Batsmen like Rohit going against a bowler like Sajid, two of the best, not the best, but two of the better, definitely up there players.
Mm.
It's good to watch them both going at it and how it goes.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of. We've seen some comments on the live feed. Some people criticising one or two of the players. I don't know if there's a realisation that these are emerging cricketing nations. We're playing here in Germany, so there's bound to be a certain mix of abilities within the sides. So some of the stick that the players get on the YouTube chat, I think, is a little bit unfair. I do appreciate those people out there with more than just wishes riding on the results. Again, that little short arm pull.
Yeah, I mean, the Berlin League at best is a hobby league.
Yeah.
And it needs to be kind of viewed in that context. And there is a couple of gun players in there. Like I'm confident if Rohit went to England, he could play good standard of club cricket in the UK. I've told him so many times. I said, go to a good club in England and play some higher cricket. But he likes it here, and he big fish in a small pond type situation, which is fair enough. Then you've got old gits like me still trying to ply their trade.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's fun hobby cricket.
Absolutely. Within which, as you say, there are some very talented cricketers.
Yeah, definitely.
And we will see some good cricket. And occasionally you'll see things that you think, if you're used to seeing IPL, Test cricket and things on your computer online, you think, oh. And the reason for that, as you say, is not all these guys are professional cricketers.
Well, none of them are.
Exactly. That was the phrase I meant to say. Exactly that.
One person
Yeah.
who's
It's an
professional.
emerging sport in Germany. And that is the purpose, really, of the whole concept of the European Cricket Network, European Cricket Series, is to spread cricket throughout Europe. What happened there?
I think
Keeper
Mo,
saying-
the keeper, has just dropped Rohit, and
He's
looking-
apologising.
sheepish with himself.
He did.
He's kept really well, Mo. I was impressed with him yesterday. His feet were moving really well. He's had a bit of a shocker there, and he's more defended himself than tried to take the catch.
You never know when the ball is that close, though, and the keeper's standing up, how much of a deflection it's taken, do you? It's
No.
tricky when you're standing up,
Yeah,
if it's a big edge.
they always say it either sticks or it doesn't.
Yeah.
I always hate that saying.
You've just used it.
Yeah, but it's just so obvious, isn't it? It's like,
Mm.
yeah, obviously it's either sticks or it doesn't. Almost out. One bounce to the fielder. Fielder's got a great arm there.
Oh, hasn't he just?
It's also interesting here because Jarvid's the old kind of used to be opening bowler for Germany many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Quality cricketer, I would say. In his day, he would have been close to being semi-pro. Obviously, he's older now and still enjoying the game. And you've got young Rohit who is kind of learning the game. So interesting to see these two
Yeah.
playing against each other. Rohit, by looking at that, he's just hit that somehow between.
The keeper and the stumps on the offside, I think.
That was strange.
Again, it's that premeditated shot we've seen him go for a few times.
How would you explain what happened there? He's kind of moved across and hit it behind the stumps.
Yep.
on
He's
the
moved
same
across so
side.
he can sort of play that leg, whatever it is. It's not a sweep, is it? But he's moved so far across.
He's
Well,
almost hit it onto the stumps.
Yeah, but I fear for the safety, not being facetious now, I'm actually being serious for a second. I fear for the safety of the keepers for that type of shot. I don't know what can be said or done, and he's not doing anything wrong, but he's getting so far across and he's so far turned round by the time
Yeah.
the ball comes there that we saw one yesterday that went directly back, straight behind. And it's a worry. That is a gorgeous shot.
Yeah, that's a top shot.
You know the four all along the ground that we haven't
That
seen?
wasn't all along the ground.
Oh, let's have a look.
That was aerial.
Oh yeah, it was.
And then the second part of its journey, it went along the ground.
Still a very lovely, not classic cover drive because he cleared the leg rather than getting the leg across to it, but still a lovely shot.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. T10 shot by getting the leg out the way.
Yeah.
Rohit's on 15 off 11 balls. Gurav's on 8 off 12, so there's a little bit of a partnership building here. Into the 6 over. 48 for 2. Hate to say it again, Tim, but it's well poised. Oh, don't do it, Ruben.
Don't do it, Ruben. Put the cliche down. Move away from the cliche.
Boom, boom. Let's go more cliched. That's landed in the tree. Potentially killed a bird. There's leaves everywhere. That was huge.
If that hadn't hit the tree, that was miles over the boundary fence if that hadn't hit the tree.
And that's a long hit.
That is a long
To
hit.
hit the fence on the back here at Dresden, on the full, is an almighty hit. I'd love to see that shot again if there's a replay. We might have time because the batsman's asking for gloves.
Well,
4 more.
he's decided he's not going to hang around. There's a lovely flourish of the bat in the follow-through here. Well,
Gurev's hit 6 and a 4, and he's starting to look good, which is normally Ruben's commentator curse here.
but as we've established, you aren't that powerful.
Not when he's hitting 4s like that.
No.
6-4-4. The batsman certainly is powerful.
Well, one more ball in this 7th over. What does Sajid do with it? Is it Sajid bowling? Yes.
Yeah. German opening national bowler under quite a bit of pressure here. Huge 6, 2 good 4s. See how he responds.
Disappointing. Again, trying to be a bit too clever.
Yeah.
He's just hit some lovely shots with authentic style.
Quite steep bounce
Yeah.
there.
Well, that's the over. 7 overs gone. 63 for 2. I'd pick the batting side, as I said earlier at the start of this, Britannia to win. I'll stick with that prediction. 21 more balls to perhaps nudge it over the tongue. Direct hit, umpire's having a look. He says no, they're going for overthrows. Oh, well backed up. A moment of calm sanity there, number 10. It was a terrific throw, the batsman was clearly in. Keeper shies somewhere within the same postcode. Right through by Shanu. And sanity is restored.
Yeah.
Oh, a bandy-legged fielding then. That's the sort of thing you don't teach schoolboys. That could easily have taken a bobble and gone through his legs.
I think it did take a bobble. He did really well.
Yeah.
Just as he was about to stop it, it just went dook.
No attempt to get anything else behind it, really. But trusted his hands.
Oh, it's coming into bowl.
Oh dear.
That's 4 wides. That's costly at this stage of the game.
Oh, it was a fantastic chase there to try and actually stop the ball going over the boundary. That is real team fielding. Who's number 44 there, Ruben?
That's Gani.
That's Gani. He put everything in to stopping that,
That's Gani.
and then disappeared into a ditch for his efforts.
He's got the go faster red shoes on as well, which I thought would have helped him more.
Here's another funky shot, and that's just adds to my case.
I have to ask a question there. When you're that good at striking down the ground, which the guy clearly is, The 6.
Yeah.
Why? Just why? Why
It's a
entertain?
swagger. It's an
Yeah.
arrogance thing. It's because you can. It's like putting go faster stripes on your car. It doesn't make it go any faster. You just want the people to say, look at me, look what I can do. And there's no need.
He's playing really nice innings there. Played some beautiful shots.
No need for it at all.
Kind of spoiled the sheets with that shot.
I beg your pardon?
Never heard that saying? Spoiled the sheets?
Soiled the sheets.
Yeah,
I
that's it.
don't want. We don't really be talking about that. What's the time? It's 5:30 here. There'll be people sitting down to their supper.
There will be. Back on the naughty seat.
Yeah, and they don't want you. They don't want thinking about things like that. Thank you, Ruben Davis.
Sorry. It's really good 6 out to Cal corner.
I don't know what the umpire's delaying for, because that was quite clearly 6 runs.
It's 6 umps. You can put your hands up. The umpires seem unsure here. I'm not. Really don't know what there is. 6 runs signalled.
Yeah.
Rohit's made 25 of 15 balls. BJ's at the non-striker's end. That's probably out.
That could be a catch. Oh, he pulled out of that.
Sajid pulled out there. He didn't want it.
One wonders what went through his mind then, because he's a good enough cricketer to take that catch.
Yeah, he's got a good pair of hands.
Could it just because it came out the sun into the shade that it was difficult to pick up?
Yeah,
Or did he just bottle it?
we will never know.
Far be it from me.
We'll never know.
He's actually standing close enough to hear me.
Yeah, careful what you say, Tim. little look given to the commentary box there.
Was there a glance?
Yeah, there was a glance.
Was there? It was him.
He should have got
Jonathan. Jonathan's always quiet. Jonathan, that was.
If you're taking the catch, the comments wouldn't have been made, so a glance wouldn't have been required.
Mm.
Oh well.
There you go. It's the end of the over. Again, lots of excitement, lots of cricket in 1 over. 8th over gone. The umpire seemed to be, I don't know what he was doing then. He was having a little wrestle with himself, a little tussle.
What, Mark?
Yeah, he was either clearing a fly, but then he went to his walkie-talkie. He seemed to be sort of waving his arms in an alluring manner in front of his face. Like that opening scene of Tales of the Unexpected. Do you remember that from the 70s?
No,
There's a girl in silhouette dancing and waving her arms in here. Just like that, Mark was. They'd remember it. He's old. Two more overs. 12 balls. 78 for 3. Well, it would have been a wide.
It would have been a wide,
but
yeah.
he decided to fling himself in the air at it.
Both feet off the ground.
Wasn't it?
I'd have probably sprained something if I had attempted that shot.
It was the shot of a young man, wasn't it?
In his prime.
Another premeditated shot.
Batsman's just been hit with the ball. But he's not bothered about
He's
it.
not bothered, look at that. He's got his mind on bigger things. They're swapping bats. They can obviously only afford one good one between the pair of
It's
them.
very common in the Berlin League.
Is it really?
Yeah, there's lots of
Slow
switching.
things down,
Oh,
annoyingly.
some of the league games take forever. It's been really good actually to see when the pressure's put on the players to get through the overs.
Yeah.
They can actually do it. 'Cause, yeah, it is a bit of an issue in the German leagues how long it takes for teams to get through overs.
And again, they've swapped the bat back. I've not noticed that before.
Yeah, it's
How
very
annoying.
Yes.
Well, you get thrown out of a golf club for sharing clubs out your bag.
Yeah, it's kind of not cricket, is it? Really? I mean, there's nothing really why they shouldn't be allowed to do it.
But
But
why?
But
So
it
they
is
buy one
strange.
good bat and then a cheap running bat, do they? One for running and one for hitting? I don't know. Ooh, that was a fair old hit. Right out the middle.
And that's 4. You see tied legs there. Chowdhury batted previously the whole game, and he struggled. He should have taken the handbrake off there a little bit. Good effort.
Yeah, gave himself room, stood up tall and hit it.
Beautiful Dresden sky there.
Yep.
And a
Light
plane.
aeroplane in the distance. They like to show me planes in the box. Thank you very much in the box for showing me another little plane.
It's been a theme of the day, hasn't it? Did you see the helicopter that came over earlier? And you wouldn't have seen it from where I was in the field.
See, I could hear it all
It
the
came
time.
in really low.
Yeah.
Literally did a kind of sharp turn over the field as if.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Westy himself was going to parachute out of the helicopter and
Did you?
come to the ground, but
Yeah.
it then just flew off again. So.
No, I did hear a helicopter. It seemed to start there forever. I always assume it's the police when I hear a helicopter, so I'll just keep my head down.
I think it's going to be a really interesting game here.
Yeah, it's going to be a good score, isn't it?
I'm actually now changing my original thoughts, where the experience would get the youth. I'm actually thinking the youth for T10 on a hot day, because they've just got the younger legs. They can keep going.
And do you think people are going to respect you for changing your mind all the time?
Don't really care. to be
What's more
honest.
important to you, being right at the end, having changed your mind 6 or 7 times, or sticking by original decision and showing a bit of integrity? Up to you, Ruben Davis.
I think it shows intelligence to see what's going on in the game and realise you could have made a mistake and then change your opinion based on new information you've seen,
Yeah.
rather than sticking with something, seeing new information, but then still
And then doggedly
doggedly
sticking with
refusing.
your wrong decision.
Yeah,
I nearly said something very political there, but
So I'll just put that straight back to you.
no, that's fine. That's fine. Basically, what you've said there in 4 or 5 sentences it can be encapsulated in the word we used earlier in the day, which is you're flaky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last over.
Oh no.
Thank you,
No.
thank you. His silly premeditated shot and his stumps go everywhere. Nothing pleases me more than the premeditated shot not coming off.
Hate to agree with Tim here so much, but it's just not getting value. We've seen it the whole tournament, and it just isn't getting value for money.
And you look so ridiculous, don't you?
Again, for a player who's so strong, down the ground, good cutter of the ball.
And we're going to see it another time. It's that ridiculous. We're going to see 4 replays of it. Middle stump, thank you.
It's almost like he's hit it onto the stumps as well.
Well, he's getting so far round, isn't he? As I
Yeah.
say, there's a danger of him hitting it straight back into the keeper. But there you go. He's got it's another fifth
one.
replay. We hate it that much. Did he get back on it? No, it just went straight through him, middle stump. Well bowled, sir. Bowling at the stumps. You miss, I hit.
You ramp, I hit.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look, was that a 6th replay? And they still show him. Stop it now. Show me an aircraft. The bowler is ready for the next delivery.
Oh, you're getting a look from the camera crew now.
Looked a bit wide, got away with it.
The wicketkeeper has I punched the floor there. He's so annoyed with himself.
Did he think there was an edge?
I think it's more for the buys he's annoyed, and he falls over as well.
Mm.
Oh, I didn't pick up the punch of the ground.
Four more balls, 4 more legitimate balls anyway. We've seen an awful lot of extras. Not so much in this game. That is a lovely, lovely ball. Even the batsman acknowledges that. It kept a bit low. How did that not hit?
Yeah, it's like tickled the top of off stump. See the other day in the game, the bail came off completely and then landed back in the grooves.
Where was this?
In a county game.
Was it a county game?
Do you Kent? See the Kent score?
Do you know I haven't?
503 for free.
That's going some, isn't it?
And then the guy who got the runs was a 19-year-old.
Yeah.
And had a photo taken with one of the spectators and has now been banned for the rest of the game on
COVID,
breaking the COVID bubble.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
That'll teach him to be young and enthusiastic. I've lost track where we are with this now. So I think it's so many big scores in Kent. I know we're in the last over. I've lost track of the balls.
I think Noor might have hurt himself.
Bowler
he's
down and staying down. He does look as if he's hurt himself.
Now he's up.
Just
now
exhausted. He's exhausted. There was a run-out chance if he'd been up. No, I think he's...
Have you ever seen a hedgehog on its back?
Have I seen a hedgehog on its back?
Wriggling.
I can't remember whether I have. I've lived a long life. I've seen some sights in my time. Have I seen a hedgehog on its back? Which would you prefer me to go? Would you want me to go yes or say no? And if I say no, you can describe it to me. No, I haven't seen a hedgehog on its back wriggling.
Well, Noor on the floor there was quite similar.
Right, okay.
Paws everywhere.
A tumbleweed goes across the ground at RC Dresden. But I am going to Google inverted hedgehog when I get home. See if I can find any clips on YouTube. In fact,
it's quite funny when you see them.
Yeah. Viewers, if you're on the YouTube chat, can you open another window as well and see if you could just find me some videos of inverted hedgehogs wiggling their legs in the air. Put me a link in the live chat and that will save me a lot of effort when I get in tonight. Thank you. One ball to go. They're not going to get to the 100.
It's a very competitive score though.
Has he beat the fielder? No, he hasn't. Well fielded. And that's it. That's the end of the innings. We have, Ruben, seen, I think, perhaps the best cricket we've seen played today in that match. There was some good bowling, there was some good batting. Very few schoolboy errors.
Yeah.
They've got themselves to a defendable total, which I think, was 93 for 4. 94 is the target. We will see how they get on when we come back. See you in 10. So for the final time today, on day 3 of the Dream 11 European Cricket Series, we're here in Dresden. It's been another full day of cricket. We've got one more innings to witness, and it's going to be a corker because, just to remind you, if you're with us before the break, Britannia scored 93 for 4 off their 10 overs. They've looked one of the form sides in this tournament. The other form side are yet to bat, which is BSC Rehberger. We know they've got some big hitters. We also know Britannia have got some good bowlers. We don't know whether 93 for 4 is a good total. It's as simple as that. Sat next to me, and again for the final time, is Ruben Davis. It's your last innings, mate. Behave yourself.
Oh well.
Don't disgrace yourself. It's been a joy, a pleasure. Everybody seems to be taking it very, very relaxed. The batsman couldn't have walked out any slower to the middle. The umpires are checking on everything. He's counting fielders. He's pointing at people.
He's counting the fielders.
I said he was counting the fielders.
Did you? Sorry, I
Yeah.
just heard you say he's pointing
I
at
said he's
people.
counting people. No, counting the fielders, and then I said he's pointing at people. Which was, okay, I was just being slightly, Thanks for being here, mate.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Just gonna keep you on your toes.
Thanks for your help. Oh, he's taken an off-stump guard. Did he mean to? He's not going to shuffle across outside off all the time and shovel it round the corner. rarely making a clean connection like everybody else does. Right, let's give some players' names. Let's do this. Let's keep it. You know, you said you were feeling tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I shouldn't do because I've sat in a beautiful, beautiful shady hut scoring. The heat has taken its toll on me a little bit. I'm having a little yawn in the break there. So
It's a wide first ball.
we've said it before. We'll say it again.
Let's keep it's consistent, if nothing else.
So many bowlers open their spells with a wide. What's going on?
But yeah, I mean, I've mentioned the weather a few times, but it really has been a warm day here in Dresden, and if we're feeling it in the commentary box, the players must be.
It was a massive shout, but also it was a massive stride, and he would have been very unlucky to have been given out to that. Sorry, I interrupted you about your weather.
It's more important topics, weather.
Yeah,
no, that wasn't out. That was going down leg.
Rude to interrupt you.
I think, yeah, the players, the commentators. It's everyone's tired as we're getting towards the end of the day.
I mean, the cameraman's been up there in the tower for the best part of 10 hours.
How's the cameraman feeling?
I don't know. He's got cramp in his fingers. I saw him on his right hand in his camera hand. Oh, it's a drop catch.
Almost a wonderful catch. We got the thumbs up from the cameraman, which is nice. He's fine up there.
Yeah, but on his panning and zooming hand, he had a little bit of cramp.
Oh dear. He's smiling, so
intense concentration from him. We're all part of a team, but we've actually allowed to mess around, and he's got to concentrate. Two fielders converge upon it, picked up cleanly, kept to the 1 run.
Yeah, that was Shanawaz who was dropped. Will that come back to haunt Britannia? Always good to get him early because he can go big when he likes.
Now, in terms of batsman identification, one's got red pads, one has got dark pads. Let's just identify which is which.
Batting is Sajid because he's got the German helmet on.
Sajid in the dark pads.
Sajid's in the dark pads, who's mainly the bowler.
Yep.
And Shanawaz is in the red helmet, who's on strike now.
They've both got reddish helmets.
Apologies, yeah. The one with the red pads now is Shanawaz.
Shanawaz in red pads.
And the one in blue pads, or are they dark blue or dark blue pads? Yeah. It's Sajid.
It's Sajid. There we go.
Well, the batsman's wanting a wide here.
He is. Very much so.
And Mark, the umpire, said...
You're not having it?
No, sir.
Let's have a look. The ball's to back with the bowler. Will we get a look at that? Nope, we're ready for the next delivery. Oh well, Mark's decision is final anyway. Right, Ruben, I'm going to ask you for the correct word for was that scythe, was that cut, was that flayed, or was that smeared?
Smeared.
Smeared.
Like a fly, the ball's just being smeared to backward point. 1 or 2 bounce for. I'm sure there's a few players watching who have looked at that and gone, why do I never get that rank full toss?
Anyway, that's the over.
Rohit went for 9 in his first over. So an okay start from Rayberg. Now Wakas to come in. Been talking Wakas up a few times. What I think is quite interesting is all the sides have changed their batting lineup so much.
Yeah, there's been a lot of jiggling around, hasn't there?
Yeah, there's been no consistent batting lineup for any team.
He covered some ground there, didn't he? His
Yeah.
little legs were going. We've covered it before. He's not the tallest of individuals, but my word, he covered some ground quickly.
Yeah, he's rapid. He's very quick.
Fielded it well.
What I love
And a good arm
at a
too.
cricket ground is church bells going in the background.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've always been a big fan.
If they're going for an entire 50-over match, is that okay?
No, then it's just simply annoying.
I quite like it because it's got that sort of Sunday cricket feel to it.
Yeah.
A game we've discussed many times.
Yeah.
Sunday village cricket out in the middle of nowhere, out in the middle of leafy Hampshire in my case. There's another sound, Sunday night sound, that I associate with things. The theme tune from Last of the Summer Wine. This will mean nothing to you unless you've watched this in the UK. I'll come back to that because it's not quite as vital as the catch.
Yeah, another, let's be honest, a rank full toss. I think he was going for the slower ball Yorker. Batsman's had a bit of a shocker and just smashed it straight up in the air. And the keeper's just taken a simple catch.
Yeah, that was a similar ball to the one that was dispatched or smeared, as you beautifully described it
Smeared.
earlier, but that one took the wicket.
The wicketkeeper on screen now, he, when I was batting, spoke to him. He said he's from Bangalore,
Oh,
one
yes.
of the warmer places in the world.
Uh-huh.
Even he said it's quite warm today.
Let it go about the weather, Ruben. Let it go, mate. Everybody, anybody that's tuned in at any stage today to the coverage has heard your opinions on the weather today. It's hot. It is what it is.
We'll leave it there, shall we?
And what it is hot. Oh, in fact, for that, I'm not going to tell you why I find the theme tune from Last of the Summer Wine depressing. Another
Carbon
full
copy.
toss. Can we see a hat-trick on full tosses?
It would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Shannon is looking at the square leg umpire.
People always do when they're out to a full toss.
Slight
They
disdain.
always.
He might have actually had a point there.
It's a good catch.
It was a really good catch.
Yeah, took it right over his head, almost behind him. Let's have a look at the height of this. But
Yeah, you always see the batsman just stare at the square leg umpire. What are you saying there, Tim?
What?
No ball?
Well, the umpire's saying it was a good ball. And that is good enough for me. The umpires are conferring.
I mean, they can't really do anything. I mean, yeah, I mean, it was kind of touch and go, but got to respect the umpire's decision live. The umpires don't have the TV reviews that we have, which makes their job especially hard. So, Saddam Gill has come to the crease, and I've talked him up quite a lot, but he hasn't really done that much so far in the tournament. So maybe we see something special from him today. And Chowdhury's at the striker's end facing Rohit coming into bowl.
There's a chance. It could be a hat-trick.
It's a hat-trick!
It's a hat-trick!
It's a hat-trick!
Oh!
No, it's not,
It's not?
because that was the first ball of the over.
Oh, of course it was. Oh, we're all getting excited.
Getting way too excited.
It's a team hat-trick.
It's a team hat-trick.
Oh. As you were, everybody, as you were. A team hat-trick.
Well, all sorts going on. Chowdhury, who batted so well in the previous innings, has got out pretty cheaply. Shanawaz has got out cheaply, so some of the big guns for Reberg have gone in the first 2 overs. Tim's calling hat-tricks when they're not next to me.
Sorry.
But no, we're all good. 3 wickets in a row.
11 for 3 during a power play. It's not pretty, is it?
No. I think it would be fair to say that Britannia have impressed today, no?
They've impressed me.
Yeah, they've been on it since they got here this morning.
Yeah, they've looked good.
They look like they want it. Not saying that the other teams don't.
No, but yes.
But they just look up for it.
No, we've got the standard 2 deep fielders, i.e. mid-wicket and long on. Shouts of catch it. How many more do you want? Don't be greedy.
It's turning into quite an idyllic evening here down in Dresden.
Any plans for tonight? I'm not asking you out, love. You're going home tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got the 2.5 hour drive back to Berlin, and straight to work in the morning.
Who's been turning the burgers over in your absence?
I don't know. Not sure. No, don't know.
Oh, strange ball. Seemed to confuse the batsman, who ended up making no attempt at a shot, really.
It's an interesting. This is the new kind of T10, T20 ball.
The wide Yorker.
Yeah, it's kind of a knuckle ball where you kind of pop it from the hand and it's a slower Yorker. Or maybe the bowler's just a bit slower. The teaserer.
The teaserer.
Oh, so known as. Only in this league. There's no such ball as a teaserer.
A teaserer?
Yeah.
What's the derivation of that word?
It's teasing. And
Well,
teaserer.
that'd be a teaser then, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Not a teaserer.
It has to be a teaserer because then it has a slight Hindi. Sounds slightly Hindi when you
Yeah.
say it. So yeah, it's called the teaserer. You heard it first.
I like it. I'm taking that home.
Well, the teaserer didn't go so well that
It didn't,
time.
did it? And the umpire slowly raised his arms to indicate the wide, but that was not a good ball, I think it's fair to say.
Oh.
Maybe he's trying too many varieties. Again, you can be too clever, can't you? Yeah, no, if you don't want to get hit, it's just back of a length and off stump or a Yorker.
Yeah.
These are your 2 options, aren't they? All these
Yeah, you do sometimes see bowlers
fancy
with
stuff.
all these variations. Did you bowl at all, Tim?
No.
No, not at all.
I literally bowl for comedic fun.
Okay.
That is the only time. Or if we've got a touring side that are clearly more a drinking side than a cricket side,
You'll turn your arm.
Absolutely. If we need to give them 30 or 40 runs in order to then make it worthwhile.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that would suggest you're a batsman.
Not really anymore either. I was in my time.
In your pomp.
In my time, but
What?
now I'm just I am the old man that makes up the numbers.
Where did you bat in your pomp?
I was an opening batsman in my pomp.
Opening batsman.
Yes. It was. I had a limited range of shots, and those I stuck to without fearing I needed to increase that range.
So you're a bit of a nudger and a nurdler.
Nudger and a nurdler, and then shots in the B. Yeah.
So you probably wouldn't have done too well at T10.
It's not my game, and when I'm asked to play shorter format cricket, only because somebody hasn't turned up, it's not my. In fact, I batted out.
Really good catch there. Really good catch.
One of those. Look.
If that's not over the line, he's had a really good one here, because he's kind of fallen back, thrown the ball up and stepped back in. Saddam's going to be livid.
He is. That is far too good. I don't need to finish my story about batting out 11 dot ball duck in a T20, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
we'll hold it just for a minute
Yeah.
to see if that's a 6. Or
I'm saying that's okay. I'm saying that's a catch.
I'm saying that's okay as well. Even if he has slightly stepped over, I'll probably give him that just for the effort.
There you go.
Forget the rules of the game. Just make it up as we go along.
Yeah.
But no, that looked legitimately good catch.
Yeah. I don't like the people who think just leaping in the air when you're already beyond the boundary counts.
No.
That's nonsense.
Yeah.
You've got to sort of be in play. The ball's got to be in the air before you step out of play. And you've got to be back in play before you catch it.
Yeah.
And all of those things, I think, he's satisfied.
So Dan will be grumpy with himself there, because he is the type of batsman who could easily clear boundaries. And it was the ball he should have boomed.
I think that was just great work.
I'm going to have to not call him boom Saddam anymore, just boom Saddam.
Boom. Squelch.
Squelch.
Disappointing.
Yeah. Well, don't need to say it's well poised, because it's not. Britannia are in the box seat here. They're going to have to do something really atrocious to lose this game from here.
I agree with you. 19 for 4, chasing 93. We're in 4th over. Run rate is well over 10. In fact, well over 11. He's a big arm.
He's just, you want him in your side,
He is.
don't
He's
you?
such an athlete, isn't he? He's such a competitor.
He's rapid around the boundary, so he's cutting 2s into 1s. And when he's got the ball in his hand, he just pings it in. And he did used to be the quickest bowler in the league before he hurt his shoulder.
Did he really?
He was rapid. But he doesn't bowl anymore.
Doesn't he even... well, I suppose he's still that competitive. He doesn't just play social cricket now, does he? Perhaps when he plays social cricket, he'll turn his arm over with a few gentle offies or something.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, he's developed into a solid batsman. Boom,
Well,
boom.
he danced down to that. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Yeah. Danced down the wicket. Turned it into a half volley. There's nothing wrong with the ball, really, but off it went.
And we have seen some absolute cracking shots in this tournament. There's been a bit of not so nice shots, the
yes.
ramps.
Yeah, and
But-
all the premeditated shots.
There's been some monstrous sixes.
They have. Yeah, on the live chat on day one, the murky day one, I saw a few people say, "Oh, I expected more sixes in a T10." And if they've tuned in Tuesday and Wednesday, they would have seen quite a few.
See that? That's interesting cricket. He's just hit a monster six and then plays
Yeah.
this shot.
What was it? I mean, what was the shot? Whatever it was, he didn't follow through on it.
I mean, that's the kind of shot my brother would play. And he's your classic, like, third 11 Sunday village cricketer. I don't know why he's annoyed with himself either.
Well, he's annoyed with himself because he played idiot shots, that's why.
It's like a back tennis shot. I don't know.
He
I don't know. I
did-
don't even know how to describe
Yeah, but he
that.
didn't commit to it, whatever it was, did he?
No.
Oh, there were two very suspicious, you won't see it on camera, two very suspicious and serious looking tournament officials walking in front of us, strolling round the boundary.
They just look important.
They do, don't they? They look self-important.
Yeah.
Lovely men, lovely guys from the umpiring team. Great fun.
Demerit point for you there, Tim.
Do I get a demerit point?
Yep. So Genidu is batting.
There's a lot of shouting, a lot of moving of the field. And here we go with a bit of action.
Oh.
It would have been a very good catch. And yet you have to put it down as a drop.
Yeah, I mean it's clearly a drop, but it was it would have been a really good catch.
So again, the field being moved around. Left hand, right hand combination back at the crease. Almost an olay from the fielding side there. Olay! The bullfighting themes slipped in to proceedings. Oh, very well fielded. These guys are really up for it, aren't they? A few wickets gets your enthusiasm up even further, doesn't it?
Yeah.
They know they're on top. They're enjoying this.
It's a good scalp for Britannia as well. You know, Rayburger being touted as potentially the favourites.
Yes, we found out quite a bit today, haven't we?
Yeah. Always good to get those kind of psychological blows in before you go into the knockout stages.
Oh. Keen backing up.
Gani off the back foot.
Beautifully played.
He's played a lovely shot, yeah.
Yes.
He's just,
Bit aerial, but it's what he wanted to do.
yeah.
Thumped it away, square, on the offside. Banished. Lovely shot.
He gets so much power into the shot.
But it's going to need one of these two to play an innings, isn't it?
Yeah. It's fair to say that was pitching outside leg stump and continuing in that direction.
Continuing that way. You would be correct in all particulars, Mr. Davis.
Oh, I think the batsman nicked that, and he's been dropped by
Everybody, all
the
the
keeper.
fielders seem to think there was an edge. The keeper dropped it, caught it again, then dropped it. Oh!
Butterfingers?
It's the sort of thing you can laugh about when you've got the opposition at 39 for 5, as they have.
Yeah.
On another day, that would have hurt.
Yeah.
People would have scowled at you.
You're right, keeper was giggling then, but
Yeah.
a different moment, yeah, that would have been annoying. I'm not sure what they do here, Rayberg. They're struggling a bit with the bat. They've got a lot to do, and I'm just looking at zones where they could potentially hit, but the field's pretty spread. Tim will just take them downtown.
Well, that's one way of dealing with it.
Kind of a sweep. Sweep 6?
Let's have a look. Took it off of his... Took it off his pad, really, didn't he? Not so much a sweep as a... Because the bat was more vertical than...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a wonderful shot.
Yeah. That's not so clever.
I don't know how many times I've said that today on
and the
commentary.
keeper nearly got hit by the batsman flailing around in anger with his bat. It's a dangerous place, keepers, these days, with people playing shots backwards. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, that's twice.
very nearly twice. The
Tim
keeper.
here has, on the screen,
Yeah.
has jumped back in his seat as if he was the
Get
keeper
off.
in another plane. Wait for the plane.
Actually, from that angle, it wasn't as close as it looked, was it? But from end on, it looked as if the keeper was in very much danger of losing his head. Well, you said, what are they going to do? Then he hit a big shot, and the answer was some more of those. You said one of those needed to play an innings. That wasn't the innings that we were really looking for. Very few of these batsmen have actually... What have we got? One batsman into double figures.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the strike rates, they're not great either.
No.
And Saddam going at a strike rate of 33. You'll hate me for saying this, but he's more of a 150 type guy.
Could have chopped on as well. Crazy, overexcited attempt at a run out.
With no chance of a run out whatsoever.
None whatsoever.
The fielder from about 5 metres away from the keeper has just hurled it at him.
Yep.
The keeper's gone, no thanks, and just left it. And they've taken another run.
I don't know what it is that goes through people's heads when they do that. And you see it so often.
You'd be annoyed as the keeper, wouldn't you? It's like, you're trying to injure me here, or what are your intentions?
But having said that, we did see somebody run out with a direct hit earlier when he only got one stump to aim at. So occasionally it comes off.
Yeah. Yusuf facing here.
Yep. Just
It's
drifted
wide.
down the leg side. Yeah.
Keeper's taken one on the arm. He's not happy here, the keeper.
He's not.
He's got fielders throwing them at him. Bowlers bowling wide.
Bats flailing around his head.
Yeah. As you said, it's a hard job being a keeper these
It is,
days.
but they are all nutters, as we agreed yesterday as well.
yeah,
So.
yeah.
Or was that earlier today?
I think we said it on Monday, actually.
So much cricket.
We're talking about a friend at BCC, Martin Haynes, who's been a very good keeper for many years, but yeah, they're funny breed keepers. Like, why would you want to do that job?
Oh, that's a tricky length for the fielder. Yorker length for the fielder and bounced up and hit him on the chin. But he doesn't care because he's rock hard, isn't he?
Hard as nails, that lad.
Hard as nails.
Yeah,
I mean,
Martin.
he used to do a sport when people punched him in the face.
Yeah,
that
so
was
he's-
nothing to
yeah,
him.
No, cricket ball in the chest. Eat that for breakfast. Yeah, Martin's response as a keeper, I'm thinking he would say a beautiful leg side stumping is why I play the game.
There you go.
So yeah.
Yeah. They are strange people, though. That
Is
is
out.
another easy catch. The 6th wicket falls, is that?
Yep, that's a 6-1 down.
It's not pretty.
That was Ganidu, who's out for 6 off 5 balls. Britannia are turning the screws here.
They are. And enjoying it. And why shouldn't they?
Yeah, I mean, I will be watching while I'm flipping burgers tomorrow.
Nice, yeah.
And listening, obviously, to the commentary.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, at this stage, on the performances I've seen, I think Britannia have got to be favourites to be taking this tournament.
I wouldn't disagree. I think you'd find very few people who would disagree. Here we go then. 6 overs gone. Still 45 runs needed of 24. The run rate's only about a dozen, only under 12, but wickets just keep falling. It's not an impossible ask, but it does need somebody to stay in and get some runs, and that is totally beyond the batsman at the moment.
I think the big hitters have gone.
Oh, he's gone. He's been given.
Is
He doesn't
he
like
been
it,
given?
but why would he?
Stumped?
Umpire confidently puts the finger up, and it is a very good decision, I would suggest. It marched down. Yeah, great work by the keeper.
Yeah, that's why you want to be a keeper for,
Yeah.
for stuff like that.
And well done, the umpire. You see, the umpire gets that one right in
Yeah.
the moment there.
Yeah.
You see, top-class umpires, they would have sent that upstairs.
Yeah, they don't want to make the decision
Yeah,
anymore at the
don't
top
want to
level,
make the
do
decision. Whereas he had to make the decision on the moment there, made the right decision. So another wicket falls. New batsman Javid. Let's see what he can do. I say the run rate is 12 and over. There are only 2 wickets left to play with. It's asking an awful lot for the Rayburger tail to wag this much.
they? Well, saying that, Tim, again,
There you go.
first ball has just been, and that's Javid. Javid's come in,
It was
first
a good
ball,
ball as well. It pitched leg and was turning to off.
and he's just pongoed it onto the football pitch.
It has. Perhaps a little short, but
And a goal.
it was. Yeah, the bowler gave that a bit of a rip.
Javid
But it
Iqbal,
disappeared.
first ball 6. And now he's asking for something else. The game stopped. Quite interesting here. So he's walked out.
Yeah,
First ball,
yeah,
he's smashed for 6.
yeah.
And then he's gone. Actually, I need a helmet, guys.
There is no logic to that at all.
And the game's now completely stopped.
Yeah.
Umpires are close to popping.
There's little you can do, but it is just.
It's annoying.
It's nonsensical, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's annoying.
How do you decide after one ball, having watched the entire innings, that you need a different choice of headgear?
And I know Javid well. I've known him for years. He's a smart dude.
So there's
And
something behind that, is there?
Yeah, there's more behind that. He's trying to, knowing Javid, he's trying to slow the game down a little bit because he knows if you slow it down, take momentum. You know, he's a smart cricketer. He knows what he's doing. So there's a little bit more to that than meets the eye.
It's high. It's very high.
And he's just
And it's long, and he's hit another
and he's
6.
hit second ball for a massive 6 straight back down the ground. And now, is he going to take the helmet off and ask for the cap back?
Different pair of shoes, maybe this time.
Yeah, different
Yeah.
pair of gloves.
Yeah, matching handbag.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Well, 12 off
that's
2.
a great shot.
12
And
of
that's
2.
probably
It's gone
out.
right down the fielder's throat. It was too good to last.
Yeah.
What a cameo, though.
Great kick. 12 off 2 balls. Great cameo. Not far off being 3 sixes in a row.
But not far enough.
He just continues to impress.
What a funny little knock.
Yeah,
well, there you
that
go.
was
1-6 with a hat on, 1-6 with a helmet on, 1 catch with a helmet on. Javid is gone. Caught by Moet on the boundary.
Coming out to bat now is Mo from Berlin Cricket Club. He's the first team captain now. He's also the guy who's been wicket keeping for Rayberg. Let's see what Mo can do.
Well, he's got to not get out is his first priority. Otherwise, it's all over. 9 wickets down.
If he can do half of what Javid just did, I'll be entertained. It's probably the most entertaining 2
Well,
balls.
he's already got a hat on.
He's wearing a
He's already
helmet,
got a helmet, so he's already got that.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's halfway there.
Yep. Oh,
He's chopped on. It's all over.
First ball.
There is no more to see.
I'm not really sure what to say about that. It just wasn't nice viewing from a cricket perspective.
What you're going to come in, last man, with a hatful of runs still required. Not a lot of balls to get them in. That, you can forgive him every day of the week.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
So-
last ball he has to do something, doesn't he?
He
So-
does. So what have we just seen? We have seen Britannia turn up this morning looking very impressive in their first game against Berlin Eagles, and they have stayed looking impressive as the day has gone on. They look favourites for this tournament. We've seen Dresden look less and less impressive
Yes.
as the day has gone on,
Yep.
who were my favourites when the tournament started. And we've seen Rayberger, who were a sharp outfit and have played some good cricket, absolutely taken apart by Britannia. So it'll be an interesting day tomorrow. Join us at 9 o'clock. Before we go, one final thank you to Ruben Davis for all his help for the last 3 days in the commentary box. Have a safe journey back up to Berlin. We'll see you next time we're in Dresden. Have a great time.
Thanks, Tim. Loved it. Loved every moment. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much indeed.
And,
Everybody, I'm sorry.
No, it's, yeah. I'll be listening. I'll be listening.
You'll
From
be
Berlin.
listening.
Yeah.
You'll be listening. Everybody at home, thanks for joining us today. Back on 9 o'clock tomorrow. 5 more games in the European Cricket Series in Dresden. Day 4 tomorrow. See you at 9 o'clock. Have a great night.